I just noticed I got an error up here, but it's fine. We'll correct that. I just caught this shit. I was like, damn, that shit wrong as hell. Let me check this. Hmm. Yeah, see, I'm supposed to check that one. Pop that out real quick.
Little Rich and went off on Bradford.
They stay going off on Brian for that.
Yeah, I figured that abbreviation out real quick. Little Rich put SYBAU. I'm like, what could that stand for? I figured that out. Else. Shut your bitch ass. My first time seeing that one. And he say OMG SYBAU. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
They do be on his ass.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing brewing up. We about to see. We got the white liberals, first the rednecks. Black America, stay y'all ass out of the way.
Mine, what?
Yeah, that's something real quick. Even though that could be our intro real quick while I'm setting this other stuff up, correcting this error. Where is this is the panel and the people that's in the chat. Where are y'all at when it comes to this ICE situation? Do y'all think we should sit this one out or get involved? I think I know what the panel thinks, but I'm more so curious of the chat.
Mm-hmm. Sit it out. Good evening, Ghostin. What up, nephew? Shout out to TK, Shacktown, Bay Area, and back down. SG just tuned in. The moderator, not moderator. What SG do? He do the
He's a moderator. Yeah.
moderator. He is a moderator. All right. Shout out to SG. Yeah, I say stay out the way when it comes to the ICE stuff. This is in my lifetime, bro. It's one of the biggest cases of karma I've ever seen in my life. Y'all have heard me say this once before. I say it again. Growing up in South Florida, we grew up around a lot of Caribbeans, not so much Africans, but a lot of Caribbeans. And we've tried to warn and tell them that, hey, them people don't like y'all either. They're using you guys to replace us. And now that it's going sour, what they want us to do? Besides stay out the way.
They want us to come to their damn aid.
Hey, if we got a few breaths, let me say this. Even in our culture, even in Black America, we always wait to see what the resident city gonna do. So let's say something happens in a certain city. It don't really rise up nationwide until the people in that city rise up. We do each other like that. And I could give examples, but I think, it's certain cities known for rising up if you treat one of their people wrong. LA, Miami, there's a few others out there. That's on the record books of, civil unrest.
Mm-hmm.
You got LA and Miami, but like they got three up. Right? LA got Watts, they got Rodney King, and it's another one I can't remember. Miami got the motorcycle, the guy who got killed on the motor this way back in the 80s. Trayvon Martin, shout out to nephew. And it's another one. The Overtown riots. I think Detroit and wrote, and I'm not inciting no riots, nothing like that. I'm just saying Black American Negroes usually wait on the Black Americans in that city to see what they're
Hey,
going to
hey, Brian, stop with the homophobic slurs, because I ain't got time for you to flagging me for that shit.
Yeah, I
You do it
see.
again, you up out of here.
Jamie talking to himself. Y'all know Jamie run that page.
Stop lying to these people.
That thought never crossed my mind until you.
Yes, that's Jamie running that page.
Josh, you're in the same room with me. How am I running the shit while I'm sitting here? This is crazy.
Oh, no, that was a good laugh, though.
Y'all stop listening to her with her bullshit.
What's good, Rolando? Moto? We chopping it up, getting ready to crank up another show. What's good, Ghostin crying out, laughing out loud over there. Yeah.
My
Anyway,
bad, Jamie.
huh?
My bad. I had fell asleep. I don't feel too good.
It's all good.
I was just gonna say for me, I mean, for me, I just feel like we've been saying that this government has been hostile to us, been killing us, oppressing us. They find a reason to shoot at us, and maybe or maybe not, your particular group of people agree with it or disagree with it. But it's just like right now, I don't want to give the police or ICE another reason to kill another Black person because they, fear for their lives. Just,
Well,
just saying.
my stance on this is like what you were saying earlier. We should just sit back and let them take each other. Like, why are we even participating? Like, it doesn't affect us. I'm sorry, but the people that think that is wrong, well, I'm not sorry because I stand on what I'm saying. It ain't got shit to do with us, bro. Leave that shit alone. Like, if they come for you and your family, stand your ground. But other than that, we need to stay put. Let
Yeah.
them folks take each other out, and then that's better for us. That's how I see it.
And pick up the pieces. I'm with you.
What's
Shout
good,
out
Demar?
to TV gave us a shout out. Welcome back, bro.
Anyways, though, that's a cool for the intro. Let's go ahead and get started on our very first topic. So basically, I just want to go ahead and put this out here. First and foremost, this is has anybody in here has ever dated another ethnic group? Like they're still Black, but let's say they're not Black American.
Yes.
What do you consider dating?
Okay. So let's say you had. Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question. Y'all were going out. You done went out a few times and stuff like that. You don't maybe potentially smashed a few times. Anything in that round.
Yeah, I have.
Now you ain't got to necessarily be like the title of "Oh, we boyfriend and girlfriend." You ain't necessarily even got to be that.
TK had an Asian.
Now that's different.
Right. We're
Now
not.
that's different. That's completely out of inappropriate.
I'm talking about people that are black that pretty much derive from the areas of Black American, Caribbean, African.
DV married to a Jamaican lady, Jamaican woman.
I
Yeah.
have.
There go Talia. I know that voice. Uh-huh.
So this is my thing. So what is the difference in you guys' opinion between dating a foreign Black and a Black American? We'll start with. I'm gonna start with Talia.
I have been with African and Haitian, and the major difference is the Haitian was like all about me,
Hmm.
and niggas be all about different bitches.
Oh my God.
Woo!
You said niggas be all about way.
Them.
Different bitches.
Put it out
Solo, shut your ass up. We ain't talking to you.
Okay. I'm shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
Good, Allie. Allie in the house.
What's up, Ollie?
Mm.
We're gonna get to you when we get to you. But okay, so can you clarify a little bit more when you say they only about them?
Well, the Haitian that I was with always wanted to be around me, always wanted to see me, always wanted to take me somewhere. Like I always felt like he didn't have no other girls. I'm a pee, but he have no other girls. And the African, he always talked about how his dad had multiple wives, but he didn't want that life. But he was talking to other girls besides me, so maybe he was just flexing.
Mhm.
Ooh. I'm gonna let everybody go before I bring my skills out. But I hear you.
But me and the Haitian dude ended things because he said I was crazy. So I don't. I'm gonna just leave that there. We ain't got to go into details, but,
Mm.
but
I don't know. Do tell. How were you crazy?
well, because I had this roommate at the time, and she was messing with my brother, which they was messing with each other for years, and she never told me. But he came over, and my roommate and my brother was on the couch, and me and dude went to my room, and he was just like, "Ain't that your brother?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He said, "I can't smash you, and your brother's right there." I said, "Why? We grown." He was like, "Because that's disrespectful. I'll just come back tomorrow." I said, "Nigga, he live here. He's still gonna be here tomorrow." And he we wasn't with it, and we kind of had an argument about it. I said, "Man, just leave then." And he said, "Man, you crazy. I'm out." I said, "Fuck you then, nigga." And we ain't never talk again.
That's crazy as hell. So hold on. So this is the Haitian that was all about you, though, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. He's further confirming what I was speculating. But like I said, I'm gonna bring my skillet out when everybody's done.
Mhm.
Okay.
Anyway,
Who's next?
Cairo, have you ever dated a foreign black?
Cairo.
Oh my bad. No, I never dated a foreign black.
Do you have your opinion on what you think the could differential between us Black Americans and the other foreign blacks?
No.
You know, fine.
I mean, I never dated a foreign black. I never dated. It was only a Caucasian or a black.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I guess you escaped this, Ralph. It's all good.
Thanks.
Taj, let's go ahead and hear you because I got a special pot ready for solo. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to you.
Yeah, I have. My first experience was in high school, and she was from the Caribbeans. For the most part, had been Americanized, and to answer the second part of your question, you really don't notice the difference until you go home with them, with their family there, because you get to see the way they prepare food differently. So that the cuisine was different, the food was different. But as far as the neighborhood stuff in that school, she had been Americanized. So on that level, it wasn't. No, I don't remember nothing that stood out socially because she had been Americanized. But when you would go home, you would see the taste of the culture of the Caribbean island they came from.
Hmm. So from your from your experience, do you feel like the differentials was a positive or a negative? If you
Great
had to
question,
pick?
Amy. That's kind of putting me on the spot, and I can't answer that right now. I would have to say neutral right now. My soul is kind of neutral on that question. It was a good experience. As I'm thinking about it right now, they family moved on our block. It was a short-term relationship, but compared to other Black American women I dated, I can't say it was. It was just, yeah. You got me with that one. I can't say it was positive. If I had to answer right now, I would say positive.
Mm, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't negative. I didn't leave the experience thinking that's the last Caribbean chick I'm gonna date, because I dated another one who was from another island. So shout out to my high school while we at Hollandale High School, which will have an international fair every year. And I shout out the other school I went to as well, but I didn't. Let me see, when I went to South Broward, damn, a Puerto Rican girl that we didn't really date though. But y'all said Black, foreign Black. Does Puerto Ricans count as foreign Black?
Barely.
Yeah, it does, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, it's Puerto Rican chick. I had a chance, and I actually kind of regret that because she was a cool girl. But I was caught up in my Black nationalism shit, and I didn't really give her a chance. So no, it was cool experiences. I didn't walk away thinking, oh, I'm done with foreign Black girls. It was a cool experience.
All right, and now for the grand finale. Solo,
Oh,
what
what?
you gonna say on this?
Why am I the grand finale?
Come on, I'm actually giving you some props right now. We ready for
Whatever.
you.
Whatever. I would definitely say the biggest difference is the culture, right? I think that of course they have different food, different music, different communication style. You know, a lot of foreign blacks, they speak English, but they use different terms to express themselves. So it's kind of like they speak in another language, even though they are speaking English. So you have to sort of learn how to do that. And I feel this way whether it's in the Caribbean or in the on Africa's continent. I feel like all black people just have a different way of talking, and so it's sort of like learning a different language, right? So like for example, like the Jamaicans, they say wagwan. Like if
Mm-hmm.
you wasn't Jamaican, you don't know what the hell that means as a Black American. So you
What
sort of
the
have to
hell
learn.
does it mean?
What's
What
up?
you say?
Wagwan is, yeah, it's like saying what's up.
Oh, script that mind said they got different hygiene.
TK.
That absolutely, but I completely agree because I always make the joke. No, dead ass.
Yeah,
I
that comes
always
from
make the
food.
jokes that Jamaicans are the cleanest people that I know, and like
There
as a whole. Like when you go to my experience, when I go to Jamaica, the bathrooms are always clean, no matter
you
what establishment you go in. Like
Mm,
it's very clean.
interesting.
Um, I remember like going to like a hole in the wall. Like we was at this restaurant, it was like this hut. And then like we asked to use the restroom. We went to the restroom and we couldn't believe how clean that bathroom was. Like it was crazy. So my experience, the bathroom is always clean. Like their restaurants are cleaner than ours. Like and I
Mm-hmm.
just feel like they just have better hygiene. Like they,
Okay.
you know, I guess just in their culture, like
Mm-hmm.
um they they're taught in their household like to have very good hygiene as personal hygiene as well as like cleaning up. And another thing is that like a lot of Jamaican men know how to cook. See, that's
Mm,
one of the things that like you learn when you talk to them, and like not like regular cooking. Like they know how to cook for real, like women better than me. As a woman,
You
I
can't
can't cook.
cook. The fuck? That don't count.
The thing is that and that's what I was explaining earlier. I can cook. What I'm not gonna do is work all day and come home and cook. I'm not doing that.
mm,
So if
mm.
I'm working all
Oh,
day, I'm not cooking. Like that
oh.
is done. My meal need to be delivered to me, or somebody need to be in the house cooking. But I ain't doing both. I'm not cooking and working. So that's the rule in my house. So that's why Jamie say I can't cook. It's because I don't cook, not that I can't cook. Right? If I was at home all day doing nothing, I would cook, but I ain't doing both. Right? So that's the thing. Anyway, so
I
they can
did. I
cook.
do.
So it's definitely different culture, different experiences. I mean, I always put our Black American men on top because I feel like, you know, when you're learning their culture and you're learning their culture and they're learning your cultures, like when you're dating a Black American man, you don't have to explain it. You know, you don't have to go through that phase where you're learning the language and stuff like that. You know, they understand you, you understand them. And I think that's why Black men in America will always be number one in my heart. But I just feel like I just connect with them better. We have similar experiences. I don't have to explain to them, you know, what racism is in America and us living here and them being educated on that. That's the other thing. Like you have to sort of educate them on like what your history is. Because one of the things is, like for example, they say, "Where you from?" And I'd be like, "I'm from the States," right? And they'd be like, "Well, where your family from?" And I'd be like, see, you have to educate them that we
Right.
have been here, like in that we, you know, arguably the argument descend from the slaves who were brought here. I don't think they think that far. I think they think look at us as like immigrants or something. And I'm like, no, we didn't migrate to America, you know, for the American dream. So like, so right, so you have to educate them on that stuff. So that's definitely the difference. I feel like we as Black women, we expose them to certain stuff, and then they expose us to certain stuff that we're not like accustomed to, or they may be offended about, right? So, you know, just different differences and stuff like that, and what they may be offended about versus what you know, when they may not be a big deal. And I hear static. Is that me?
Right. Really bad status. I don't know where it's coming from.
I think it's that C up there.
Yeah. Hold up. I'm gonna find out real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
It's
So yeah,
definitely
so that's the difference. Um, so yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a necessarily bad experience dating other blacks. I would surely prefer you to date a Black person from another culture as opposed to going to someone from a different race. So I don't necessarily um like have a problem with it. I do know that when I go to Ghana, there are a lot of Black Americans who are married to people who live in Ghana. I'm learning that as I like experience people, because I think it's because we have a big population that lives there. Like apparently we have like as Black Americans we have like our own city, and like
Yeah.
it's just like a whole community of nothing but Black Americans who
Wow.
live there,
Wow.
right? We don't know that.
We
But
don't.
like when you talk to the locals, they say, "Oh yeah, like it's a whole community of you guys over here. Like it's a big population." And they appreciate that because they say we bring a lot of money to
I bet
there,
they do.
right?
of
Yeah.
Right.
course
So
they
they
do.
like it. You know, she said that, you know, a lot of times we hire them to be our drivers. You know, we hire them to cook for us, to clean for us. And, you know, that's jobs for them. But we're hiring them for their service. So they
Yeah.
like it. Um, I do. So, so I think it's different, of course, but um I don't know if it's I guess it's just they, you know, they still have their bad apples and good apples just like we do. So you're gonna be you're gonna run into some that are, you know, that you may have another date with, but then you may talk to one that you may not even give them their number because it ain't going, you know, the way you want it to go. So I mean, I think it's the same thing. It's just you have to go through that period of learning the other person's culture and then kind of blending it.
All right. So let me go ahead and tell my experience. I'm not gonna cook them. Fuck, it's an echo. First of all, boss, let me go ahead and address the market super chat. It said, how y'all feel that Luke Campbell said that Mexican and Hispanic women treat Black men better than Black women?
Yeah. I'll go first. I had an experience with a Mexican lady, and as y'all heard me say before, the honeymoon phase was sweet, But as soon as that shit wore off and the attitude kicked in, I said I'd rather tolerate this shit from one of my own. And when the honeymoon was over, that was it. And I mean a relationship honeymoon, you know what I mean? Not
Oh,
a marriage.
yeah.
Mm. So that was the deal breaker. I'm like, yo, I could get this back home with the women in my culture. Why would I tolerate this from a lady outside my culture? So, but it was sweet for the first month or so. Go
All I said is bullshit.
ahead.
So I guess I'll go since ain't nobody else speaking on it. From my opinion, I never dated a Mexican woman first time. So I can't say. I've heard rumors and stuff like that of what people say it's like, but I can't say that I've dated a Mexican woman. Now Hispanic, I guess that would like classify like you're putting in Puerto Rican and stuff. And I mean, for the little part for me with that, it was smooth. I mean, never really got attitude and stuff like that from her. That's just my personal experience. It's like she was unhappy about something. She'll respectfully express that, but not really. It was never to the point that it was aggression and trying to fight you or cursing you out, calling you out of your name, calling you a B and all that crap. Never dealt with that. So I mean, could it be some truth to it? Perhaps.
That's probably their experience, but I don't even know who Luke Campbell is.
You said,
And I don't know who Luke Campbell is.
oh, me either.
No. And I'm not a black man, so I don't have no experience with this.
Mhm.
I know how I treat a black man.
So, but anyway, for me to go back to the black foreign, um,
Can I say
it's,
that? Um, can I respond to that?
go ahead.
This is what I think. First, I think that a lot of times we have to acknowledge as a community, not that I'm blaming black men, because I love black men, but I do think that not, I think, so this is what I think. I think a lot of times black men have relationships with one or two people from outside their race, or maybe they know of a friend who have, and they have a good relationship with that particular person, and then we assume that it's that for all of them. I think that it's Mexican girls or Hispanic women that have attitudes that black men aren't gonna put up with, just like it's black women that have attitudes that black men aren't gonna put up with. I don't think that it's like fair for us to say that all black women treat black men bad, or that all Mexican women or Hispanic women treat black men better than black women treat them. I think that it depends on those individual people, just like it does in all relationships.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. I can't speak on that too heavy because, as I said, I never dated Mexican women, and Puerto Rican, even that is limited. But what I will say is, I know that one of the I don't want to say excuses, but I guess it's kind of is that the black sisters say the reason why they have the attitudes and stuff like that is because the black men don't have their stuff together or things in that nature, financials and stuff like that. But if you look at the statistics, Hispanic men are at the very bottom as far as financial. Yet they women don't do that. So I mean, It's something else that where the problem lies, other than just the
Jamie,
finance.
Jamie wanted to be black women's fault.
Uh-oh.
Yes. He wanted to be black women's fault, and no matter what, he's gonna make sure to blame black women, no matter what. It snowed across the United States. That's black women's fault.
Or maybe it's that you refuse to take accountability that some of it is.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Because what I'm saying is everything I say, I back it up with facts that I can pull up if I want to. You can't pull up none of the shit that you say.
Oh, you see how
It's
why
the
you gotta
facts.
go there?
Being honest,
Why
right now.
you gotta go there, Jamie?
Huh?
Why you gotta go? Why can't I just have an opinion?
That's pretty much what I just said. Yours is an opinion. Mine is something I can pull up as a fact.
Okay.
So basically, what I'm saying is, you keep trying to avoid it because when black women are right about something, I'm on the headlines. I'm on the first line saying, no, they doing the right thing. This is this, that. I have no problem with it. When they're wrong about something, it's the truth. He asked a question, I'm answering it. It's not like it's
Jamie, when was the last positive thing you said about black women?
that y'all got the most powerful voice in the world, even
When
over
you
us.
said that?
So I've never said this on this podcast. I've never said that.
Hey,
I literally said it last week.
I have literally
Exactly, because you don't be wanting to hear it.
Okay.
Taj, did I not say that the black woman voice is bigger than ours on this podcast before?
I don't recall that one, Jamie. We could check the tape though. That the black woman voice.
Put it up on the tapes. It's crazy, bro. I swear to God, on my grandmother.
I remember
more than once. What'd you say?
I remember.
Thank you, Talia. Thank you. You see what I be saying? Would they be always not when I say something they magically don't remember?
I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking crazy.
That you said the black woman voice is bigger than the
I
black
said they had the biggest voice and the on the planet, including ours. Thank you, Ghostin, in the comment section saying I remember. I clearly said it more than once. It's crazy. I uplift black women all the time, but when you wrong, you wrong. The problem is you don't never want to hear when they wrong.
Because it's always our fault.
No, it is not.
It is.
But when it is, it is.
We're gonna move forward. So black women cursing, all black women are cursing black men out.
Nope, because I know some that don't.
Sometimes
we're gonna get into that on that last topic that we had. We're gonna get into that. I know some beautiful sisters that never gave me a sign of aggression. They be positive for the most part. Everybody go through their own struggle, but they choose to be feminine because that's who they are.
Well, since everybody quiet, all I see for me said is attitudes from all women never understood how they blame it all on us. She's shaking her head. DV said, I love the Jamaican government because they actually fought for their independence. I could push back on that, DV. I don't think we got time for that now because that's a different topic. Haiti fought for their independence. Jamaica was still under the crown not too long ago. I love Jamaican women love being natural and eat natural foods, not artificial foods, dealing with the land. I know them to be that way. So I can agree with you on that, DV.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's false because I see more Jamaican women with weaves in their fucking head than anybody on this planet. That's false as a motherfucker. I be like, look at that. When they scratch the wig, the whole fucking wig be moving, and I just be sitting there saying,
oh, and the bleaching. Oh, and the bleaching.
Beat me to it so long.
And the skin bleaching too. They got skin bleaching over there too. Get the
crazy.
That's
so I was busy laughing, so I couldn't stand it. So I was laughing.
You ever saw scratch the wig? They dig into that bitch with that index finger, and the whole wig be moving, and I just be sitting there looking like, oh my god. Then that fucking wig when they wear that bitch too long, it starts stinking, smelling like chocolate. They want to sit next to you. I be like, girl.
It's the bleaching for me. Solo beat me to it. Yeah.
The bleaching is
Especially
bad.
brown skin bleaching. I'm like, I think we got the best complexion on the planet. And so for somebody to bleach that, and the Black American women don't carry on.
But we will put on a wig in a
Oh,
heartbeat.
yeah. Well, y'all started Black American women. Credit due to Tina Turner started the weave fashion. I did my research on that. And it's another lady that made it. Tina Turner was the first famous person to put it on, and the rest is history.
But you know, one thing I hate is that we spend so much money on weave. We could use that to build our community. Every year too. Every year we spend millions.
Well, not we. A certain group of women spend money on artificial stuff. You have a whole culture of us
No,
that we don't.
right. No, I'm saying like us as a collective.
That's what I'm saying. You have two totally different people, because I see it out here all the time. Like, you come to New York, predominantly 90% of New York women, I would say 95%, are all natural. No wig,
95.
no weave, no fake fucking eyelashes, none of that
Hold
shit,
on,
because
what's
they
the
come from
answer?
different places. I'm telling you. You see, it's a small percentage of them that wear them wigs, but the large percentage, they're straight natural.
Who?
That's why I moved here, because I'm like, the New
You talking
York
about New
culture
York?
females. Yes, the culture
Oh,
females,
New
they
York.
natural. That was one of the reasons I did my research, because in California, them bitches wig and eyelashes down, attitudes fucked up, the wig on top of their head making them mad. They putting all that ugly ass makeup in their face. They can't take a compliment. They just negative. But when you go around women and you're around women that's natural, their behavior are different. You can talk to them. They respond politely. They're not rude. They know how to take compliments. And I was like, I want to be around women like that. You know what I mean? So
That's
I did
real.
my research and I moved to New York. Because if you approach a girl with a female with a wig, just try this experiment. Or with a weave,
So you're
she gonna
right.
have a fucked up attitude.
You're right.
Approach a natural girl. Our attitudes are totally different.
It is. No, you're right about that, Cairo.
We'll be
From
like, thank you.
Right now, I'm trying to think about all the New York black women that I know, and you know what's
Eve,
crazy?
Alicia
Right now,
Keys.
I can't think of any that wear heavy weave, so it might
I'm
be some
telling
truth to
you.
what you're saying.
Queen Latifah. That's
good.
just the name of flute. That's like in the music industry. You know what I mean? But look
Yeah.
at Alicia Keys. She said, let's do a strike on makeup. We're beautiful as we are. We don't need makeup. Look at the black culture. What's old girl name was? The female rapper that was from out here. They didn't wear no weaves and none of that.
Lil Kim, what Lil Kim did, bro. You had Kim, Foxy Brown. Well, so I can't remember if what's the name? Jesus Christ, the chick from the Bronx, Remy Ma. I think every now and then she'll rock a weave. But point made, Cairo. Valid point made.
Yeah. I'm saying I never thought about it like that, but it definitely might be some truth to that.
I'm telling you. Google the culture. These bitches be out here natural. They be beautiful too, because they come from all different places.
Yeah, it's definitely an echo for sure.
Let me see if that's me over here.
I don't think it's you actually.
It's not mine. Let me see. Let me turn me off.
It's still one out here, and she's on mute. Let me see. I'm talking now. Damn, it might have been you, Taj, because no, I still hear it. I still hear it. Now I'm still talking, and it's clear. I don't hear nothing. Okay, I'm gonna start manually turning people out real quick. So I'm gonna turn. Cairo, go off mute real quick.
I'm off of mute. Is
So
it me? Can
I'm
you hear
trying to
me?
see right now. Yeah, we can hear you.
Maybe. I
Yeah,
don't know, because you hear
yeah, I
that
don't
when
hear
I.
echo. I don't hear
Okay.
echo with you.
So it's not me.
You're good. Go back on mute real quick for me though.
All right.
Taj, can you go ahead and speak? Go
All right.
off.
Yeah, I just
So
took it to build. So
yeah,
is this one?
I'm speaking and I don't hear an echo with you, so I think you're good. It might be coming from solo. Go ahead and go back on mute.
Testing.
Yeah, so yeah, it's coming from you, but now I hear
Really?
it. Yeah. anyways, though, I'm gonna go ahead and drop to this next one. Shit, that ain't supposed to be the one. My bad, yeah. Here we go. So this is something that we briefly spoke on last week, and we said we'll bring it out there. Now, me personally, I'm not so big on these horoscopes and zodiacs and stuff like that. For me, I think it's some bullshit. Honestly, I believe it's a leeway for folks to be able to excuse their bad behavior. But we will discuss it. So for some, I think honestly, me personally, I do think that this is more so of I think women care about it more than men do. But so I'll go ahead and turn it over to you guys to kind of discuss that, and I'll just kind of piggyback. And Cairo, let's start with you. Is the zodiac signs are the real thing that you feel like matters, especially when it comes to seeing if someone is compatible?
I'm into astrology, and I have always dated either a Gemini or a Virgo. And making comparison, they both have like the same similarities. You know what I mean? I've even dated a Scorpio. Like I'm into astrology, so I think it does matter for me. I pair good with either a Virgo man or a Gemini man. So to me, you know what I mean? Because I'm into astrology, it matters.
Well, while you still up here, you got a there's a super chat asking you a question. Have you
What
ever
it?
dated a Libra man?
I'm a Libra, and yes, I dated a Libra man. Libra men are very romantic. They love to dress. They love to look good. Um, but they like I'm romantic too. So it's like too much of romance that's going on. Like we need some type of balance. But Libra men are very genuine. Like it's like dating myself, you know what I mean? But Virgo are very similar, but not as much into themselves as a Libra man. But Libra men are phenomenal, you know what I mean? Like I love Libra men. But my favorite men to date, just because they're so charitable and you don't have to ask them for anything, they just provide. Or Geminis and Virgos, and don't get me wrong, Aries, they are providers too. Like they pop you off, you know what I mean? But it's something about how them Virgo men just pop you off and them Geminis, and it's just, I mean, it's phenomenal. Like I like it.
What does that mean? They pop you off?
Pop you off like financial, like treating you like a princess. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to ask for them to like buy you flowers. They just buy you flowers or buy you perfume or buy you like sexy lingerie. Like my boyfriend, he's a Virgo. Like all the time he orders me sexy lingerie. Like Cairo, I want to see you this in. You know what I mean? Like perfume, like stuff like that. Like my experience with Virgo men, Aries men, and Gemini men, they do these things or even give you money. Like you don't even have to ask. They just like here, they just give it to you. So, that's my experience. And that's why I always, when somebody like, oh, I'm a Gemini or I'm a Virgo or Aries, I'm like, got him. You know what I mean? I'm like interested immediately. But that's just my opinion.
Okay. So you say you believe in the Demarcus. So look, just for me to touch on it really briefly, I think certain things that folks say about it kind of seem like it might be some truth to it, but I'm not about to, you know, base my life and stuff solely or, especially on things based on what sign they are. I think it's more so based on these people's character. That's like, oh, you're gonna have to, oh, there's just that's just the Leo in me, or that's just the damn. I didn't mean to say Leo because you that too. I don't want you to think I'm attacking you, Solo. I promise you, I wouldn't even think about you. So don't think I'm attacking you. I promise you, I'm not. In fact, I'll be slightly attacking myself if I said that. But anyways, I was just thinking about certain times. And I've seen men do this shit too. Be like, oh yeah, that's just the. Even Tupac got a song about this shit, talking about zodiac signs. I don't know if y'all ever heard it, but yeah. But for me, I think it's just that it might be some truth to what they saying the traits are, but I don't get too deep into it. But Talia, what you got on this?
I believe in it. I'm not like obsessed with it. I don't be checking my horoscope stuff. But I will say that a Pisces and a Virgo are two signs. Can't get two words for me. I don't give a fuck. Um, I got a question though, Cairo. Are you the one who said you are good at guessing people's zodiacs?
I have to have a conversation with you and be in your presence, but like just talking to you, usually I can.
No, because I was like, I wonder if she can guess mine. But usually people guess mine because of my personality. But
Usually cancers are like very, very sweet. I love me a cancer, like cancer woman, they like so nice and so sweet. But like usually if I like hold a conversation with you and talk to you like for 5 minutes or more, I'm usually like really, really close to like your zodiac sign.
um, I don't I believe in the horoscope, but I don't obsess over it. Um, I would say I like Leos the most.
You like Leo the most?
Yeah. And I probably Scorpios, but I think I like Leos by default because
She said by default, that's funny.
I'm just surrounded by it everywhere in my life.
Man, tell me about it. Them damn Leos and them damn Sagittarius. I can't get rid of them.
But as far as like relationship stuff, I just won't deal with a Cancer or a Virgo. And then there's plenty of zodiacs I don't even know much about. But my baby daddy was a Virgo, and his brother's a Virgo, and my mama's a Virgo. I
Damn.
try to I try to stay away from those.
Solo, what you got on this?
Solo.
Damn, I was talking. I don't really follow the zodiacs. I do read them for fun just to see what it says. If I was to say that I believe in it, maybe out of 100%, maybe I believe in it 1%. And the only reason why I believe in it 1% is because I feel like I believe in it just a little bit, just because I identify with my sign. So like I sort of like it a little bit. If I could believe in it for 1%, I don't believe in whether or not you're compatible and stuff. I just think it depends on the person. But I will say it doesn't help when you meet people and they identify with what their zodiac sign is, right? So for example, Cancer men are known to be like emotional and sensitive, like he says. I could see that based on the Cancer men that I do know. Men who are Cancer, they do identify with that. So that makes me believe in it a little bit, but I don't really follow it enough to sort of form an opinion on whether or not you should be dating someone of this zodiac sign. I don't know nothing about it like that. But so that's all I got.
Yeah, I agree with you, Darla. I'm not gonna you know, disassociate myself with someone just because of their size. That's kind of crazy in my opinion. But
I also wanted to say, in my experience, people who say they don't believe in zodiacs are the most like their zodiac.
Interesting.
is there some truth to that? I wonder.
Right, I agree. Right.
And
It
I
sounds about right.
agree.
Oh, now y'all got me a little interested saying that kind of sparked my interest a little bit.
Yeah,
Like, is
I've
anybody
heard
in a
that.
relationship right now? And if you are in a relationship, what is your partner's zodiac sign? Like my partner, he's a Virgo. Like I told you, only thing I dated was Virgos, Geminis. My last Virgo relationship was like 10 years. This Virgo relationship was like 12, 13 years. So I mean, that would determine everything for us. If like anybody is in like long-term relationships, what is your partner's zodiac sign?
I'm not in a relationship. I just have a person.
But okay, yeah. All right. So what about Jamie?
What about me?
Are you in a relationship? Don't avoid the question.
Oh. I mean, we getting personal, but nah.
You better hope she's not watching Black Chat
I don't
Chronicles,
give a damn who
because
watching.
tomorrow you won't be here.
Somebody pulling out that
Todd.
black.
I don't give a damn
Yeah,
who watching. She better shut the hell
I'm
I
up.
mean, well
dating.
then shit.
I'm dating
Whoever
multiple
she
women.
allegedly is.
I'm dating multiple women
Well then
right
shit,
now.
I guess we won't find out tonight.
What you mean you won't find out tonight?
Because how you can determine it, that would determine a whole lot. Let's say like if we were in relationships and our partner was like a Virgo, a Libra, a Wishboard, and then it says like who do this person best pair with? Because I
Okay, so
told
I
you
can say
Libras
this.
and Virgos you pair.
Look, I can say this. Judging by my past experiences, I can just kind of touch on some of them. So I would say overall, based on how well they treat you, well, treated me, I'm speaking of myself. Respect level, support, and all of that stuff. Probably the best was she was an Aquarius for me. So um, I don't want to talk too much on all of my stuff like that because some of them do watch this shit. And then if I say too much, they're gonna be like, oh, he talking about me. So, but yeah, those general statements could apply to anybody born any month. I'm a Gem and I will not date a Gemini. See, this is a woman thing, bro. They are the ones that won't date somebody because of their sign. I just think that's great because men, oh, she fine as hell, she's sweet and supportive. I don't give a fuck what sign she is.
Well, we're not saying we
I mean,
wouldn't date them. We saying like who
what
we
do you
pair
mean?
and
They're
connect
literally
with.
saying this shit. They just
I'm
said
not
it.
saying like I want, yeah, but it's a difference. Like you can say, oh, she fine, she's sweet, and this and that, and after that honeymoon quote phase, then I mean, what's left?
Again, if her natural aura is that, she might have a time where she gets a little upset and say some stuff or do some stuff that might be a tad bit annoying. But for the most part, they're not going to go too far out of character if that's who they really are.
But then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Because I'm just saying, I'm speaking this from experience. I've dated girls that were sweethearts and they got upset about certain things, and I could tell that they were upset, but they still didn't get out of character. So it's just either you that or you not. But
Have you
again,
ever
that's part of the. I don't want to go too far into that because that's going to be in part of that last topic.
Wait, but I think Talia was about to say something. I want to hear it.
Who?
Talia.
Oh, go ahead.
Talia?
Talia, I'm
Um,
sorry.
I said, Jamie, have you ever dated
Have I ever dated who?
a Gemini?
Man, yes. Why you ask?
Well, why you say it like that?
She was terrible. That's why. She was terrible. I won't say I won't date another one, but she was pretty bad.
Far as
Right. That's what I was about to say.
Why they making me talk about my personal life like that?
well,
But
you
this
the
was
one
Was,
over a
came up with the
decade ago.
topic. You came
was
up
it
with
her
the
Yeah.
topic, so
attitude?
you have to share your experience.
All right, so this was over a decade ago, anyways. But I mean, shit, it was cool. Like y'all kind of talked about, and like Todd spoke on, the honeymoon phase was pretty cool, and then we kind of had a long distance type of thing going on because this was when I was in college. And long story short, her ass left me for somebody else.
So that's why she horrible, just because she decided. Oh my God, James.
Well,
Oh.
it's how it was done. Like I said, long story short, I wasn't telling all the beef.
Done, but that's a bitch move anyway.
I ain't never had no other girl do that shit to me. So hey, I don't know. They look like a Gemini thing to me.
I'm a Gemini.
Geminis are the best. I love Geminis, especially in relationships. They're so
Well, this
sweet
is
and
no
genuine.
attack against you, Talia. Like I said, I'm sure you're a good person. We talking about that motherfucker.
No, I know. This motherfucker.
But anything else? Todd, anybody have any more follow-ups on it?
Yeah, I dedicate my time to the comment section because I pretty much emptied my memory bank last week on what I know. I've never really kept up with it like that. TK from Sacktown said I don't believe in the signs. DV say I believe in the horoscope. All I see for me, I believe they have significance and birth traits and timing. Nephew Ghostin say I don't believe in it, but teach me something. I'm interested in why people believe in it. That I kind of lean towards that, nephew. D, I think you read D thing already. I just don't believe it. Yeah, you read that. You highlighted D comment. TK came back. I believe in gang signs, not zodiac signs. That's that Cali coming out of TK. DV, I'm a Libra man. Miss 2D516. I remember 516 being Nassau County. That's like Long Island, right? Miss 2D. She said, I believe God created us to be born at different seasons. And yes, there are personality differences. I think people blew the astrology situation up thousands of years ago. She came right back with Libra men know how to dress and they are so clean with their appearance. I'll read a few more. DV say I love Aquarius women because they stand out and they don't try to fit in with the crowd. All I see for me said spot on.
That's
That's it. The general statements could apply to anybody born. I've always felt like that, TK. Those general statements could apply to anybody born any month. That's it. Now, Long Island said, I'm a Gemini and I will not date a Gemini. Okay, let's see what TK, my bad, I ain't mean to cut Long Island.
But if it's no truth in it, Taj, right? Like how people say it's no truth, then why does the government employ people and like appoint them to certain positions within the government based on their astrological sign?
Yeah, now I've never went that far, Cairo, as far as saying there's no truth to it. I think there is something to it. It's just not nailed down to something you could measure, and that's where it gets a little murky. So I don't want you to think I just dismiss it altogether, but because you can't pinpoint it, some people check out on it. And I'm familiar. I think Ronald Reagan used astrology and a few other presidents, but I know for sure Ronald Reagan was one of the presidents that brought in an astrology specialist to kind of guide some of his decisions.
But even in the Bible, wasn't they using astrology?
They was using astronomy because the Bible was a great question, Kyra. I'm glad you asked that before we moved on to the next segment. When it comes to baby Emmanuel, baby Jesus, they were following the stars, Cairo. That's astronomy. That's not astrology. When you follow,
I know the difference, but I'm talking about with the lady who that was went to go to the witch lady or something, one of the kings or somebody, I don't know, and she was like an astrologist, and he wanted her to tell her his future. Remember?
But that's more of a fortune teller or a psychic, right? That's not necessarily.
But they still use astrology.
All right. I mean, I
Like
can't
when
get
you
it.
go to the fortune tellers, they have astrology big as fuck, like on the
True.
wall.
True. You're right about that.
Remember that one king? It was Samuel or somebody. I forgot who it was. But back in those days, like fortune telling and they so-called quote witchcraft was like taboo. So she was afraid, and he guaranteed her that he wouldn't take her life if she told him the truth.
Cairo, I gotta share this with y'all. And Jamie, cut me off if you think I'm saying too much. And I'm not gonna say her name, but I remember I was gonna produce a movie scene, a short 3-minute movie scene with a lady who wanted to read I think she was dealing with tarot cards. So that's different from astrology, right? Tarot cards and astrology.
I don't know too much about tarot cards.
Okay, so you know what? My bad. That's tarot cards is different from astrology, but she wanted to do a live reading while we was recording. I'm like, hell no. I'm like, nah, you ain't about to flip the death card over on me on camera. I'm good. But you made me think of that when you said something, but that's it.
But yeah, with Solomon or somebody in that Bible, and I forgot.
You're right. I just can't remember either. But I'm sure you're right about that. I just can't remember the book or the scripture. And I'm sure it's in there somewhere. They didn't use the word astrology. But in the Bible, astronomy, because you study in the movement of the planets and the stars and all the other.
And the cosmos, yeah.
And that's
so let me ask y'all. Let me ask you, horoscope lovers, this question. So how does it work when you're what they call on the cusp of something? Like Talia, you said you wouldn't date. I think you said Pisces and
Virgo.
Virgo.
He said Virgos and Gemini.
No, I said
Oh no,
Pisces.
Cancer.
I remember Pisces. I know she said Pisces.
Pisces and Virgo.
And Virgo.
Okay.
Gotcha. So what if somebody is a Pisces on the cusp of Aries?
I don't know much about Aries, but on the cusp is that means you still possess Pisces tendencies, and I'm good.
So yeah, you prefer dollar signs. Sound like Talia prefer dollar sign over the zodiac sign.
So
Go ahead, Joe.
I mean, I'm a cuss myself, so I was just curious of how that worked.
So you on the cusp of what?
Leo, Virgo.
He's definitely not a Virgo.
I'm cusp of Cancer and Leo.
I can tell. Oh, because he's so sweet. He's that Cancer. He's very like emotion and like, yeah. That's the part I see all the time. I don't see the Leo. I see more the Cancer.
I feel like I see more than Leo in Jamie, but that's
I
probably
was just about to say that. So this is how it typically is for me. My everybody, what they see is my Leo sign. If you get close to me in my circle, you'll start to see more of the Cancer.
I see Cancer. That's the first thing I noticed when we first met was just Cancer.
Y'all, it sounds really bad.
Even how you are with women, I just see Cancer.
You ain't been around me.
But I see the Leo too. Don't get me wrong. I see the Leo, but the energy you omit around me is all Cancer.
Because my ex-girlfriend, all she said, you a Leo to yourself. She used to tell me that shit all the damn time.
y'all be hanging out outside of Leo.
Oh God, hold on. We gotta do something about this audio. This is really bad right now.
Maybe it's your new mic.
I've been using this mic since day one.
Oh, well then no. Now it went off, so I don't hear it anymore.
So, but yeah, like I said, she's accused me of being a Leo all the time. So.
But I do see Leo. Like you said, you on the cusp.
I was saying Solo. Was that Solo?
I think it was.
If it was negative, it probably was.
Uh-oh.
Look at Todd. Ty said that. That's how you know when you over 30. When motherfuckers be like, you over 30. When you say you over 40.
Yeah. Yeah, we preserving that breath when the older
So
you
when you hit
get.
that I know you done hit over 40.
Spot on. Yeah, what they talking about in the comments.
Where did the
Talia,
women go?
I thought you mentioned me. I wanted to respond to what you were
Okay.
saying.
No, she just was asking, did you say something? That's all.
Oh no.
All right, so next topic, people. I think this one right here is a little. This one right here gets. This one about to get a little real. So recently, well, honestly, I can't even pinpoint what time period this was, but the actress Jennifer Lewis. If I'm pretty sure everyone on there should be familiar with Jennifer Lewis, correct?
Yeah.
So basically, she said that one of the issues with us right now is that the black woman's husband is Jesus. So they don't respect their husband. And I definitely okay, yeah, we definitely gotta talk about this. So I'm gonna start with the fellas on this one. Todd, what is your response to her comments saying this?
Jane.
Yeah.
Mute Cairo. Mute Cairo.
Uh it's weird. This thing won't do it.
Yeah, I think she right. Jennifer Lewis.
Okay. You care to elaborate on what you think? How do you
Yeah.
think she's right?
Yeah, I think she right. And it kind of connected what we said last week where Jesus people can get away with the most and just repent and ask for forgiveness. So Jesus is black women in the United States, for the most part, because not all black women are Christian. That's their emotional, spiritual man. I don't know who they getting they pipe from it. That ain't my concern. But because Jesus can't. I don't want to say it this way, but Jesus can't dig you down. But Jesus does check the box of their spiritual man, their spiritual leader, emotional leader, moral leader. So I agree with the mother of Hollywood.
You went out. Yeah, you don't went out, Taj. All right, so we'll go ahead and
There we go.
so Ronald, you said it's a generational thing. What do you mean by that?
I agree with that too.
Because I mean, me being kind of on the younger side, Jennifer Lewis is, a good amount of years older than me, so perhaps I don't know exactly what they're talking about. But she also went on. Matter of fact, I can just share it so everyone can hear exactly what she said.
All right, cool. Miss 2D from Long Island said, I don't let Jesus people get away with nothing. We all have fallen short in thoughts or deeds. That's solid. Miss 2D, I'm just called Miss 2D Long Island. Many black women be up in church giving away money, not to Jesus, but the pastors. And for every committee, I'm not with it. And I love Jesus. That's Long Island. All I see for me, okay. She's the black mama of Hollywood. That's right, D. You know about that. I like Jennifer.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play it.
Women were scrubbing white people's floors. And you know, I'm gonna say this out loud. Jesus, is most black women's husband. Y'all better come with me here. Say that again. I'm here. Jesus is most black women's husbands. You see, they did a number on us. We are a conquered race.
Yep.
They put the black man out of the house in order for the black mother to get welfare. The man couldn't be in the house. He had to be working. Of course, they wouldn't give him a job. Y'all better come with me. We come from some shit.
Come on, mama.
So that's what she had to say.
Yep. Solid.
Can I just say something though? It
Sure.
seems like the black women always, I don't know, it's like I don't even want to get into it, man.
Get into it, Cairo. What
Please
you
get into it.
Get
I just
into it.
feel like these
I got
bitches
an
don't want to
idea
take
where you going.
accountability for their actions. You know what I mean? They steady saying what the white man did to the black man and what they wouldn't allow him to do. You bitches still doing the same motherfucking shit today. You know what I'm saying? And that it drives me so crazy that our women won't accept fucking accountability. And then when I speak on it, they want to crucify me like I have something against black women. How can I have something against that I love and have so much respect for, but they don't have respect for themselves and they've been programmed to be so fucking negative? You know what I mean? I'm like, they don't see what they do even to this day. Even to this day, they don't want, half of these bitches won't even give a brother an opportunity if he don't have anything. They'll pass a good man by. And I want to get on it because it gets me so emotional because I have so many friends that do it. And I'm like, bitch, you don't see that potential? Now when that white woman get him, scrape him up off the street, provide everything to him, now you're going to be mad, angry, and bitter. Then you're going to even be upset when you go out because half of you bitches ain't going to the restaurants with no date. When y'all taking pictures and with them kids by yourself, the white woman a stay-at-home mom, her husband out there working, providing. You see that shit, that makes you unconsciously angry, and you don't know why. Even in movies, they portraying it. You know what I mean? And it's like, y'all got to step up and accept accountability. And they don't want to. And when I speak on it, they attack me, bruh, all the time.
Not
all
no
the
more.
fucking time. Yeah. And I'm like, bruh, it's our fault too. We still accepting, these black bitches accepting men being gay like it's okay because the white women some type of way convinced them that it was all right because they was having so many homosexuals as sons. They produce homosexuals. This is what white women do. They produce homosexuals. We don't. You know what I mean? So they convinced the black women to think that it's okay to raise a fucking homosexual. Like they program us all the time, bruh. And they use a lot of these Hollywood actors and celebrities to do it. Look at these women today. Half of our black women are behaving from what they learning on fucking television. I see it all the time. And I'm like, y'all need to turn that TV off. They don't want to do it. And that's what's programming them still today. So I don't know. That's just my thing on it. I just feel like, you know, black women, even, you know what I want to say too, what I noticed with some of these black bitches, this is true. Because I have cousins that do this. Once they have a baby with that man, don't let that little boy, don't let it be a boy. It seems like they hate their sons because it reminds them of that man that abandoned them and they beats the fuck out them little boys. I see it. Put him out the house and everything. I'm like, how you putting your son out the house? He only 14 fucking years old. Put them out. I see it into the street. Then they wonder why these motherfuckers out here cutting up, calling themselves YNs. And half of these black boys out there don't respect black women because they hate their mamas.
Damn.
I'm telling you, I see it all the time.
You on fire, Cairo. The comment section lit up. With
your comment sections were really supporting you on what you're saying.
I see it all the time.
To address D, she said, that's true. Pop the Balloon is a testament to that turning away brothers over tribal bullshit. Yes. I don't watch Pop the Balloon a whole lot, but just a few episodes that I have seen, absolutely. Like they'll just see him, he walk in, let's say his clothes, he's not dressed too nice. They just pop it. Then the
Yeah.
nigga, then the brother go to talking, and he's saying what all he do. You find out this dude a millionaire. He just don't dress like that.
Listen, my
Like
boyfriend ain't had
clothes
shit.
is something that clothes is something that you can fix him with. You can just talk to him like, hey, you know, why don't you try dressing yourself like this? And stuff. He'll listen to you. Dress
You
help him
know,
out on that. That's not
I'm
nothing
gonna
to
just tell you
say.
this. This is how you get him. My boyfriend ain't had shit. He was on the bus selling fucking candies, walking up talking about, you want to buy a candy? I saw so much potential. I'm like, I'm about to help him get a fucking job, help him fix his credit. When he get into the position, I'm not gonna have to do nothing. And that's exactly what happened. 14 years later. You know what I mean? He didn't have shit. I didn't look at him and say, this nigga selling candies. I saw potential.
Cairo,
I
you,
saw
you just
potential.
Cairo just earned us a donation and everything. Shout out to Alexander Bryant. Cairo, you on
Right.
fire right now.
Man, I saw potential. I saw it.
They-
My friends are like, I don't want him. He don't got no money. I want a man with money. I'm like, bitch, you ain't got no man and you approaching 40. You better hurry up and try to find something before gravity notice you. Because when
Man,
gravity notice you, it's a wrap.
man. That is the truth. I talk about that all the time, and they swear. See, this is the thing. I think it hits a little different when another sister says, especially someone like Jennifer Lewis after what she just said. Because the experience that she has. But even with that, they'll still try to find a way to escape accountability. And that's what I'm saying. I'm huge on accountability. I promise you. If a brother is wrong, I have no problem with checking a brother and saying that my blood brothers or my friends that I look at brothers, when they wrong about something, bro, I can't sugarcoat. I said 100. And when I'm wrong about something, I prefer you to, tell me I'm wrong so that I can get better. Even if I don't like it, I may not like it at the moment, but I'll never get mad at you and try to attack you and shit like that because you're telling me something that I know is the truth. And we got to stop being like that. You can't get better. You can't keep talking about preaching how you want to fix the culture and you're not doing what it takes to fix it. And I agree with what another one he said. He said we need more women to speak up like her. I absolutely agree.
Shit,
Because
they get me. Now that's why I don't like speaking up. They start to attack me like, well, what you got? I'm like, I don't have nothing against women. I'm just speaking facts.
Mhm.
it
I'm a
has to
black
be a
woman. I go through
trend.
the same scrutiny every black woman go to when they walk outside them goddamn doors. I understand. I'm just saying, take accountability. Stop doing what you're doing because it's fucked up.
So Cairo, can we take this show on the road and do a Black Chat Chronicles tour where we calling all the women that should think how you speaking or behave how you speaking to try to see who down for that.
And we can unify up. Listen, I told you, I am a woman that believe a man should have more than one wife. That go to show you how much I support my beautiful black women. I look at my beautiful black women like sisters, not an enemy or a threat. As long as we have the same chemistry and we love each other and not trying to destroy each other, I'm on the same boat.
Yeah, I need at least two.
Shit, you can have three as long as you can provide. 4, 5.
I can handle two. Three gonna be we stretching it with three, but
You you you
Shit.
um
How
you
many
want a lot
Solomon
of them
had? A
ass, so they
whole
won't
lot.
accept that.
yeah.
I
Solomon
think
had a
I
whole
think
lot.
a lot of the problem lies in we got to fix this. Damn, this audio is terrible. But a lot of the problems lie with people. I got to be honest. Mostly our sisters not understanding economics. You're not understanding basic mathematics to a degree. If you got to think about it, if you learn these numbers, for the ones that keep on wanting to have the brothers that already have it, you're shooting yourself in the foot. I keep preaching this. You're shooting yourself in the foot because if you want him to already have it, that means he's already more than likely in the 1% of men. That means, and then majority of the sisters want him to be
Jamie, you
black.
went out.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
hear you.
yeah. I didn't. Maybe I went out on your side, but my
I
thing
can
is,
hear
is
you.
like, my thing is like, if you want him to be black, now you're looking for probably like an eighth of a percentage of a man, of the man. So your expectation is so low, and then you want to have the nerve to say you want him to be monogamous.
That's Christianity.
That
Well,
is
that's
crazy.
American.
That is literally the crazy.
Yeah.
That's the reason why so many
So you
ostriches
can't
get
provide
killed.
for one wife and you want to go get another?
Did you listen to anything I just said?
What the
This
fuck?
That
is
shit
shit I
was
be
funny.
talking about. This is shit I be talking about.
What the
She didn't
fuck?
listen to shit I just said.
Oh, but that shit was funny though. Mother said you can't provide for one
Oh
and
my
you trying to go
god.
get
Like you
another.
be so ready to attack, you don't even listen. I just
Ooh,
said if the men that you're talking about is going to be less than a percentage of men, I said that's the top tier man that can provide. I said that. But you want him to be monogamous. So why would you say what you said? He can afford it because I'm talking about the 1% of men. So I agree that no man that can't afford it should want more than 1 million. Shit, you can probably barely afford yourself.
Y'all
That
cutting
nigga
up
can
tonight.
afford. If that nigga can afford to have more than one woman, let him so that more sisters can be taken care of.
Exactly. I
That's
agree with
what
that
I'm saying.
101%. I agree with that.
I need a housewife and a stripper, y'all. Cairo, help me out. I want my housewife to go to the strip club with me sometimes so she can see, okay, that's what turn you on sexually, but baby, you are
Todd, we
pretty,
can't hear
beautiful.
you. Jamie, can you hear Todd?
Yes, I can.
Let me log out and log in because I can't.
That's my prayer request. That's my.
But so is the stripper gonna be the wife? Is gonna be a wife?
She the sex wife. She
What?
so the stripper, because the housewife might not be, her sex drive might not be that high. She
And
so
why do
that
you think so? And why do you think that you can't find both of that in one woman?
because Felicia Richard, I shouldn't have said her real name. I should have said Huxtable. Claire Huxtable is the housewife. Claire Huxtable is the housewife, and then let me see who would be the.
Because Clara wasn't a housewife. She had a job. She was an
She did
attorney.
solo. Correction accepted. She did. But Claire Huxtable didn't give you a sexy vibe. She gave you a pretty, beautiful vibe.
I think you just contributing that to the fact that she was an attorney. Like she was working and she was educated. So you want that. And you want a stripper.
I think the only difference between a stripper and a housewife is attire because you got to think about it, right? To me, a stripper is more upfront. She like, I'm gonna just get butt ass naked or a hoe. Like, pay me up front and get my money, which I respect. You know what I mean? But a housewife, which he's still paying you for your pussy. You just not getting your money direct. He's taking
Right.
you out to dinner. He's courting you, and eventually he's buying a pussy. So
Yeah.
me, I'm like, I respect the whole first. Nigga, put my money on the dresser. When you finish, put the money on the dresser. I
They
go
do
spend it on
work
what I want.
less. They do work less, but you know, being a hoe has a bad reputation.
I
They have
went
a
out. Can
bad
y'all hear me?
reputation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, that's what I was saying. That's the only difference. But I got to log out and log back in because I can't hear you guys.
Okay. I agree with that, even though I think the whore works less. Like, you know, I'm talking 3-4 hours a week tops.
Mm-hmm.
And you paying, as opposed to being a housewife, you're probably working, you know, around the house, which is probably more time and more work, and then you gotta be a wife too. So I think of course the housewife works for less,
Mm-hmm.
but I guess she's more, you know, she's more financially tied in too, because you know they break up, she's entitled to have, as opposed to you not being a wife and just like a girlfriend, you're not entitled to anything, you know, as a
All
as a
right. So
as
solo, for imagination purposes, let's say you're Jamie's Claire Huxtable. You practice law. So you're Jamie's Claire Huxtable, but you might not.
Why does he keep going out?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he went out on us too.
I can't hear him.
That's not you. He went out on everybody. But I'm gonna end it well. I'll let him get his back in when he comes back. But I will say this: where another issue of what I think the problem lies in. This is why we can't get out of this. Once they put certain people in position to do something, and they can't be held accountable, it basically puts you in a position where you almost can't fix it without leaving them alone. Because they're going to tell you, oh, no, what about you? What about you? If they tried it in the beginning of slavery. This is the thing. In the beginning of slavery, they tried to basically get the man to submit with that. They failed. They couldn't get us to do it. So that's when they flipped it and said, let's try the woman. They were successful at that. And that's because they took advantage of the love of a mother's love. They took advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Because a woman we all know this, a good mother is not almost nothing she won't do to protect her child.
Right.
Even if it means selling out her own husband. They know that.
And that's why we should never have a woman for president.
That's how they succeeded at this. They refused to accept that that's what happened.
Who is they? I wish you would use specific groups by their name so we
The sisters, like the one that's talking right
we don't
now.
have to guess about who you're talking about.
I mean, everybody knew who I was talking about. We didn't have to guess.
I was guessing. I'm like,
what other group went to slavery that's a female? Black people. That's the only one. So that was by default. That's who I was talking about.
But then you was like, they.
Yes, because I already identified who I was talking about.
Okay, so can you say your point again using these descriptions of people?
Yeah, I was saying, so Solo, you would be the Claire Huxtable to Jamie, and then Jamie would have a little, I don't want to say a sexy slut on the side, because
that
you
would be
taking
me.
care of the family.
I'll be the side hoe.
Yeah, it is. So, Solo, would you be cool with that?
No.
You the housewife, you don't have to work, huh?
No, I'm not settling for that.
Wait, remember that movie? What was that movie with DMX and Nas? And DMX had the girlfriend, and the side hoe called a girlfriend when she was cool. The side was like, "Oh, I heard all about you. He really loved you. That's me." I mean,
that part, Cairo. He really loves you. He just want to have sex with the chick. That's the difference. So it's a sex wife and a love life. So Solo, you ain't feeling that. If you wouldn't let Jamie have a little sexy slut on the side, because you might not be in the mood every
know
night.
it or not.
Huh?
He gonna do it. Let me tell you one thing about a man. It's up to the woman. Like, that's what I tell women. Girl, you might not think he fucking somebody else, but like he fucking somebody else. You just don't know about it. So whether you accept it or not, like they gonna do it. So wouldn't you want to know about it so it can be safe and structured? Because you know how many girls who thought their boyfriend was faithful, and I'm sitting there like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like they are men. This shit is in their DNA. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I just believe that we were colonized, but the relationships are more beneficial. And like Jamie say, allow this man to be able to take care of more sisters. More sisters need to be taken care of because I think, like, don't they say we outnumber the men?
Yes, heavily. Yes. Especially here in America, absolutely.
I would like to clarify because I don't have a problem with a man having a second wife. That's not what Taj described to me. Taj described to me something completely different. So I just wanted to back that up because I don't think that was what we were talking about. Like, not him. See, I think that we have a difference a little bit in opinion about that because I don't necessarily have a problem with my husband having a second wife, but he can't like just be fucking around. See, I think
Well,
that
that's
that's
what we
different.
was talking about, though.
Yeah,
Ali is my
that's what I'm
girl though.
saying. You
Go
guys
ahead,
were
finish.
talking about fucking around. Like,
No,
no,
we
he
It
weren't.
ain't fucking
No, we
talk
around.
weren't.
about it.
No, we
Ali
weren't.
gets it. All I see for me, but finish your point, Solo. Let me read her
So
comment real quick. Ali see, let me approve your horse. That's all I'm saying. And
Thank
Ali,
you.
you can take
you're
the S
right,
off the
you're
horse.
whores.
Right, I
See,
agree with
that's what
Take
I'm
the
Ali.
saying.
S off the horse. They don't have to be whores, Ali. It could be just one sexy slut on it. We doing STD tests, all that shit.
Right,
She
I
ain't
agree
single.
with that. All I
But
see, right, said that.
Yeah.
okay,
She said, let
still
me
don't agree
approve
with
your
that.
horse. Go ahead, Solo.
I still don't agree with that. So I guess that's just for me though. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's just for me. I don't mind you having a second wife, especially if I don't have to do it full time. Like, especially we live separately, like in different countries. I don't mind you having a second wife. You can't be like dating. That's different, right? Dating is meeting people and going out with them. Y'all maybe spend 3 months together and then you decide whether or not y'all gonna be together. Like, I don't think that that should be going on. You want a second wife, that's something that we need to talk about,
Of course.
etc. Right? So I
Mm-hmm.
think that that's what that is like whores. I guess that has a negative. I guess I'm thinking about like you say, going to find a stripper. Maybe I don't agree with that.
Would you,
Or
Solo, would you,
like a
I'm
sex
sorry.
partner. Like, maybe
Solo,
I
would you
want
go
you
to
to
a
have more relationship with that person.
Solo, would you go to a strip club with Jamie if y'all was together?
I go to strip clubs. I'm not opposed to going
So
to strip clubs.
what's so tough
If
about
we
my
together, she
my
gonna go to wherever I tell her to.
Nigga, please.
But the thing what women have to be careful about, because historically speaking, the hoes always take their husbands. You ever
but
notice
not
that?
if Cairo, you said before if Claire Huxtable is my first wife, like Ali just said, all I see for me, Claire Huxtable knows about the second chick that Claire Huxtable might not be in the mood. She taking care of the children, she cooking, she a housewife. Baby, I got that neural urge right now. I got I'm horny. Go call your second call. And she noticed. Cairo, you spoke on this before. This ain't nothing
Yeah.
new. Huh?
Yeah, go ahead, finish. I want to hear what you got to say.
So me and Claire Huxtable are when we make out, it's pretty much arranged. We going out on the weekend, Saturday.
Can you hear him? He went out. I cannot hear
He
him.
went out. He definitely went out. Let me check some of these comments. Can men psychologically handle two women though? Because the honeymoon doesn't last long.
Men can handle hella women. Men can handle so many women at one time. Two is the max.
Yes, we designed to. Thanks,
Yes,
Carol.
more than two.
And I
Yes.
kind of already explained this on another, episode about how biology pretty much supports this.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way on God's green earth. Hold on, man. What's up with this echo?
Let me go mute.
The From a biology standpoint, there's no way the creator gave us millions of sperm cells for one woman. I don't give a damn if we smash her every day. Like as soon as she have her child and she's ready for another, we go back. We still wouldn't be able to have that many children. We wouldn't even be able to have 100 children with that one woman. So that tells you there that we're not supposed to be designed for just one woman. All that has happened is that America has fixed us in our head to make them want to control a man to be with just one. And all that is a population control. That's all it's in place for. They want to limit how many black gods and goddesses can come to this planet. That is what it is.
Solid.
Being in a relationship, from my experience, being in one of those type of relationship, it's the most beautifulest thing in the world. Is union, is partnership, is better, I'm gonna be honest, than just being with a man by yourself, because you have somebody else there to balance everything else. And especially if y'all unified and you and her like sisters, I'm not saying it's on no like, because I'm heterosexual. I like straight men. I don't like women. You know what I mean? But I've been in a relationship like that. And to me, I'm like, it's 10 times more better than just being the only fucking woman. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
to
you
me, that's
said
my
that.
opinion. It's just balance out everything. And then we all used to go out to eat together. We did
Look at
everything
that.
together. And me
Look,
and her was like
exactly.
sisters.
Right.
You know what
And
I
all
mean?
I,
So in my personal opinion, I think a man deserves, I think he deserves more than one woman.
Oh, we're going global now. Keep going, Cairo. We going global.
I do. But that's
I
just
think you're
me.
right. It ain't just you. We in your corner right now, Cairo. Keep cooking.
So let me address what Takari is saying right here. He was saying that all husbands aren't interested in having multiple wives.
But
Depends
keep
on
saying
his
one.
morals. Some men will rather do without sex than cheat on his wife. Uh, I think all men aren't too interested in it, but I would say that's a small percentage.
Right. Because ain't nobody got time for that. And then some of us want y'all to have somebody else anyway. We just can't come out and
Right.
just straight tell y'all that because we don't want y'all to end up leaving us for her. But
But if
some
it's
women be like,
open,
man, we wish he had some fucking body
right,
else.
Cairo. And
You know
Cairo,
what I
you
mean?
spoke straight. Yeah, you made this point before, and I appreciate you making it. I want to squeeze two comments in real quick
Because
because it kind
sometimes
of
y'all
helped my
irritating. We
case.
don't want to be bothered with y'all either.
Exactly, that part. All right, so DV say
We need
the
another
wife.
woman.
So, Talia, what is your opinion on this matter? You've been quiet.
Um, I've been in a relationship before and had no problems with it, but I would rather all of us together as opposed to a man with two different girlfriends, two different lives.
I'm sorry. Repeat that again.
I would prefer it to be like me and the dude and the girl, all of us together, as opposed to him having two separate girlfriends, like two separate lives.
Okay, so you basically let me make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. So basically, you're saying that you could possibly be okay with it if as long as you know the woman, like y'all both in kind of in the general same area and you can see everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I was in a polygamy relationship before, but it was still, it wasn't, it was like he had me at home and then her at her home. And
Okay.
I never even met the bitch. I don't know what she looked like. I didn't. Like I thought we was all finna be fucking.
Because
Oh,
Talia
Lord, that's
keep it too
funny.
real.
That shit funny.
Ooh, and we got a nice mix of
I
ladies on
thought
this
we
panel.
all was about to be fucking. Oh my God.
You got it, girl. Keep going.
So also, yeah, let me put this up in here for those of you guys that is currently on here on the UAN channel. I do have a private Black Chat Chronicles channel. This is the name of it. I just dropped in the comment section for you guys to go ahead and go over there and subscribe because some of you may not be interested in the TV reviews and stuff like that part of this channel, but you are interested in Black Chat Chronicles. That is the channel that you would go over to only see this type of content.
All right. If I can get back to the comments I wanted to read, I got the one with DV said the wife and the work wife. But they got to know about each other, DV. And then my girl, all I see for me, who always, since the first time Jamie brought me on the platform, I like probably 98% of all I see for me comments. Keep the rotation clean. So all I see really showing love because she's saying rotation. I don't even want a rotation, Ali. I just the second chick. So when you ain't in the mood and you know about this, you might be the one giving me the blessings to go, okay, go kick it with Keisha. You know what I mean? Because I'm tired of, like Cairo said, nigga, you on my nerves right now. Go do your thing with Keisha. He on his way over there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know about everything that's going on. I'm bringing Keisha back to the crib. Depending on the kids' situation, we might not want the kids, privy to what's going on. But I think you get the idea more than anybody else of what I'm saying.
But then I'm with all I see too, because what if the wife out and she sees something young and pretty and fresh, and she like, "Ooh, I know my husband might like her too. Let's recruit her to the team."
Well, I gotta lean on Jamie now because Jamie just made the biological point. I got a homeboy and a homegirl. I got a homegirl who was fucking with two of my homies and had twins from two different niggas out the hood. So we don't want that happening. You know what I'm saying? So Jamie just made the case why women is not wise for women to do it. Once you get knocked up, if it's another dude in the mix, if he knock you up, he done took the pussy out the equation. My bad for being graphic, but damn. Go ahead, Talio. You got it, girl.
Are you saying that she had twins
I'm shocked.
and
She had
each of
twins.
your homies was the father of one of the twins? Or she?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah, I know a real life situation like that. The twins, I don't want to, people that's from where I'm from, they gonna know who I'm talking about. But yeah, she was fucking around with two dudes in the same hood, and she must have fucked them one day after the next, or maybe the same day. And both sperms cracked that one egg, and she had two twins, and both twins belonged to a different daddy. So that's why it ain't wise to bring another dude in the mix. And historically, it's never been that way. Jamie just made that case. I passed the mic back to Jamie.
So y'all want to know my whole opinion? I talked about this and stuff, and to be more hypothetical. But to be honest, for me, I prefer one wife. That's me. Now, will I possibly want some little side pieces? Maybe. But women got way too many emotions and shit like that comes with it, and I ain't got time for it. Because you're going to get on my damn nerves.
That's because that's what I was telling you earlier. Remember, I said that when you are in a monogamous relationship, there's no balance. So that's why it's like that. Because sometimes she may be irritated. She don't want to be bothered with you. So
You
these
right.
emotions
You know what?
may flare up.
That might be
But when
it.
you have somebody else, it offsets that. That's what I was
Right,
saying
Carol
earlier.
said
It
that.
creates
You
balance.
said it, Carol.
it don't though.
Carol been saying, yeah.
You did.
Go ahead.
Don't.
Carol
It don't
said
really
that.
create balance because when multiple females are around each other at the same time, their cycles merge and they have their cycle at the same time as each other every month. That's not a balance because if you got one girl and she's on, then you can go to the other one.
So
Oh
my
no,
cycle
she's
comes down
on
like
too.
this every 28 days, around like a day before the new moon, or I go by like the moon phases when my cycle. When do you have yours? Like what moon cycle?
Girl, I don't know what none of that means.
Like the moon cycle, like the deepest
The phone cycle,
moon,
right? I'm
the
familiar with
full
that. Yeah.
moon, the new moon. I monitor my
Connected.
period. Yeah, it has the moon orbits the earth every 28 days. That's usually when we have our cycle. So mine's come down. I know when my period is about to come right before the new moon.
Well, I had a C-section last year and my period ain't been the same since. It's not
So, but
regular.
this is why I'm saying it creates balance, because I was in like a relationship like this before. Women are emotional. You're right. But what makes us more emotional and kind of like when we are stressed or depressed, our relationship, changes, or it takes effect on a person that we are around majority of the time. Now, let's say like if me and you, I have to use me and you as an examples because, we're on this podcast together. So let's say like if me and you were married to Jamie or married to Taj, right? And I'm not feeling good. I have you there
Thank
to
you.
entertain him while I'm off somewhere else, but I know he's still in the house.
Right.
And I still feel good. You know what I mean? So while you there with him, I'm off somewhere else doing something all by myself because I don't feel good. Then when I feel better, I'll come back. Now, if you're not there, then I'm just with him. Is no other energy. I'm like, ugh. You know what I mean? Because I'm
Yeah.
moody. But
Now you're
it
doing
does
something you don't
create
want to do.
balance.
Right.
And the reason how you know it creates balance, because retrospectively speaking, and this is for all people who read the Bible or any type of religious, every king never had one fucking wife.
Facts.
And they were kings, governing, ruling, always had more than one wife. So obviously, it's some type of benefit to having more than one wife. Now look at them niggas that have one wife, be stressed out, fat, hair falling out, get to a certain age, dick can't even stand up. You know what
She
I
said,
mean?
"I'm not."
That's Long Island. And to each his own. Keep going, Cairo. But yeah, I
Yeah,
caught
but
that
I'm
concept.
saying, look at dudes that have one wife, they be
Now
stressed
you
out.
gonna share this.
But look at them women, them dudes, even some of these YNs, like that be having more than one girl. Them niggas don't never be stressed out. They roll up to you, what's happening, bro? Like, you know what I mean? But them dudes that got one girl, man, this bitch stressing me out. I don't even want to go
Yeah.
home.
Hey, I gotta agree with her,
Yeah,
bro.
same here.
Baby, I have to agree.
Yeah, same
And
here.
I noticed that you pay attention, like even from a pimp perspective, you don't be seeing them pimp stressing out and shit like that,
That's what I'm
bro.
telling you. I already know. I was in a
Yeah,
relationship with more than one.
I
That
was
shit
cooking
fire.
up
It's
in
the
here.
best relationship you will be in your life. I'm telling you, it's more fun because all y'all going out eating together. If he buy one, he got to get it for the next. You know what I mean? Everybody sitting taken care of. She looking good. I'm looking good. She drive the Benz one day. I got my own car. He
Now,
done.
y'all
We all
got your own
doing good.
cars. Y'all got your own cars. Like all I see from you said,
Yeah.
give me my own house with my own piece and we cool. So all Allie get it. You get it too, Cairo. You the first one that put it out there.
I live in the
And
same
it ain't
house.
for
I don't give a
everybody.
fuck. I done it before. Because I'm used to it. You know what I mean? It's like I've never had a dude. My first boyfriend came pick me up with another girl. I'm thinking we going on a date. Me and him, it's another girl in the front seat. And I ain't give a fuck. I'm like, all right, let's go. And then ever since then, it's like, damn, like everybody that date me, they always bringing more than one girl along, and that be their girlfriend. But we all be cool. So then I was like, I discovered, like, damn, like it's better. You know what I mean? Because I never was a jealous type female. Never. Like if you want more than one girl, I was always cool with that. I don't know why. Maybe it's in my DNA. You know what I mean? But for me, in my experience, it has always been better. I swear to God. Like it's like he's happier. He doesn't mind doing anything for you. If you ask him for something, he gonna get it. And the only thing you gotta do is say, well, you got her that. I want it too. You know what I
Y'all
mean?
get
It's
it.
just
Y'all
always
get it.
better.
But there is a first wife. So the first wife has dominion over the other wives. I mean,
I
first.
could be. I don't want to be the first wife. I could
All
be the
right,
second, or
cool.
third, or the fourth. As
Cool.
long as I'm a wife and I'm being taken care of, I don't give a fuck
That's
what
it.
order, what number I'm in. It don't matter to me. She could
Point
be the
made.
first. You want to be the first? You go ahead. That means you the one that got to fuck him all the time.
All I see for me would be the first, Cairo the second. Y'all working together. Ain't no stress. Ain't no pressure.
Time out. What are you talking about, Todd?
We just role playing right now, like Long Island said in her comment. So over Long Island say she suck. If the kids watching y'all partner, she suck, she fuck and role play, and she's not sharing her soul pole. That's what Long Island said, Miss 2D, and I get that. To each his own.
Right.
But I once I get the money, I'm gonna have my Claire Huxtable, and I don't want to say I'm gonna say Diamond from Players Club. But I don't want to say her. I'm not trying to, because she's not that in real life. So I'm giving y'all TV characters. I would have my Claire Huxtable and I would have my Diamond from the Players Club.
But I ain't gonna lie, strippers are more fun because like females that they be too restricted. They be like, I don't want to do
For
this, I don't want
real.
to do that. It's
You
no
know,
fun. But a
yeah.
stripper bitch, like you'll be like, do this for my boyfriend real fast. Go in there and suck his dick.
I've
She ain't
dated
got
a
a
few.
problem.
You spot on, Kyra. I forgot New Orleans
You
on the
ain't
strip
lying.
club.
You ain't
Like
lying.
Miami.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean? I
I've
hate
dated a
females
few.
like that. They be
They
all
don't be
like, I don't
tripping
want to do
at
this, I
all.
don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Man, I love stripper bitches. I love
Yeah, they
anything
don't trip at
nasty and
all. They
fun.
like female dope dealers to me because they getting their money at the club. I've dated a few of them and they don't be tripping at all. They
No,
don't.
because
But
it's
what
our culture. We already know our
Yeah,
niggas
they
got
don't
to
need your
drive.
money. They don't need that shit. So that's it, Jamie.
what if you have a Claire Huxtable that likes to be a stripper chick?
Right.
That's
Right.
all in one, Talia. If I find
Right.
that. But like Cairo said, if Claire, listen, let me say this. I've been waiting to say this too, so let me say it now. Speaking for myself, I can tell there's levels of turning a lady on. And when you touch that human swimming pool, you gonna know it. You ain't even really into this right now. When you reach down there and you touch that human swimming pool, you're like, baby, you don't even feel like doing this, do you? So I'm forcing you to have sex. So you really just doing it for me because I could tell by your jacuzzi you not into this. That's when the second come in, Talia. So let's say Claire Huxtable is the classy and the sassy and the nasty at night. It might be times when she's just not in the mood. That's the point Cairo was making. So Claire gonna tell me, call Keisha. All right, bet. And like Ali, all I see for me said, as long as they know what's going on, we're gonna have the clinic fixed, check for chlamydia, what's the other one? The gonorrhea, all that shit, and boom. Make sure the swimming pool clean. That's it. And the second, just because I use stripper as a phrase, but I really just mean like a sexy second. That's really what I'm saying. So you got a pretty first. So Solo is giving Jamie the butterflies in the gut and making Jamie heartbeat. That's just Claire Huxtable.
Why y'all keep alluding to this?
Huh?
Yeah.
We ain't alluding to shit. He's just using role play.
Yeah, we're just using role play. Y'all don't like that role play. Y'all don't like the Solo Jamie role play.
We hate each other.
That's how rumors get started.
So Solo, you have spoken. You ain't going for it. Jamie can't have a second.
I've never.
You want me to shut up so bad? I'm not.
I've never not been in the mood. Even when I'm mad, we can still fuck. But when we done, I'm back in the.
See, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I don't had it before. Well, that motherfucker could have been talking, man.
If I got
money shit to me.
I'd rather not.
I like. Can I read Long Island?
Thrashed her ass right after that.
Long Island say, so what you're saying is you don't have patience. You can't cuddle for 1 or 2 nights. Leave Claire out of it. That's valid.
You know what?
No.
You know what I think? If I have to fuck you even though I don't feel like it, I don't want to be married.
Damn. See, you making my point, Solo.
That's why we should be. But think about this. That's what the other wife is there for. She might be wanting to.
Right, she made our point.
But you know what? Yeah. If you want to have sex and you just gotta have sex,
What I love about Cairo, and I love all y'all. Y'all know I do. Solo, Cairo, Talia, all I see for me, D, all y'all. Everyone. Cairo said she addressed that already. Like, we got to go back and get some clips out of that show we did where Cairo pretty much putting. So Solo, your point is, if you don't feel like having sex, you don't want to be nobody's wife if you got to have sex when you don't feel like it. That's the point we make.
Absolutely.
That's the point. So I'm glad you said that. So I'm saying, Solo, if you my Claire Huxtable, babe, I just said the human swimming pool. I can touch. I had one chick, man, as soon as them legs open, and you could see the puddle. Like, okay, she turned on. And then you got some chicks, they need, you know why they need to drink? Because they really not into it. Hey, I need
right.
Hey, who said it right? Sound
Me,
like
Cairo.
Yeah, take it from there, Cairo. Right.
Because you want to drink, you don't feel like doing it. You need something like, let me just get drunk and hurry up and do it real fast.
Come on, Cairo. That's my girl.
Or put on a porno. Put on a porno.
Because she's not in the mood. I don't like that kind of sex where it's dry. I'm forcing you to bust it open. Like, nah.
So you can't wait till tomorrow?
That's the point Long Island's making.
But I'm going to ask you this. Hey, Solo, let me ask you this. If you want your nails done and stuff like that, or a bill of yours need to be paid, what if he tell you to wait till tomorrow?
Oh my God, here we go.
I'm just saying. Ain't that the same shit?
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
and that's true.
Why?
I give him nothing. He told me to pay my own bills.
I would not equate that to providing for me. If you told me to take the trash out, or you told me to cut the grass, or you told me to take you on a date or some shit, maybe equate that to a date. But your responsibility to provide, though, if I don't fuck you, you ain't gonna pay the bills next month. Is that what you're equating?
I'm sorry. Say that again. I was reading the comment.
I said, are you equating that if I don't fuck you tonight, you're not gonna pay the bills next month? Is that what you're saying? I'm
just saying, what if he said that? This is hypothetical. I'm not saying I would.
I don't think those are two of the same things.
I think it is.
Way.
No, I think it is.
No, it's not. Then you should just get you a prostitute then. So you can just pay.
No. What I'm saying is, think about this. If you was to ask,
not the same.
If you was to ask a man, what is his duty? They're gonna be like, provide, protect. things in that nature. So paying them bills is part of the duties of providing and protecting. Am I
And
right
you
or am
think
I
a
wrong?
wife's duty is to fuck her husband when he want to be fucked?
That's
If she
part of it.
don't, somebody else will do it. That's why
That
Thank
most
you.
marriages,
Thank you.
is
because you got to
insane.
understand men anatomy. That's what I was saying earlier. Like when
That's right.
Jamie was saying it too, they have too
No.
much sperm for one
The
fucking woman.
hormones.
Like they
Right.
wake up with
Please.
their dicks hard in your back.
Come
You
on,
gonna be
Cairo.
asleep and wake up to a hard dick in your back.
Come on,
Like when you
Cairo.
wake up, they grabbing your hand in the morning, putting it on their dick. Like they
Come on,
horny
Cairo.
24/7. When they having a conversation, when they first meet you and you talking to them, after 3 minutes, they not listening to you no more. They thinking about fucking, smashing, nutting
Yep.
on your face, everything
Yep.
else. This is just their anatomy. This is the testosterone, right? So when
Yeah.
you understand that, you have to understand men. You have to study them. And usually in relationships, and this is, I mean, universal. This is what creates all divorces. Women get into a relationship, they get to a certain status where they're so comfortable. They forget all of the duties that they have to do. But like Jamie said, they still want the man to protect and provide. But they don't want to fuck and they don't want to do certain things. So what end
Right.
up happening is that man is horny. And I've been horny
Yeah.
before. When you fucking horny, you ain't trying to wait till tomorrow. You trying to get some bust
Come
that
on,
nut right there. You know what I
Cairo.
mean? So then
That's
they'll go find something. They might say, I'm gonna just fuck this bitch, but now if that pussy good, they're gonna keep going back, keep fucking. Now they
fact.
done got used to that and they done went off to somewhere else. Now that creating all type of conflict in your home, and now that whole done ended up with your husband. And that's you can I mean, every divorce always involve another man going out cheating on his wife. And why? When they get down to the resource, is because she didn't want to have sex with him. She didn't want to give him
Yeah.
none.
Yeah. Cairo, I
Reap
agree.
You believe me because I won't fuck him. Bye.
I don't want to be sexless and manless. I'm like, okay, let me just, and then you know what I mean. I'll be like, my friend. That's why I got friends. Majority of my friends be hoes. I be like, come to my house. They don't even know what I got planned. My boyfriend walk in the door, and I be like, you want to do something? And them bitches be with it. They be like, all right, you know what I mean? I'm
Okay,
just
so
saying.
let
If
me
I gotta
address
fuck
this
you,
because
you
he
know I
sent this a
don't do
while.
it.
Hold on. DeMarco was saying basically women have to know their role because side chicks wanna be the main chick. He is absolutely right about that because I don't definitely seen some that decide all of a sudden they want to be more. When you know
yeah.
good damn well that's not what it was when we first started.
Side hoes be catching main hoes feeling.
That is just oh god.
But side hoes become the main hoes in many
Yeah.
cases.
It
Yeah.
do
You know what?
happen.
What it sounds
It
like to
happens a
me
It
lot.
do happen.
is that
Read
it's
my
a
comment, baby.
it's a whole y'all. According to y'all, these men have to have black men have to have sex when they want
There ain't
it.
no black man. Don't
Uh,
don't don't put no distinction.
well, I thought we were talking about black men. I didn't know we were talking about other races. But okay, let's just say all men. Y'all, based on what I'm hearing from y'all, is that these husbands, they expect their wives to fuck them when they want. Otherwise, eventually he's gonna go find someone that will fuck him, and he's gonna divorce his wife so he can be able to fuck the side bitch in peace. That's what y'all saying.
No,
I'm
that's
not
not.
like that. I'm saying like
Well,
we
wait,
have a role,
okay,
just
because
like
that's
they
like
have a
I'm
role.
hearing
If
from
they
y'all.
stop, solo, let me ask you this question: if they stop providing, if they stop paying the bills, are you still going to be with them?
Nope.
Nope.
I
I'm
answer it for it. Nope.
no, I'm trying to clarify. Is
You
that
see the
what
double
you're
standard
saying?
of bullshit they stay doing.
But this is the thing. I'm just trying to clarify what it was that you guys were communicating to me so I can understand what you're saying. I'm not making an allegation. I am repeating what I'm hearing from you guys and trying to make sure that that is what you guys are communicating to me.
All I'm
That's
saying is
it.
we have a job to do like they have a job to do, and we need to understand our role. See, I understand my role. I know my job. Cook, clean, he go out there, work, he pay the bills. I only have one simple ass job to cook the clean, put on the sexy lingerie sometimes whenever he requested to do it, and fuck when he wants to. That's simple for all the shit that he has to do. Now I'm saying this, let's look at it from their perspective. From their perspective, if they stop providing, if they stop paying the bills, if they stop doing shit that we expect them to do, are we going to continue to be in that relationship with them?
It depends. If he stopped providing, absolutely.
So
Now I
what if
gotta
we
go back
stop
to wait.
fucking? Then how do you think they should feel?
Now I got to go back to work, and I'm not working.
And that's
And
what
This
I'm
the
not
best one, right?
taking
Hey,
care of you. I'm not taking
this
care of
turning
you. I
out to
got
be
to
my
go back
favorite
to
right
being
here.
an attorney and go
yeah, I
back
ain't
to
expect this to
working.
spiral like this. Go
I
ahead.
am not
Shout out to Jennifer. Today is
being
her
in a
birthday
relationship
too.
with you. This
Who
shit is
birthday?
done if I got to go back
Jennifer
to work.
Lewis. I think her birthday is today.
Oh, Jennifer Lewis. All right, you got it, Solo. Solo. Can I read this iPhone note? That no, I do my research, so I want to read this. And I got this from like a I can't remember, but this is what it says. Love drives us to have sex with almost anybody available. That's what love. I said, did I say love? I meant to say
You meant
lust.
less.
Lust drives us to have sex with almost, and y'all know this already, with almost anybody available. Love is a supernatural experience that motivates our focus, our mating energy on one partner. That's the difference. So what we're saying is the second wife, at least in my scenario, is kind of like the lust wife. The first wife is who I'm taking home. She get to meet mom. She get to meet the family. She get to meet the friends. We going to the president's dinner. We going to.
So you got a side piece, Taj. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that you know about. So, yeah, a side piece
That I
that you
know
know about. Huh?
That I know about. I mean,
that you know about. You and you
good
have
luck,
dominion over this side piece.
That's what I mean. If that's what you want, I fully support that in your quest to find it. Right?
Thanks, Solo.
I
And because I
fully
really
support
want the Claire Huxtable as the take-home wife who meets mom, who meets my family, who meets my friends. You know, I want the Claire Huxtable. Let me say this.
What happens when your side chick wants to meet the family?
Solo, you ain't listen. Solo, let's say you my first wife, you have dominion over the second wife. You can tell her, no, you don't get to meet the family. That's not how this works.
So your side joint, that's not a second wife. That's not a second wife.
What would you call it?
A side piece.
All right. So you want me to amend my scenario? Okay, side piece. So I got.
I think that's different from you having a second wife.
Well, that's not legal.
You having a second wife is our kids being raised together. Like
no, that's forbidden. They say don't do that because sometimes the parents get jealous of the kids. I've done some deep research on this shit, Solo. But keep going.
But my only reason why I would want you to have a second wife is so we can have more kids, right? Because I think that's our responsibility. That's just my opinion. But so that's the type of relationship that I'm willing to agree with, right? For me.
Yeah.
Taj, you want a side piece.
Solo, you gave me the best point anybody on this panel could have made when you said, because this is precisely why. You said if you have to have sex when you don't feel like it, that's the main part right there. You don't want to be married if that's a part of the agreement. And I feel you on that. I just said I wouldn't want my lady to bust it open if she's not in the mood. And you can tell when a chick not in the mood.
She may not be in the mood for 1 day, 2 days, maybe even a week. You mean to tell me you can't wait a week?
I can if I got a Claire Huxtable. Like Talia said, with a little you give me a Claire Huxtable.
Wait, I gotta let Solo in on a little secret
TK.
really fast.
I completely agree. See, Taj won't a second wife mean you're coming to the cookout, both hands.
No, Solo.
Both hands. See, that's Taj wants a side chick.
But can I say this real fast?
He only come home to when you don't want to screw her. Cause Taj, do you plan on just spending the random nights at her house?
No,
without
Solo.
telling me unless I send you.
So thank you, Solo. You missing the main point. You have to approve me even when I'm done with work.
Oh my God!
Yeah, when I'm done with work, you know when I'm going to be with her. You pretty much giving me your blessings to do so. So you like what?
Good luck finding it. You want to bless me?
I mean, what you mean? Solo, here's my, please hear me out on this, Solo. So growing up, I've done a lot of good girls wrong, and I've been spiritually punished for that shit. So I'm saying I want the good girl as my housewife, but I know my good girl don't turn me on the way, help me out, Jamie, give me the right word. Cairo, Celia, y'all can jump in.
A promiscuous girl would.
Yeah, but I don't want the promiscuous girl just sleeping around with all these different dudes.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want. I don't want that.
Right. Yeah, so
But
promiscuous
promiscuous don't
ain't the
just
right
mean
word.
with sleeping around with hella dudes. You know what I mean? It could just
What
be
it mean
like she could be confident in her sexuality.
Yes, like a stripper is. That's why I used the stripper in my first example. Cairo, you nailed it. I've been to some strip clubs in New Orleans.
But wait, I have to ask Solo a question because she said when she don't feel like it. So a relationship is about compromising. If you don't feel like having sex with him, what about giving him like head?
I definitely, if I don't want to fuck you, I definitely.
And
But head is so much easier.
Y'all see the
Head is so
bullshit?
much better. Because when I don't feel like
the
having sex with
bullshit?
my boyfriend, and this is factual, I be like, let me give you some head.
Maybe
Let me
I
suck your
would
dick.
have
And that's better
different-
because I'm like, I can do that real fast and I know how to make him bust real quick.
But you know what? Maybe it's because I'm thinking about coming home from work. Because that's
But
all
I
I
do.
think
When I feel
about.
tired,
You
I
are a
feel like
housewife, Solo. It ain't no work.
Exactly. We put you out of work.
Right. Get her, Jamie. Now you got me saying get her, Jamie.
Hey, never thought I'd hear that.
For the first time on Black Chat Chronicles. Get her, Jamie.
I didn't hear what he said. What did he say?
Jamie, can you?
We don't put you out of work, so you ain't working.
Right.
So
How you miss that?
what other things are you doing? We the one working. We come home. We tired as hell.
But that's not what y'all offering us. Y'all offering us 50-50 because that ain't realistic.
No, that's no. Well, that's not what we said at the beginning of this. We talking about the men that can afford to have multiple wives.
But Claire Huxtable was working.
But
She don't have to work in this scenario.
because it is
She
men out there
wanted
that
to.
don't have
She
to
didn't
have
have
more
to.
than one wife. They can have one
Oh my
wife. So
God.
let's
Well,
just say if
I'm
you
thinking
was the
about
only wife.
a
Let's say if you
I'm
was the
thinking
only
about
wife,
career.
Solo, right? You the only wife, and he comes home. You're not working because you're a housewife, but you are his only wife, and he's
Right.
frustrated. He had a bad day. He horny. He just want to have sex. What do you do?
What do you
I
do?
still don't feel like I should have
Oh
to fuck
Lord,
you.
girl, damn.
I still don't feel like I should have to fuck you when you want. Otherwise, you're gonna go find a side chick to fuck on.
Solo, can we please role play? I usually pair you with Jamie, but let's say you my first wife. I agree with you on that part. Damn, my lady ain't in the mood. And your rebuttal is, well, damn, Taj, you can't give me a couple days to turn you back on. And I feel that.
I don't see scenarios where women that said, "No, I don't feel like it today," and then today turned to tomorrow, to next week, to next month. I done seen it.
Yeah.
But let me give a shout out to the men right fast, because you know what's so fucked up? Like, I'll tell my boyfriend, and women, we all guilty of this. Like, we speaking on it right now. We don't want to do nothing with them when we don't feel like it. But I don't give a fuck what mood a man in. You ask him for some head or some dick, he about to give it to you. He is not about to tell you to wait or hold on. He's like, you want some head? You want some dick? Come on.
I disagree.
Because my husband, he always, I'm telling you, I be telling him, let me just give you some head. I don't feel like doing it. Man, this man could been undid so much that day. If I be horny, he like, you want some head? He don't give a fuck what. I'm like, damn, he always ready, even though he tired.
Yeah, that's true. I don't definitely had times. Honest to God, too. Plenty of times. I'm laying in the bed because I'm tired as hell.
So
She coming
shout out to
on,
y'all.
she give you that first little bump. You know how girls put their booty on you, and you be like, damn.
I think
I go ahead and put it down because I know she want it.
Well, you know what? I guess for me, I just think that, like, for me, maybe it's just me, that I just feel like if I don't feel like having sex with you, I shouldn't have to go to sleep thinking that you're gonna go get somebody else to fuck because I won't fuck you tonight, or I won't.
And don't go to sleep knowing that nigga didn't fuck.
Or I don't fuck you the next week. That's just me. Maybe I live in a fairy tale land.
You do. I've been telling you this. I've been telling you this. That's
okay because if I can't find that in a partner, I don't have to get
But
married.
it doesn't happen like that.
Jamie, read the
What
comments,
she's saying is
Jamie.
this. Y'all not listening to her point. What she is saying is that for that one time. She's not talking about over a duration of time. I'm talking about over a duration of time. Like if you tired all the
What
time and
comment
you're
you
not giving
talking
me
about?
sex. No, she's saying like if it's just one time, then if I don't want to have sex with you, then you're gonna go mess somebody else. No, he's not gonna do that one time. But if like it's like 10, 11, 12 times, then eventually he's gonna be like, fuck this. But one time, no, he's gonna be like, okay. But if it like continue, then yeah.
I get what you're saying, Ty.
Solo, you would be the love wife. The other chick is the nut wife, the lust wife, the second wife, and you get to. But look, we're not trying to convince you or influence you. Otherwise, I said it already. You made the best point I could use, which is you shouldn't have to have sex. I wouldn't want my lady to have sex if she's not in the mood. I can speak for myself.
And why
You're
you
not in
can't
the mood,
wait?
baby, we'll wait.
And why
That's
you
all.
can't wait?
Now, Cairo gave a good answer to that because, like she said, our hormones, our testosterone, you know, and somebody else said, I think Cairo said when Cairo is ready, she might just want to give him some fellatio, some head. He might not be in the mood, but he's not going to turn it down. You got love wife, you got sex wife. That's all I'm saying. And D, I want to read D comment real quick because I think D made the strongest case as far as, huh?
Read my comment. I can't say it out.
Oh, today I read yours earlier. I'm gonna scroll up. You're right. That was interesting what you put. I didn't get to read it out loud. Hold on, I got to scroll up to get back to it. Because you spoke on off right. That's the one you saying you said you didn't want to say it out loud.
No, Miss D, that's a fairy tale. You if you want to join the Disney tale with you, that's cool. I promise you that's a fairy tale.
Oh my God, Jamie, please.
Somebody in the comment section said, I asked my person today, can she give him some head while he played the game? And he said no. She said, huh? What do that mean? Any responses? Any thoughts? So that's a dude who, like, you know.
Well,
but
I don't know. I just think it would be maybe it'll be more romantic if you mentioned it to me and then allow me to make the choice for when I wanted to come.
We've been saying that, Solo.
But I don't know. Like, don't be in my face talking about sex. Get out of my face.
Right.
The comment Todd just it debunks what Cairo said about niggas always wanting to or not being in the mood or whatever. Because the nigga told her no. Well, what does that mean?
I caught that. Right. I caught that. So that's a scenario where it didn't. The dude just. My best response to that person who left the comment is that's a dude he used to that swimming pool. He used to that human swimming pool. So or that mouthpiece. So he like, it ain't no big deal. You done gave me head before. I know how I feel. And that's the best I could kind of. I'm not defending that dude. I'm just saying that's the best.
He probably was trying to concentrate. That's what I think.
But then you got to think about this too, right? Men is mental with them. If a man is not attracted to you, his phallus is not going to stand up. He's not going to want to do it. He has to be mentally fucking attracted to you. That's like my friend, right? It was this big girl. I'm like, she like you. We can get some money out this bitch, right? Only thing you got to do is fuck her. He was like, I can't do it. He was like, my dick not even going to stand up.
His nature wouldn't rise. Right. Your nature got
to rise. You know what I mean? So it's mental with them.
Yeah.
Because they don't got a bone in that thing, but that thing stands straight up.
Mm-hmm. So, Jamie, you would say no if you was playing the game?
You said what?
You would say no if that was you?
I was going to ask
I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm playing 2K against somebody online and I'm really trying to win, hell yeah, get the fuck out. I'm trying to win.
Especially if he done hit it already. If he know how that head feel.
Now, this is the first time, fuck that game.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I don't have it a couple times,
right.
They can wait.
Right. It could wait because that head gonna be there. So I that makes sense. Mm-hmm. But the main thing is that you used to that head, that swimming pool. So it could wait.
I think she was really in her feelings about it.
So that chick wanted the dude to stop the game and listen, shit.
He knew that shit was gonna be there. He like, man, when I finish,
that's my best.
Exactly. Soon as it's over, I got your ass.
Yeah, that's my best. As soon as the game over, yeah. But because Jamie made a good point too. That'll throw the game off for him to try to play and catch an orgasm.
Yeah, because then you're gonna have to worry about his ugly ass talking about how he got on your ass, and actually he was distracted.
Yep, and I know people them shits be intense. Talia, them niggas that play games. I don't really play games, but I know people that do.
When I used to play 2K, oh yeah, hell yeah,
they tuned in.
I was a shit talking ass nigga.
Yeah, I've seen that happen. They really be tuned in on them games. So and some of them bet, so they not trying to mess. That dude could have been betting whoever that chick was that wanted to give him some head during the game.
She said, but why I asked this, pull it out.
That's what I was about to say. I wouldn't even ask. I wouldn't have went over there and just started rubbing it.
Man, trust me,
I
I
would
don't
have
have
just
some
pulled that
crazy
bitch
ones.
out. I ain't about to ask. I'm about to
It's still
grab
gonna
it.
be though. He can still be like back up.
Dun Z said he game and games over pussy. That's his comment. He said, yes, sir. He backed it up. He doubled down on it. All I see for me say she'll just pull it out. Why ask? Just pull it out. That's interesting.
I like
Yeah.
all I see comment. I would have just went and
Yeah.
grabbed it. I'm pulling it out. I ain't asking.
There it is.
All right, let's go ahead and go to this next one.
That was a good one, though. I hope we get some good clips out of that. I hope we get
Oh
some
yeah, we
good
will.
clips
The
out of
clip's
that.
gonna be out tonight.
Yeah.
He said tonight.
Yeah.
Now that I got that new AI system, them things coming out quick.
Jamie, can I read D comment before we move on real quick? Because she came the close to shutting my theory down. She said he wants Claire Huxtable look. The Claire Huxtable personality wouldn't tolerate a second wife. What y'all think about that?
I think she would.
Solo, Talia.
I don't think she would.
So that's one for each. Solo, you the tiebreaker.
I think that I don't think she would, especially if you talking about a Black American girl.
Yeah.
She not dealing with that. Then she got to put
See,
it with your other
Brace.
shit.
Never mind.
But women, I don't know about all women.
I was
I'm
gonna say something
this.
good about you this time, Solo. I actually were, but it's fine.
Say it, Jamie. Say it.
We want to hear that, Jamie. We don't get enough of that. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, she always think every time I'm talking, I'm trying to attack her. I was about to say something good. But I was gonna say, I mean, she about qualified. You kind of are a Claire Huxtable, so go. That's what I was gonna say.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
With the profession and everything. Right.
Exactly.
oh, that was sweet.
I used that example, Jamie. That's the thought I had. I didn't say it, but that's why I put when I used y'all as the role play earlier. I put her in the Claire Huxtable position. With you,
I know. I just had to cook her because I don't want her to ever get comfortable. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Solo, you got law cases to study for. You ain't got time, like you said. You're not in the mood. So
No,
the
you said
second
I'm
wife,
sitting at home.
huh?
You said I'm sitting at home.
Yeah. If you sitting
Oh,
at home, you best believe, girl, I'm tired, but I ain't too tired for this. I want to hear about your time. You ain't been doing shit but sitting at home.
Yeah, but y'all gotta be real though with women. You know what I mean? You gotta tell women the truth, even though it's a harsh truth. Like we don't want to end up because a lot of women put like their careers first, and then you guys try to feed women emotion. But the harsh reality is you have to compromise with these men. It's gonna be a lot of things that you don't want to do that you're gonna have to do, unless you're gonna end up sexless, unmarried, and a fucking statistic. And women, the thing about us is we don't age backwards. We rot. We fucking rot. Fine lines start coming, shit start sagging. Men not interested in us anymore. So you want to grab something before you 40. Because if you don't have something before you 40, chances are you're gonna end up being by yourself.
Oh,
Because it's
I'm
things that I
okay
don't
with
want to
that.
do that I have to do. All the
I
time we
think
have to do it. And most women that been in long-term relationships and marriage, a lot of times they don't want to do that shit, but they know the rules to keeping a man happy and satisfied, or else he's going to go.
Cairo, I think you should
Maybe I'm
speak for
okay with
yourself because not all women rock.
Not all women. Well, what women? Okay, let me ask you this question.
I ain't gonna
If
lie.
a, look,
I gotta agree with Kyra on this one. To
let me no
all
no no
women
no.
right.
Let me ask her a question. Let me ask her a question because this is important. So let's say like if you're 40, let's say you're 45 and your husband is 50 and you guys get a divorce. Do you think you'll end up with somebody younger or your age? Now let me ask you this question. Who do you think he's going to end up with? Somebody younger or somebody his age? Who
I
are you
think
going to
not.
get after that divorce?
I think not all men go for somebody younger, just like some women do go for somebody younger. Drea
But
Michelle dated
realistically,
Taylor Green, and she's 19 years older than him. Her son is the same age as him, but they got a 1-year-old.
that's one person out of millions. That's an exception.
But it's
Let me
possible.
reword it a little bit to make it a little better. So basically, who is more than likely
Right.
able to obtain a younger spouse, the 45-year-old woman or the 50-year-old man.
But I wasn't talking about as far as relationship goes. I was talking about looks. She said women rot, but there are women,
Oh,
black
absolutely.
women,
It's still the same rule still stand.
but there are black women in their 60s that you would never know in their 60s.
That
Can
is
they pull
true.
a man in their 40s? Or can they pull a man in their 30s?
Yeah,
Even though they look good.
yeah.
That's not realistic.
I seen it with my
It's
own
a
eyes.
rare
So
occasion. It's a rare occasion after that.
I seen it happen with my own eyes.
Now I'm reading the comments. Y'all keep going.
I'm just
I
being
mean,
honest. I'm a
here
woman and I'm gonna
I
tell
can
you the
give you
truth.
I can give you a few examples right now of ones who did it and they still single to this day.
That's what I'm trying to explain. They still gonna be single. You can still look good,
I can give you
but you're
plenty
gonna
of
be single.
examples, and they look good.
And I'm being
That's what
realistic.
I
I'm a
was.
woman. When we look in the mirror, we start to get fine lines. That's why the cosmetic industry makes so much money. You don't see
Mhm.
men going to get facelift. You don't see men going to get all these Botox, stomach tucks, breast lifts. Why are women doing this? So they can look appealing, so they can attract a man. Men don't have to do that. They can, long as they got money, right? They get anybody they fucking want to. I'm a woman, and I know after 40, them fine lines start coming. We get them nasal lines on our face. Motherfucker don't be wanting to look in the mirror seeing that like, oh my God. Gravity is noticing me. We don't want to see that. That's why some women walk around old, angry, and bitter and mad. And don't let them be sexually frustrated. It's even worse. So all I'm saying is how Jamie articulated it. The way he articulated it, that's how I'm what I'm meaning to say. Because usually when you see men or anybody divorced and women, we're over our 40s, we rarely end up with somebody else. And if we do end up with somebody else, in certain occasions, it's somebody way older than us. And we have to adjust to them. But a man, he's going to go get something younger and bring her around, and you're going to be angry, bitter, usually in most cases. I've never seen
Hey,
a woman that, but it's the truth.
now Miss D, I just gotta address her. I knew somebody would say this. I didn't know who it's gonna be, but I knew someone would say this shit. Drake is the only one to do that shit. That's why they throw his ass like that.
What
Wait,
did
what
Drake?
happened? I couldn't hear.
He got
Oh,
a
with the
he basically
surgery?
he got a BBL for his abs. He
Oh,
got
Uh,
he
Lord.
got, he got surgery to get some abs on him.
But I'm just being realistic. I'm like, women, man. I mean, I'm compromising. I'm not trying to be over 40 by myself, hugging the sheets at night by myself, paying all the bills by myself. No, man. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm about to compromise. If I don't feel like sucking dick and I gotta keep him, guess what? I'm about to suck some dick. If I don't feel like fucking and I gotta keep him, guess what? I'm about to fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to be by myself. I don't want to be no strong, black, independent woman. I want to be a woman that depend on a man. I need a man for everything. So if I gotta compromise, sometimes I gotta compromise.
Okay, let's go ahead and move on though.
All right.
Because we've been on that one a while.
Mhm.
So here's the next one. Now, this right here came from, for those of y'all that are familiar, there is a very popular YouTuber by the name of Anton Daniels. And he recently went viral because he has some ongoing beef with the legendary comedian Corey Holcomb, right?
Mhm.
And on his podcast, on Corey Holcomb's podcast, 5150, they basically, Anton said that he's Christian first over black. So basically, that was something that Corey kind of was, going against him as, because he doesn't align with black people first. He's saying he's going to align with his Christian values first. So, with that being said, I want to open this up to both the panel and the chat. Are you Christian first or are you black first?
Born black first. Black first.
All right, you want to give us some, clarification of
Yeah.
why you're black first?
Yeah. In United States, the moment you're born, you're put in a human race group category. They don't ask you what your faith is. So when you're born, you either black, white, Latino, Asian. I'm missing one. Okay, so that's birth certificate, right? Now let's go from birth certificate to a police officer. When a police pulling you over, if they see somebody that has the appearance of a black person, when they call that dispatch in, they're not calling in and saying, "Hey, I just pulled a Christian over. I just pulled the Muslim over. I just pulled the Jew over." No, there's a black male driving down Sunset Strip. So I gave y'all the birth certificate example. That's the legal law example. When the police, that's their technical lingo. Hey, I'm pulling over a black male. He's running. He's on the run. Let's go to prison. This might be the most realist. And I'm not speaking from experience, but I have a lot of homeboys and other people I know that's been in prison. And when you go in prison, it's divided among racial lines. You could be a Christian, Muslim, or Jew. They're going to send your ass to the human race group you belong to first. When you walk through them doors, especially if it's a high violent prison, if you white, they send you to the white population. If you Latino, y'all know the rest. If you black, you go to the black population. Once you get to the black population, you can say, "Hey, I'm Jew. What a Jew the Hebrew Israelites chill at. Hey, I'm Nation of Islam. What my Muslim Brotherhood at? Hey, I'm a black Christian. What the black Christians at?" So that's why to me is black first. And then you find out what a person belief is.
Cool. Sola, what you got?
Well, I wanted to clarify. You talking about Christianity that they're teaching in America?
No, I never thought about it that way, but I guess just religion in general.
Okay. Well, I mean, so, and when you say black, you're talking about
Human
Okay,
race group.
let me reword it. Which one are you loyal to first? You're loyal to your religion first, or are you loyal to your people first?
Oh, you just made it easier.
Well, for me, they're one and the same, sort of. But if you say Christian, I mean, you're making
Most
it
black
hard.
people aren't Christians. So.
I know, but
I know. I'm just saying
right.
that's why I use Christian.
Now, Long Island got a
But I
funny
was trying to
comment.
make
Go ahead,
sure
Carol.
that you were talking about. I'm trying to ask you if you're talking about the Christianity that they're teaching in the black church, or like what Christians are supposed to be. Right?
Either one, honestly.
But they not the same.
Well, you have the black church and then you have the Christian church.
What I'm saying is, regardless, if you go by that teaching or the other teaching, I'm talking about both. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, come back to me.
All right.
Let's go. Jamie, we got time for a quick comment.
Go ahead.
Long Island say, do you say to your friends, sit your Christian Muslim ass down or sit your black ass down?
I didn't even see that yet.
That's a slam dunk right there. We don't care what your belief. We don't care who you pray to at night. Sit your black ass down.
Sit your black ass down.
Yeah.
Hey, our black mothers know it best. Sit your black ass.
That's a good one. That's right. I saw that one too. That's a good one. Your black mama and daddy created you first.
Shout out to the black
mama.
Bugging. Right?
So Long Island said Anton was bugging. Your black mama and daddy created you first.
Of course, we just love to hear your perspective, but I already know your answer. Kyra, what you got for us?
I'm black.
I know. Okay, what about you, Talia?
Black first.
Y'all want to clarify the reasoning?
Well, I don't have a reason. I'm not a very religious person. So I'm black all day, every day. That's all I got.
I just don't believe in religion. I just don't believe in religion. I wouldn't even date a person that was religious if I was single.
Okay, so we got an interesting comment. So like it or not, says I'm Muslim first. Doesn't matter of color. So
Oof, damn, that's dangerous.
That's dangerous, Cairo. You're right.
so
Cairo
let's
said that.
That's
let's
that's
dive
your
into it though. Let's dive into it.
All right.
So my rebuttal or question would be to you is if the police pull your black ass over, and he's about to get ready to arrest you, or let's say he decide I'm about to just whoop his black ass because I want to. Do
It's
you
another
think,
creep in the comments. Get him out of here, Jamie.
you said what?
It's a creep in the comments. Get him out of here.
SG, get the creeps out of there, SG.
Oh,
SG, soon to be paid job,
I'm about to
right?
get his ass up out of here. I'm just not saying no.
Okay.
He up out of here. That shit crazy. But anyway,
Yeah, thanks,
he
Talia.
don't made me kind of lose my thought and shit.
It's all good. We creep proof over here. Thanks, Talia.
Talia, you got the power to get his ass out of here too, though.
I don't know how.
SG
I'm
on it,
gonna
though.
teach you how.
SG say
I'm
who?
gonna teach you.
SG already on it. I don't see the creepy comment, and that's a good thing.
Oh,
but I guess you
got
blocked
rid
it
of
already. All right.
I already got rid of him. I did.
All right, cool. Thanks,
But-
SG.
Anyways, though, what I was saying is like, if he decide, oh yeah, I'm about to whoop his black ass just because I can, and let's say he on some Bernie Mac shit. I hate you, black niggas, and he decide he just want to whoop your ass. I don't think your religion is going to matter at all when it comes to that, because if they start going on an all-out assault on only black people, let's say they decide we're going to fully eradicate the black people, do you think, oh no, I can't be with you, you Muslim, you Christian, or is every black person going to come together and say we all together? Which one is going to matter the most? That would be my question to you. For those of you that's saying they're Christian first or Muslim first or the Jehovah Witness first, whatever it is your religion is, which one is going to matter if let's say a race war were to break out? I think we all know the answer to that. It's pretty much a rhetorical question.
There's a rap song that goes, "When worst come to worst, my people come first." And you can break that down into, doctrine groups, but that really means your human race group. And worst come to worst. And it's in either the Constitution or the Declaration of Independence, one of them. They knew, remember, the United States is a social experiment. As of this conversation, it's still an experiment. Democracy is a social experiment. And they knew that mixing all these cultures, making it multicultural, a race war, and I can't remember which document that's printed in, but the line goes something like, in the event of a race war. So the founders of this country knew that was possible.
So I just see, so your comment now says, yo, listen, that black card is being pulled. Police doesn't care of a religion, or does the
They don't.
court? It's jail/pen that really matters. So my question to you now, are you still saying your Muslim religion comes first? Ms. Z said Islam is about peace and love, so I get it. When I lived in the Emirates, they believe everyone is born Muslim. However, when they saw my black behind, they automatically thought I was African until
The police work for the state, y'all. Remember we said this last show, there's a reason the founding fathers separated church from state. So the police work for the state, not the church. Right. So when the police pull you over, they're working in the best interest of the state. The state gives them their license in Tennessee, Louisiana, Florida, California, New York, nationwide. What Talia at Kentucky? They get their license to be a police officer from the state. They work in whatever city or county they work in. So they're following what the state says, not what the church side says. They don't care about your religion. We're dispatching in a black male speeding on La Brea, speeding on Albanasta, speeding on Elvis Presley Boulevard. They ain't tripping on what your belief faith is. It's a black male, a black female, white female, a Latino. That's it. Okay, so you got him, Jamie. He said in that concept, then yes, black first. There we go, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it, famo. That's what we here to do. We're not trying to persuade you one way or the other, but we presenting the facts. And what we just said are all facts, man. Welcome to America. I'm not sure what country you was born in. When the police, if your ass got one drop of this sun in your skin, you getting checked off as black by the system. The system gonna check that box for you. Yeah, we arrested a black male on Sunset and Gower. Go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm. So, Solo, you have anything you want to add?
Well, in that case, I'm black first. I'm still not sure when you're talking about Christianity or biblical Christians. So that's what I'm gonna move on though, because I'm still not sure. But in this situation, I'm black first because that's the first way that people in society in America identify me as a black woman, right? That's the first thing they see about me. So in that case, yeah, they don't know if I'm Muslim, if I'm Christian, if I'm doing any type of religion.
Right.
They see me as a black woman. So I agree with that. And so I think just in responding to this last comment, when she says, in other words, every dark chocolate person is out of Africa until they're here. And so I agree with that. And that's what I think a lot of Black Americans try to explain to the Black immigrants who come to America. And when we are trying to sort of encourage them that when you guys get here, you guys need to be on our side because you're going to be subjected to the same system that we are, because they're not going to get to know whether you are a Jamaican immigrant or a Haiti immigrant. They're going to look at you as a black person and they're going to treat you as such, right? I think that's what we try to tell them, that they need to ride with us and be with us and be on our side, right? Because they're going to be subjected to the system, right? So I agree with that. And I mean, that's just because America is like, we're divided into races, in Africa, they're divided into tribes and they're divided into different countries and things like that, ethnicities and all of that. In America, we're not divided by that. We're divided by races. And I think people forget that when they come to America. We're not arguing over whether you're I mean, a northerner or a southerner. I mean, that may get between us, when we're playing amongst each other. But if we see each other out the country, you're going to look at them as Black Americans, not necessarily like a different race of people. Like, you guys are all the same. So I think that that's just in response to his comment or her comment. I'm sorry.
America has you checking boxes to track you. That's what those Social Security and birth certificate numbers are for. The government treats communities differently based on color and religion. They will get you eventually if you are wearing a hijack. Okay. Um, really bad echo going. Okay, it's gone. Great.
Okay, good.
But yeah, she's absolutely right too. That's something that actually should be talked about too. Maybe one of these times I'll have a segment on that, about these Social Security cards and stuff like that. That thing goes deep too.
Right.
All right, though. So I think for the most part, we can all agree that Anton Daniels is a clown for that.
Yeah.
Because you can say whatever you want, nigga. Your ass, if they was to strip you of all your money that you have, that you believe makes you so safe, and throw you out there with the rest of the niggas, I guarantee you, you're not going to be trying to separate yourself for the people from the people that's not Christian. If something was to break, you're going to be doing it like, okay, it's us against them. You know, we're going to have to stick together.
Right.
So that's bullshit. And
Yeah.
that's
Where
what,
the
and
fuck that
that's pretty much
song
what
go?
Corey was trying to tell him. You say what?
Remember Kanye West made that song when it all falls down, and even black people that's privileged and have money, it doesn't matter. Because remember, he was like, I think
Mm-hmm.
he's like the police or somebody still look at you like you just a nigga in the coop
You a
or
nigga in
something
the
like
coop.
that.
Right. That's
That one
exactly what he
line,
said.
remember?
Yeah, that one line. You
Wait,
still a
Taj, I
nigga in the
can't hear
coop.
you. Can Jamie? Can you hear Taj?
Yes, I can.
Oh my god, I gotta log out and log back in. I
Can you
can't
hear me
hear him.
now, Cairo? She can't hear me. Yeah. But, all right, y'all got it.
They don't care nothing about your money. You will get
They
OJ's
don't.
sentence in a minute. That's a
Y'all,
fact.
they put Bill Cosby in jail.
Yeah.
Right.
Come with it.
They put Bill Cosby in
In
jail.
jail.
Bill
To
Cosby.
teach all of us a lesson. Yeah, if you uppity Negroes get beyond yourselves, we got a place for you. And that was the man.
Absolutely.
I mean, but Bill was wilding out. I cannot act like he wasn't.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that happened 20 something years ago. You mean to tell me now that they want oil from his house, that this is when they're gonna bring charges?
Bill was
Also,
paying rich
I
people
can
and
kind
everything
of
though.
cut into that bill situation. To be honest with you, bro, this is the truth on it. First and foremost, like Solo just said, it was years ago. See, how they get us is what was legal then isn't legal now. But see, they knew that they can roll off the emotions, especially of our women that has been sexually harassed before, that they could, feed off that and make them want Bill to go down. But it's like Judge Joe Brown was saying during that time, the 70s and the 80s, that was normal. Everybody was doing it. You was taking drugs and having sex. And then on top of that, the women even testified that they came over to his place at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. Like you got to use some kind of common sense. You coming over a rich man's house doing booty call hours and don't think you about to smash? Come on, she knew what was up. It was an agenda because he was attempting to purchase NBC and they didn't want him to do it. That's really what it was all about.
And so for that comment where he said Bill Cosby deserves to go to jail because he couldn't keep it in his pants, unfortunately, that's not a crime. Now we're not gonna talk about he should go to jail for cheating on his wife in America. That's not the crime. That's not a crime that he can go to jail for. So you have to tell me that he's done something illegal.
But wasn't he date raping women? That's what they
That's
claim.
what they were claiming.
Also, keep in mind, a majority of those women that, because when they first started this bullshit, it was like, I want to say like 50 women. And they had to narrow it all the way down to maybe four because all of them were caught up in lies. That it was basically proven that they were lying. And then on top of that, they did some kind of illegal shit because they opened the case back up after it was already settled. That's how
Yeah,
bad they
they
wanted
did.
Bill
He
Cosby.
paid them out, and then, but that's that new federal law, I think, where they allows the federal government to go back,
Mm-hmm.
X amount of years and charge them with all these sex crimes. That's because they have women who are willing to come in and claim that a crime was committed 20 years ago. And another one that you guys may know about is that Candace revealed that I watched on Candace Owens is Harvey Weinstein. She said that was a hit job
You said
because of
what
what
about Harvey?
Harvey Weinstein. They said that the reason why he went to jail, they said that was a hit job. That all them women was making allegations, but it really was he was just having sex with these women, but they're claiming that he raped them. even though they maintained long-term relationships with Harvey Weinstein after the alleged rape, quote unquote. That's just what I got from Candace, allegedly. Right?
Uh-huh. Let me use the word allegedly as a segue. And I'm not going to do no name drops. You already said the name, so we're going to give you an alleged scenario of that African actress who played in 12 Years a Slave. If y'all know the movie, y'all know who I'm talking about. When she denied his sexual advances, that's the reason, allegedly, she got great. I think I got to say great, right? On YouTube, I can't say the R word, right? That's why she got great in that movie so much. She wasn't even supposed to get great in that movie as many times as she did. But the alleged, I'm going to go ahead and say rumor, y'all. I ain't the one that spread rumors. But the alleged rumor is because she didn't, and it's documented that, he tried to do something with her. And when she denied his advances, he abused his power by pretty much having her get raped down, raped every other scene, every other movie scene. And that was.
I mean, did she play the role?
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Huh? Did she take
You went out, Todd. He went out. He responded right now. But anyway, a lot of this stuff, what it be, bro, to be honest, is they be giving consent and then they'll later on try to take it back, especially
because I passed out. That's just like you being drunk. But if I fucked you 5 times and we go out drinking and we come home, we having sex, and you fall asleep, then you wake up saying that I raped you? Is that what's going on?
It's some tricky shit. That's all I'm saying. They did it like that so they can open it. They know that a lot of, unfortunately, which is why men, I'll give Takari this, got to learn to control themselves better when it comes to this type of stuff, because they did this deliberately because they know a lot of men can't. So they can, if they need to, they can double back and use that to prison you when they need to.
Mm-hmm.
And they taking our men down for that.
Yeah. But as Darla said in the comment section, Solo, they taking us down, what she said. And the powers that be knew, but didn't try to take him down until he tried to buy NBC.
You know what I heard? I heard they got a profile on all of our celebrities, and if they decide to move outside of who they supposed to be as celebrities, that's when they pour their foul out on them.
Yeah, I can believe that. You got some static going on. I mean, I'm gonna try. I should have cleaned most of this up later in editing, but shit.
Which panelist box is it coming from?
I don't know. We just could hear it, but we don't hear it no more.
Okay.
No, now. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the final segment.
All right.
God damn it, that ain't it. Here, all right. So this one right here is big because I actually got a video for this one as well. And it was this young lady that was speaking about how it takes practice to be a feminine woman. Pretty much she was saying that, a lot of people believe that if they very feminine, that they must have had a soft life. But that's not necessarily the case. It's just they choose to still be joyful and be feminine because they were taught that and they practice how to move and deal with those type of situations. and it becomes part of who they are. So that leads the question, is a man required to put a woman in her soft girl era? Because I see a lot of women that says they can be feminine, but they just haven't ran into the right man
Right.
to put them in that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, go ahead, Jane.
I pretty much am done. I just want to. I was about to get ready to open it up.
All right.
So I'm gonna ask a lady first.
Mm.
Solo, I've been letting you go last, lady. Let's go ahead and get you first.
What?
That's me, Jane?
That's me.
Okay. You got it, Solo.
I mean, I will be honest. I'm offended by this fucking bullshit.
And I love it. Go ahead.
I'm offended. I'm offended.
Why are you offended?
So, I mean, a woman's soft life. I feel like if you had, I feel like it's differences, and I'm talking about specifically about, I guess I'll come from my perspective because I was raised by a single mom, so I feel like that's just not what my mom was teaching me growing up, is to be feminine.
That's typically what it is.
So, like, to me, I'm sitting here like, okay, so you want me to pretend to be feminine, or you want me to practice on it, and then it's like, then the next part of it, or do I need a man to bring it out of me? I don't know. Maybe it's just because I was raised by a single mom. She taught me to be independent, to get my shit
That's
together
what
so I
keeps
can
happening.
take care. I wish I could finish, right? So then she raised me to be independent because she brought up her girls by herself. So maybe maybe I'm not the right one to make this determination, because the last thing I want to hear from a man is to be feminine. To me, in my head, my response to that is, get the fuck out of my face asking me to be feminine. So maybe I'm the wrong person to speak on this. Do I want a soft life? Yes. But long as I'm working, having to take care of myself and be independent, I choose whether I'm gonna do what you say until you take me off the plantation. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So
You
right
said
now,
right, so do you want me to say something?
right. So right now, if a man in my face telling me something, you need to be more feminine as I pay all of my bills, as I provide for myself, I'm thinking in my head, get the fuck out of my face. Get out of my face. That's like one of the worst things that you can say to me right now. So I can't really give you anything other than that right now, because I haven't had a man pay all of my bills and be able to tell me to be feminine and I respond well to that. All I got is an attitude. So I'm the wrong person to ask that to.
First, let me go ahead and address some of this stuff. I think it might be some confusion that's going on in the chat right now. So I'm not, hold on. Damn, y'all don't send a lot of damn messages. I'm trying to find the ones. You're saying, how does a man bring it out of you? Well, that's the question. What I'm asking you is, is a man required in order to bring it? Because trust me, I know Taj can contest to this, and I'm pretty sure other men in the chat can contest to this, that we hear it all the time. They saying, oh, I can be feminine. I just need a man to put me in my soft girl era. Like it's literally a song about
Because
it.
I didn't want to cut you off. It's a song about it. Keep going, Jamie.
So we know that they're saying it. So my question is, do you guys feel that it takes the right man to do so?
Yeah, I would say yeah. Short answer.
Is feminine and soft the same thing?
It
Great
it,
question.
it basically derives in the same bubble, I'll say. Because if you're feminine, you're already soft for the most part.
Yeah.
No, girl, they want us to shut the fuck up. That's what they mean. That's what they mean.
Nope,
When
that's
they
not what
say
it means.
feminine, they want us to shut the fuck up.
Nope. What we want is to be a lady.
Well,
And a
remember
bit.
Biggie told Little Kim, and I believe that it does take the right man to make the woman more feminine. Remember, she was rapping, and he said, "You good." He said, "But no man want to hear no hard shit coming out of a woman's mouth." He said, "Rap about being sexy, something more appealing that'll catch a man's ear." And she changed her whole form of style, and she's like an icon today. So he had to teach her how to be more feminine instead of coming with that aggressive approach. I
That's a
don't know if
great.
y'all saw. Yeah, did you see that? Remember, he told her
Yeah,
that.
Yeah,
I
yeah, I
remember
remember
that.
that.
I remember that. Yeah.
That's a great way. I didn't
Yes.
expect to hear that, but that's actually a great way to
Yeah.
describe that, Cairo.
Yeah. It.
Uh,
Yeah.
go ahead, Todd.
No, I was gonna say it's always piggybacking off what Cairo just said. It's the reason I've always given Trina more credit for the strong feminine rap because growing up in South Florida, that was just pretty much the vibe she was putting in the world. Like she didn't have to learn it the way Cairo just said. Biggie had to kind of break Lil Kim out of the would you say tomboy thing, Cairo?
Yeah, because she was real aggressive, and he told her
Yeah,
a man don't want an aggressive woman because he's
right.
aggressive himself. He wants something soft, pretty, feel good, smell
Yeah,
good, and he told her like rap about something soft about being a lady.
yeah,
When she changed that, she's so iconic to this day.
yeah,
Just like
absolutely.
Trina. Trina was the same way. She didn't
But
rap about
Trina
hard
to
shit.
yes, to Trina's credit, Trina was more authentic because the facts are if Biggie had to break Kim out of the hard girl era into the soft girl era, that's the credit I'm trying to, and I'm not comparing them, I love them both. But I knew as a hip hop head, I understood that growing up. Take like Maya X from your city, Cairo. Maya X was she was on the tank with the soldiers. So, but she still had a
You went out again.
He went out again, but I wanted to tell him Trick had to check Trina on the song, and it was one of his famous songs, and tell her to be feminine too. And that's that You Know Nah song. Listen to them lyrics.
So
And we talk about the same person. Trina feminine.
She rapped about, yeah, she's very feminine. Like she rapped about
Trina.
everything feminine. Never was like I pull a pistol out and shoot.
Yeah,
Everything
Trina
was about
ain't
being a
thanks,
lady.
Cairo. Trina
Yeah,
ain't
she's
never
very feminine.
find a line when she talking about some gangster. Trina is I'm from that part of the country. She a boss chick that's feminine. You know what I mean? Like so I've never been in her circle like that, but I know chicks from that circle. She just a boss chick. But like Cairo, you made the greatest point. Name one line, one verse when she talking about y'all pull the pistol out and shoot you. No, she talking about just
Sex,
fashion.
love, appeal,
Yeah.
all of that. Sex.
Sex. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm saying she was more authentic in her feminism, but now to your point, Solo, you wouldn't call it soft. So I think to Talia's question, Trina makes a great distinction of feminine and soft because she definitely wasn't soft. Growing up where she grew up, you had to kind of be hard, but she maintained her femininity more than any other female rapper. Well, Eve would be probably runner up. I like Eve
I
feminine.
say Lil Kim. Trina and Lil Kim.
Okay.
okay,
Because
so
Eve was like Rough Rider, kind of aggressive type shit.
But she kept it feminine though. I don't
She
think
was
she.
feminine, but she was
Yeah.
like dubious. It was both. You know what I
Okay.
mean? It was like, I was like, oh Lord, sometimes she could be a little rough, rough, rough. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Then sometimes she could be feminine.
Yeah.
Nah, she was
I
a
appreciate you making
scorpion.
that
That's
point
why.
about Trina though, because you're right. I know.
he went out again. Um. So what Spence? What's good, bro? What you got on the
What's
top?
good with y'all? Man, I just had to tap in because I could shout out to the panel too, everybody up here, all the females, you. Nah, I was
Thank
gonna
you.
say,
Thank you.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I don't like I don't like women that act too manly, but being coming where I'm from in the Bay Area, it's a lot of females that either then being with a lot of men that then got them to that point where they don't want to be nice no more, or some of them is just their personality. Me personally, I don't want no super aggressive woman is acting like, you know what I'm saying? But I, for the females, just to understand this, I don't want no woman either that's gonna like put her head down and not respond and be herself. Because if you just got somebody that's that weak, that ain't really what I want. You know, we not asking for it to be no old school thing where like you the woman don't say nothing. But I'm gonna be honest, my
Exactly.
wife, the main reason why I love her is because of her her feminine woman ways, and the feminine thing don't really got to do maybe exactly with how people might see it. To me it could just be like the way my wife dress. Like she'll dress classy, she'll dress cute and do all that stuff, but she'll dress like, you know, like a woman. She'll her tone of voice, just how she act and carry, she like pleasant and happy. Some women, it's not all women, I don't want nobody to feel that way. Some women might have been through a lot and they gotta be that way, or that's just how they come off because they know how some men could be as far as just trying to use them for sex or get over on them or be abusive. So some women might got that guard up, and then some women just kind of tough. We all know growing up, it was some women that could kick some dudes' butt. Like it was some girls
Mm-hmm.
that coming up that I know some women is tougher than men, and I don't mean just acting like a man, but just how they get up, go to work, take care of themselves. And you will see some men, you know, they be hanging out, smoking weed, don't do nothing. So women, to me, be naturally stronger in a lot of ways, but in a relationship, for me, I do like a feminine woman that's like just loving and nice. Like I don't want no aggressive woman. If I did, I would have married a battle rapper. You know what I'm saying? A female battle rapper. So I don't think we want women to be weak, but men don't want to come in the house and feel like it's some women out there. I ain't gonna lie. I done been through it at a man. Shut up, you ass nigga. Like they just come at you crazy, and it's like, man, don't nobody. You can't. We can't win fighting with women, just like y'all can't really win. Well, y'all can win with us because you can't argue out no woman. You gonna lose. I'm gonna tell all y'all in the chat right now. Don't try to argue with these women because
For
you
real.
just gonna lose. It's like arguing with your mom. So
Yeah.
I feel like the feminine thing is not to say we want y'all to be weak or be in y'all place. Uh, I think some people just like a certain type of women, just like some women like a certain type of man. But sometimes it might take. I think women respect men that act like men. Like my mom, this is a perfect example. I don't want to talk too much because I know I don't want to take up too much on the show. My mom got a problem with being with a strong man, and I see it so much. Like she'll rather go be with a man she could kind of baby and take care of, and he ain't got no job and nothing. But a man will come along with a job, car, take her out every night, want to do stuff for her. My mom older, but she won't like that. Like
Mm.
it's like she don't want to not say be a woman, but I think she want to be
Mm.
in control. So I just think everybody personality is different, especially when it comes to relationships. Some people could get along. In relationships, you gotta both give a little bit to make it work. If one person just want it their way, it's gonna go bad. So I feel like a man should be a man, be strong, handle his business, and a woman should show love, be loving, but still be firm and speak up when she need to speak up. Neither side should a man shouldn't get all weak and a woman don't need to be weak. I think we both should be at our best, the best we can though. That's how I put it. Cause I ain't trying to down no women, and I ain't trying to act like all the men is perfect. I think it take both sides to make it work. And you gotta kind of read the signs and know the person you dealing with before you get involved with them. But that's just what I wanted to say on that, man.
All
I
right,
have a
appreciate it.
question.
Who is
Salute.
that? Solo?
Yes.
Go
What do
ahead.
you consider is a manly woman?
I can't hear y'all now.
You can hear me? You can hear me? I don't know. He can't hear us.
Mic
But
check.
I
You
can
hear
answer that
me?
for you. No,
Can
he
anybody
can't.
hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
Oh.
Basically, a manly woman is anything that's pretty much doing. You're doing masculine like tendencies. You're
Like
not what you're doing now.
what? Asking you a question?
When I'm a, when first off, when a man is talking and he's trying to explain something and you constantly butting in, that's one of them.
Please, if that's what y'all don't want, is never gonna happen. I asked you specifically what are masculine
And I was
things
attempting
that
to
women
explain it.
do.
And
Okay,
you
but you use the word masculine again, and that's what I'm asking you to define.
and I was going to define it right after
Okay,
I said that.
okay,
I
I'm
promise you.
waiting.
So pretty much the typical role of a woman is to be an helper.
What,
It is.
Jamie?
It is. I don't care how you don't like it. That's what it is.
Jamie, I asked you what are the masculine traits that women be doing? I don't
And
know
I'm
what you're
about to
asking me. What's
tell
your
you if
answer
you are
gonna be?
freaking listen, you're doing what I'm talking about. That what you're doing right
Okay,
now is
okay,
masculine.
we waiting. I want to hear. This is what I want the sister to start off with. If you don't mind me giving you a little bit of advice, masculine traits that women do are these. Then I want you to list out.
You're not first off, you're not controlling how I'm saying this shit. That's masculine there. You're gonna hear it the way I'm giving it to
Y'all
you.
crazy.
I told you, girl, they want us to shut the fuck up, and I'm not.
No one's saying that. Brother, the brother just got through
Okay,
explaining that.
we're waiting for you to list out the manly traits that women do. We're
And
waiting
I'm telling
on
you,
it.
but you're trying to talk over me.
Okay.
You don't want to hear it.
No, I just want to make sure we're on the same page about
We
what you're
are.
saying.
I'm telling you what
Okay,
they are.
go ahead.
So, like I was saying, women were put here basically to assist whatever that great man is. So when you're basically butting into the role where you're trying to gain control over a man, you're being masculine. For instance, I'm talking, you're trying to talk over me and say what you're doing, that's taking control of something. That's masculine. So
You
if
interrupt me
he's
all the
talking to you,
time.
you say what?
You interrupt me all the time. I don't think that's
That's
masculine.
masculine. That's fine. I
I
just
actually
told
think
you
me
that.
interrupting you is very feminine. You interrupting
As
anyone is a feminine trait. I
But first
think, in
off,
my opinion.
I sit here and
So that's
listen
why I
more
want
than
to knock you
anybody on
down.
the
That's why
panel.
I
I
want
know
to
that
get
for a
you.
fact.
you do, you do.
So you can set that shit up.
Yeah.
When I
SG
do
Jamie,
say
interrupt,
solo plus.
sometimes
Jamie,
I may give my
so
little
are
two
you gonna
cents and
act
stuff.
like you do not interrupt me
I
all
didn't
the
say I
time?
never do it. We all
Oh
do.
my God.
But what I am saying is that for the most part, I sit here and observe. And then when
Okay, we're
someone may
waiting on the
say
traits.
something that sparks my
We're
interest, I
going
may
back to the
say
traits.
something to it.
We going back to the traits. You said that we interrupt you guys when you guys are speaking. Okay,
That's
next.
just one of many.
Okay, next. Again, another one. Give me at least two if you don't mind.
I love this. This is good.
Choosing to look when you have a man and you're choosing to look. I don't care. Matter of fact, you said that your mother taught you to be independent, which I get it. A lot of black mothers have done that to their daughters. Choosing to be independent over prioritizing your career over family is masculine. That's another one.
Oh my God.
It is.
That's
You can oh my
masculine.
God all you want. It is.
This shit is never gonna work for me. If this is what masculinity
It's what it
is,
is, bro.
oh my
If you
God.
prioritizing your
The
career
bar is
over
in hell.
family,
I
that's a
think you know
masculine
what, and I
trait.
think that is such a low bar for what do you expect out of men? Like we
Okay,
can't
so
go get
let me
careers
ask
unless
only hold
we
on,
can't
fella.
prioritize getting careers as opposed to family. That's a masculine trait.
Yes,
That's
because if every
insane.
woman decides to do it, what's gonna happen to humanity?
Oh my God, that's
You-
masculine.
Hold on, let me
Am I tripping?
yes,
Am,
you are.
am I
Hold on.
tripping?
Let me ask the men only. If a woman is consistently prioritizing, like I say, I understand there's exceptions to the rules. I understand that.
Right.
Certain women are phenomenal enough to be able to do certain stuff like that. They might just be a special breed, but for the most part, women aren't made to be in the work field.
That's
So
true.
if you're prioritizing trying to work when you don't have to over your family, that is a masculine trait. A man is supposed to be doing the work
But
and
wait,
doing and providing and protecting for the family.
But
It's
you
but
his
are
forgetting
y'all
the
job to
doing
key
that?
prioritize.
element.
Wait, but now, but are y'all doing that? And
Some
have
of them,
you
yeah.
really?
Yeah, some of them, girl, yes, for real. I got a
I
good
mean,
man. Like,
some
some
of
of them are
them
doing
right,
that.
and some of them have family. So agree. Ultimately, well, how
You
long are
don't
we
be
talking
listening, bro.
about
That's
in the
another
black
trait.
in
Because
the
I
black
literally
community?
said
Wait, I
if
can't
you
hear her.
don't
What is
have
she
to.
saying?
I said if
Oh,
you don't have to.
But what is she saying, though? Because she was saying something.
I'm saying that a woman choosing to go to her career
Right.
versus prioritizing, I guess I guess you mean like dating, and I guess you're like I'm thinking about like dating and then pursuing a husband, then pursuing children, right? So cause like she has to get to a point where she's being married. So I assume, because I'm trying to figure out at what point are you talking about a woman that's already married, or are you talking about a woman who isn't dating? So like at what point? Because I feel like as a wife, you may have like a responsibility if you have discussed this with your husband that you guys are gonna have kids. But if you're talking about a woman that's not even dating, then of course she's gonna prioritize her career because she's a single woman in society. She has to provide for herself if she doesn't have a man. So
Right.
which part of the womanhood are you talking about?
Right.
So I actually already answered that. I said if the woman is choosing her career and choosing to work over family when she doesn't have to, that is a masculine trait. I don't give a damn what the fuck anyone says. It is.
But to me, again, if that is what you consider to be masculine, to me, damn, that's a masculine trait. That is insane. Okay, next. That's
So then
crazy.
here's my next question. I want you to answer it. If every single woman in the world prioritize their career over their families, if every last one of them say, "Man, I don't care. I ain't trying to have no kids and be laid up with no man. I want to go out and do this and do that." What would happen to humanity?
That
But
is
Jamie, you forgetting we living in a different era. We living in an era like where some women
I
are
ain't asked
forced to
all
be.
that. I'm asking a question.
I think that humanity is going to cease to exist.
Thank you.
But what are the chances of that happening?
You're missing the point.
No,
The point
I'm
I'm
not,
making,
because
you are.
that's such an extreme example. Of
It's not
course,
as extreme.
humanity is going to no longer to exist if women stop having children, right?
Exactly. So if
So
you're doing things that's going directly against that, then you're going against your natural cause. No one's
okay,
saying you can't work. I'm not
I
saying
mean,
that.
how many? Never mind. I just think that's a small percentage of women, to be quite
I
honest,
also said that if you remember.
because a
I
lot of black women are single right now, right?
I know because they
Because
choose
only
their career.
one in five of us, right, but we're choosing our careers, right? Because we don't have husbands and we have to provide for
No,
ourselves,
no,
right?
no, that's
So,
false.
but then you're to know, let me just clarify, because then you're talking about women who are married with family. So one in four of us or one in five of us are married. So you're not talking about single women, right? Because you're saying family. That woman has a family. So you're talking about the either the 20% of us that are married or the 25% of us that are
Well,
married.
let me
Is it
say
the one
this.
in four and one in five? So if you're talking about that 20% of women who are married, who are choosing careers over there, you still have, because I think that there's such a small percentage of Black women who are doing that, because majority of us aren't married, right? So not like,
So look,
not really a lot of us that are
let me
choosing
ask you
to
this.
get
This
career.
is the best way to describe this. Let me ask you this. When you went to school to get your degree, what was the reason for you getting your degree?
Because I was single and I had to provide for
I didn't
myself
ask
as an
that. I'm
adult.
asking you what was the purpose of you getting your degree?
I'm
She
telling
just
you,
answered the question.
That what she did.
I
She said because I'm single. That's not answering the question.
yes, because that's all you heard. Because I said I was single. I was single. I had to provide for myself like every adult.
Right.
So what I'm
Like,
asking once again is what is the reason for you going to school to get
so
your
I
degree?
can earn a living to pay my bills.
Thank you. That's what I was wanting. That's what I want to hear.
Did
So
I not say that? Was
Yeah,
that
she
not
no,
said that
in the
provide. What do you
previous
think
answer?
provide means?
That was my previous answer. I'm saying I went to school to be able to provide for myself
Right.
because nobody else was providing for myself. So I needed to earn a living and make money so I can pay my bills, right?
okay.
I
So
had to do that whether I had a man or not, right? Whether
Right.
I had a boyfriend or not, a
it's the
husband or
reason I
not.
asked that. It's the reason I asked it. So the reason I asked that is because I think we don't. I'm pretty certain we're not going to have a debate on this. We all know that Black women are the most educated of all women. We know this. There's
Right.
no dispute on that.
No, yeah. It's measured by diplomas and degrees. Carry on.
Right. So we also know that they're the least married. Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is these other ignorant groups of women, they'll go to college, but they're going to college for different reasons. That's the reason why I asked, what was your reason for going? Their reason for going to college is to find the most suitable man that they can become a wife to. That's what they're there for, and get to their degree in as a plus. The difference is the sisters, their degree is a must. And if they so happen to get a man, that's a plus. It's backward.
So what we need to do? Rely on Black men to provide for us, even though you already told us that a lot of you guys do not make the money that's needed for us to stay at home. What are you
But that's
what
a
are you
small
for suggesting?
percentage.
What are you
Okay, so
suggesting? That we don't get our degrees and we're
Ja-
gonna rely on you guys to pay all the bills so we can
James,
sit at home and no work
yeah.
and no education?
let me ask Solo something. Solo, if we was together, Solo, if we was together and we had a 3-2, it's just you and me, no kids, and you wanted a bigger house. Now you the housewife. I'm paying all the bills. Solo, you could do whatever the hell you want to do. Just make sure the house clean. Blah blah blah. Let's say you wanted a bigger house than a 3-2. Should you have to contribute to that?
Not
Because what
if
we
my
have is
husband,
enough.
not
Go
if
ahead.
my husband making the money that can afford that.
All right, but let's say I can afford a 3-2 and I can afford to take you out twice a week. So our lifestyle is cool. But let's say you like, like I ain't gonna say most women, like some we've been in this 3-2 for however many years. Yeah, he could take me out twice a week, any restaurant in the city, but you want more. And in order for me to pay for us to go from a 3-2, let's say to a 5-4, should I have to get the extra job? If
No,
I
you need to
know,
be
not
making more
believe, huh?
money. No, you
Hmm?
need to be making more money.
But let's say
I
for
don't want a bigger. I'm not. See, to me, I guess maybe it don't matter to me. I'm not gonna. I guess I'm at the front of the question. I don't want more than that if you can't afford it. Because the last thing is happening. If I gotta go to work, that is not. That's not. That's not gonna be
But
worth
what about
anything.
half? If people
Okay,
forgot
so
about
Hell
half
let me
now.
go. Let me.
no, I'm definitely not paying half. I'm not going half with you
What?
on
You supposed
no
to go half? That's your husband. That's your
bill.
partner for life.
No, because I don't supposed to be working. How am I
I'm
gonna
talking
go
Okay,
about
so
half
if
with
you
let me
have
somebody
hold
if
on.
you
who's
have
not
Let me
working?
go to that. Before Taj asked his question, I was
I
gonna address.
haven't look. I haven't went to school and got no degrees because I took my marriage as a priority and I didn't go to college, right? So I don't have a job. I don't have skills because I prioritize my marriage instead of school. So now you're expecting me to go half on the bills?
Not half, not half solo, but more of like Jamie said earlier with the help me thing. So now, so solo, we together, and I'm saying, look, solo, I can afford.
No, Taj. Why do
Mhm.
I have to contribute if I prioritize my family and I made sure I was married my husband, I make sure my husband is good. Why do I now gotta contribute at all when I prioritize marriage and I ain't gonna get no skills for
Mhm.
myself? I can't contribute anything because I haven't worked, I haven't went and got nothing on nothing
Mhm.
because I took my family as a priority.
Mhm. So
No, because
solo, there's no kids in the picture yet. It's a 3-2, and the
Okay.
reason I'm asking you this question because you want to grow beyond our means, and there's a lot of people that do that. They want to live beyond their means. I'm saying, as your man, solo, we live in a sweet life with the 3-2. But if you want the 5-4, like hot damn, I don't mind working extra hard for you, but I may need you to do some secretary work, some business assistant work, because you want to go beyond our means of a.
I mean, I think as me negotiating with you as your like partner, I mean, I think I'm gonna have to make some sacrifices if I'm asking you to do something that you don't want to do, right? Why then I get to make a decision that's gonna affect you and then not do something I don't want to do, right? I think that's rational, right? Anybody can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We
Oh,
can, but I just want to ask this question: what do you have an issue? I don't understand. Like, we're going to have with your partner, like this your partner for life, this your best friend, this somebody you committed to. If let's use this because I'm just trying to like rationalize, like because being in a relationship is a partnership. So I mean, I don't think it's anything wrong, even if I obtained a degree and my husband obtained a degree, and I'm like, "Ooh, babe, this house is a little small. We achieved an incredible amount of success. Let's upgrade and let's go half. You pay 100,000, I pay 100,000. Do you think it's something wrong with that?
see, I think um I'm not going half with my husband on no bills. Like, we're gonna have to come up with something different. I'm not giving you half of the mortgage. Maybe we evenly divide them amongst each other. I'm not necessarily opposed to that, but I'm not giving you half of the rent. Like, if maybe the rent and your car note is like, maybe I feel like it's better for me, just like psychologically, maybe it's just me, for us to divide them where I'm paying some of them and you're paying some of them, instead of me giving you 50% on a bill. Like, every month you tell me that the light bill was 200-300, so you need to give me 150. I don't like that. You pay the light bill and maybe I pay the internet or something like that. I can't do the 50-50. That's just
So
that
look
just
at
seems
it.
so unsexy to me. So, but apart from that, I was see, we were sort of on a different fact scenario, Cairo. We were on a scenario as a woman that probably only got her high school diploma and maybe went to school, but she found her husband and she decided to be a stay-at-home wife. But she doesn't have any experience because she took her family first, right? And she didn't go get an education because the allegation that Jamie was making was that when black women are pursuing their degrees and instead of focusing on family, and that made them have a masculine trait. So we were sort of under a different fact pattern. So if you're saying to me as a woman that focused on my family, I don't have any skills or anything like that, then eventually you're expecting me to go half with you or contribute anything. I don't have any skills. I didn't go to college as
You don't have to have a.
But wait, Jamie, let me ask her a question. So as being
To
a
be honest, I've
woman,
been waiting to get this out for a while. I've been trying to let y'all go. This shit been going
let
on
me
too long.
just one last question.
Ain't too
But
long.
as a woman, your family come first. So a woman is gonna make it happen no matter what. So you saying you wouldn't help your husband even though he's struggling and you don't have any criteria, like anything,
Exactly.
you wouldn't help him, your family?
That's what you guys are signing me up for. I don't have skills. That's why I don't make the argument that women should.
You know how many people that don't have skills that go out and get jobs?
But why should I have to do that if
Because
I
that's your
focused on
husband and
my?
that's your family.
But
Your
that's
family
that's
comes
why
first.
women should go get educations. I'm not suggesting this. This is you guys' argument that you're now expecting this woman to go out and have skills after she focused on her family
That's the problem.
and
That's
then
what
go
I'm
to
trying to tell you.
school and
We don't.
get her degree and be able to contribute to the marriage. I don't understand why black women have to be put down for wanting to get their degrees and then focus on the family
If you allow
in
me to
order
speak,
to
I'll
be
tell you.
able to afford them. If you can let me get my thought out, what you just complained to me about. Like I
No,
said,
no, because you've been
they
talking for
want
fucking
to
20
be
minutes.
able
I ain't saying
to.
shit.
They
Everybody
want to be able. Black women want to be able to contribute, right, to society, to them for themselves, but also to a potential mate. Yet we get put down for wanting to get degrees so we can be able to provide for both ourselves and then our family once we meet our husband. But that's a problem. And also, you're telling me not wanting to work and focus on my family is also a problem because now I can't contribute because my husband now can't afford it. Is that fair?
He's just
Look,
saying it's your mindset. That's what I got. It's your mindset. Like he's saying certain people have different mindset. Black women go to school and obtain these degrees at these universities to be able to provide financially for themselves. While
you got a
other
really
ones or
bad
women,
status now.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
ain't no
I
we
agree
can't
with
win.
that, but that's
Hold
because
on, bro.
those
No,
other
fuck you.
races
Stop.
of men
Stop.
have.
mute her mic. Mute her mic.
I am because I'm sick of this shit. I've been trying to get it
my
out for a while.
mic
Y'all
is
keep going back
muted.
and
That's
forth.
not me. My mic been
That
muted
is
the whole time.
crazy. So
We
you
want
muted my mic?
Because y'all,
That's
y'all
not me.
constantly
My
doing
mic
it,
is
bro. I'm
muted.
trying to get out something. Y'all keep on talking.
Oh my God. Calm down.
Well, shit. I asked nicely. I said, can we do a couple of times? Y'all keep fucking talking, bro.
Yeah, because we were having a conversation,
Yes, but I've been trying to get something out for the longest, and y'all keep going back and forth. It's not gonna
Okay,
end.
okay. It's
I
okay.
had been blessed.
It's
But
okay.
like I was saying, I brought this graph up for a reason to show you something.
Who is the person who made this graph? Hold up. Let me see.
Here we go with this shit.
I want to see, I just want to see what it is.
You see the website?
Okay. Okay, what is I really can't see that small.
Okay, let me try to make it bigger for you.
I really can't.
I'm
Taj,
not
could
saying
you
that
help
you
me
can't.
out?
I'm trying to make it bigger. Is it bigger, better for you now? Are you able to see it better now?
What is it? What does that say at the bottom?
For the comments,
Basically, the light blue here that you see is women. The dark is men. It's showing each ethnic group how much they earn per week by each ethnic group. You have the Asians who makes the most. Then you have the whites. Then you have the blacks. Then you have the Hispanics. So the reason for me bringing up this graph is because I want you to see the earnings that each one is making and then compare it to how much the average bills of Americans are to prove to you that no matter what ethnic group you're in here in America, the women have to work. So you're complaining about something that's not a black thing, that is an American thing. Now, if you add this up, the Asian man, they make $1,800 basically per month. I mean, per week.
That's a lot of money.
I didn't say that it isn't.
How much
They
we
make.
making? My bad, John.
You said what?
How much the black man making per week, like the Asians?
1,000. So if you add that,
What's the point you were making?
see, that's the fucking shit I be having. When I be in there trying to explain it, you be asking questions in between instead of just letting me finish.
Okay.
So my point of this is if you add it up, let's say roughly 1,800. There's 4 weeks in a month. They're roughly making $7,000 per week. This is the top earning men in America. Most Asians aren't living in the rough parts. They're living in the uppity parts. Especially if we use a city like such as what I'm living at now, Los Angeles. If they're looking to be in a nice area, you're paying, and you have a family on top of that, you're paying minimum $3,000 for rent. Minimum. Easily. If you have 2 kids and you want your kids to have their own room, you're easily paying like $4,000. We haven't even factored in your car note, food, because you're not getting food stamps making $7,000 per year. I mean, per month.
Right.
So you have to factor in food, your car note, light bill, kids, what they need for schools and all that. Of course, your woman is gonna want to stay up to part. So basically what I'm telling you is you don't have enough, and that's a top earning man in America. So what I'm saying is that you're gonna need, you see what it says right here, hold up. The Asian woman makes $1,400. He needs that $1,400 in order to keep the family going.
Wait, but time out, Jamie. What is your point? Because you were saying that we should not prioritize our careers. That's your argument. That's the argument. So I'm trying to figure out what exactly are you saying? You can't say that you expect women to bring in income to be able to provide for the families, but yet she needs to prioritize work. She needs to prioritize family over her education, so she can be able
education
to
is not first off. Hold on.
Can be able to earn a living and help her husband. So which one are you arguing?
Can y'all, if you be quiet, I promise you'll get your answer. God damn. First off, education isn't the only way to earn money. There's lots of people that doesn't have an education that makes a great amount of money. That's first
way.
They own businesses. I didn't graduate from school. I ran and operated my own business.
I mean, so that's what we should rely on, being able to build a business.
Well, God, this is the reason why I didn't want to do it, because you're going to go into another direction instead of letting me get done.
Oh, I thought you were done.
No, you interrupted me.
That's exactly what I'm saying. According to this comment, we were talking about Black women sacrificing going to school.
Yes, and what I'm telling you is going to be relevant is you can be quiet just for a little minute.
I just want to make sure that that's what you're answering to me, because I don't understand now what the argument is as to why.
Because you're not trying to understand. You're trying to talk.
No, because you're saying
you're listening to talk. You're not listening.
You're saying that Black men need Black women to work because they cannot afford to take care of their families by themselves.
I didn't even say Black men. I'm telling you, men in general have to.
Yeah.
But I don't care about the white men. You're saying all men. You said none of the men can afford to take care of their families. I don't care about the other men.
On the average, what I am telling you, on the average, all ignorant groups of men is going to need their women to work in order to keep the household together.
And how do you expect us to be able to provide?
Can you be quiet?
Education. I'm waiting.
You're not, because you're talking.
No, I want to make sure that we're
No, Miss
Goodness,
Too Deep
like I was
Brown
saying,
say she done forgot the original question.
Wait, I want to hear what Jerry got
because
to
she
say.
keep because I can't never finish the whole thing, bro. Like I can never finish my whole thing. I'll let you sit there and talk and finish. Like why in the
I
world
just
you
want to
can't
make
do the
sure
same
that you're
thing?
answering. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page as to what you're explaining to
You
me.
have to listen so that you can find
Okay.
out. You want to talk too much.
No, I
Browns
just want
talking
to
about
clarify as you're going. Like I want
Browns
to
New
make sure
York
we're
say Taj
following.
help me. I don't know what the hell.
It sounds like
Yeah,
a married couple, the husband and the wife
that's what
going
everybody in the
at it.
comments saying.
God, bro.
That's what that shit
Everybody in the,
sounds like. And the wife like, make your fucking point, and the husband like, I'm trying, but you not letting me.
all
No,
y'all better
no,
be at the
because I
wedding
want to know
That's
dressed in your
literally what it
specifically.
costume.
is.
Huh?
I want to know specifically. I don't want you to go on a diatribe about something else. I
Because
want
this is
you
the
to
best
say
way
exactly what
I can explain
you're
it to you.
saying.
My point is using the numbers by what they're giving to you on the average, all ethnic groups of women to a certain point in a certain point of their careers have to work. So there is no different for the black man who is earning even less than the Asian man, is what I'm saying. So therefore, instead of prioritizing your career all the time, because when you do that, that's the reason why I said at the beginning that the black woman is the most educated, but yet they're the least married. So that tells you something is wrong there. Keep in mind, y'all the most educated, right? You just asked me why I'm bringing up the graph. You see that the black woman's making the less amount of money, right? You're the most educated though. It's not working.
How much is the black woman making, Jamie? If you don't mind, real quick. You said we making 1,000.
I want him specifically to explain to us how we're supposed to be getting the money to help you guys raise your families.
The same way these other group of women are doing it.
Because they are educated.
But
they
no,
have
y'all the most
careers.
educated. How? You're contradicting yourself.
No, black women aren't the only. My question, Jamie, what you're supposed to be answering, I thought that this is where we're at, is that you were explaining, the main topic was black women are prioritizing their careers over family. But then you showed this graph where this graph is saying that black men need black women to work in order to provide for their families. I get your point that this is for all men, right? I get that as a point that all men need their women to be helping them. But then what is the issue that black women are getting slack for, according to you,
if
that
you
they
will
are
be
now
quiet, I promise you will get the answer. You keep talking. You can't shut your mouth for 3 minutes.
Oh my God, damn, I gotta figure. Okay.
Yeah,
I just don't
I do it for you.
understand.
Why is it so hard?
No.
Why is it so hard for you when I can sit there? I can listen to
I
you for
thought
10
you was
minutes.
done talking.
How? When I never shut up.
talking.
I haven't
Okay.
setting this fuck up and letting you go.
Okay.
I was still
Go
talking
ahead.
and you
Go ahead,
interrupted.
because whenever you get done, I want to ask a follow-up question. So whenever you done.
But that's fine. If you have something to say afterwards, I'll be happy to answer your question. So what I'm saying is, you guys are prioritizing education, and yet you're still earning the lowest with the exception of the Hispanic woman, you're still earning on the average the lowest.
That's a different argument.
You still can't stop being. You just can't.
That's a different argument. We weren't talking about how much.
No, it's not. It's relevant to what I'm saying.
Okay.
Talia want to speak on the soft girl era.
So what I'm saying is that you need to be, when you prioritize your education, and that makes you ignore family. That's what you're doing, essentially. And when you ignore family and you reach a certain amount of money, it makes you think, oh, I'm making this amount and stuff like that. So you need to be doing this. And the other women, they're not doing it. What they're doing is they're supporting their men. And then once he reaches a certain statue, they can sit back and relax. Or if they decide they want to do something with their career, he'll support whatever it is that their business that they're trying to do. but they understand that the priority is the family structure. And that's what we don't have. And then you're doing that and still not making that much money.
Are you done?
You go ahead.
No, I just want to make sure you're done so I can ask the follow-up question where we was
Go
where we
ahead and
was
answer
at.
follow up.
Okay. So at what point should she go to school after she gets so right? I just want to know what your recommendations are.
My recommendations is
No,
what I
I'm
said.
giving you I want to give you the scenario because I want to
Okay,
be
go ahead.
clear as to what your argument is. So she graduates from high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're saying at that point she needs to be focusing on family?
That's the question.
Yes.
So, what I was getting ready to say from the beginning, like the other ignorant groups of women, you can go to college. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is they're going to college with, I need to find me the right man, and the degree is a plus, opposed to, I need to get my degree, and if the man come, oh well. That's what I'm telling you.
So which one would you rather would you prefer that your daughter gets when you send her to school? Are you going to be telling her you need to go to school and find a husband or go to
Yes,
school and get your
yes,
education?
yes. Because she need to be trained how to be a wife first, not to be a worker first.
So what? So okay. So right. So say for example, your daughter went to school and focused on getting a wife. She is too should be trying to get her education, or which one should come priority?
I just said
Which one? It's you said to find a wife
the
first.
priority
Now,
is
okay, find a husband first. Okay. So say for example, if she doesn't find a husband and she doesn't get her degree, what is now your recommendation for your daughter?
if she was taught right, she's going to find a husband.
Oh my God.
It's the
Okay.
truth.
Okay. So she graduates. Let's just say she graduates. She don't graduate because she found her husband, right? So she dropped out of college. Because I don't hear you saying that it's a plus. The degree is a plus for the other races, and that's who black women are now being compared to. So it's a plus. But say your daughter went and found a husband and not her degree, right? So now she's a wife, right, in the house, right? So right, so she didn't have her degree. She went from high school to college. She does not have her degree, and now she's married, right, to her husband. And let's just say now her husband is paying all the bills and providing for her, right? So you're
Mm-hmm.
saying that first of all, your argument now is that he can't afford that as a husband because according to your graph, all races of men need their spouses to be working in order to afford living, and especially if you got a family, right? That's your argument about that, right?
It's not my
But
argument. It's the
now
truth.
that that's what you're arguing. This was your point of bringing up the graph is that all men need their spouses to be working. So if your daughter went to high school, went to college, now she's been at home, let's say 5 years, and now her husband now struggling financially. Well, at this point, he's already struggling. So immediately after finding her husband, you expect her to go work, no degree, go work and make some close to an amount to her husband so she can be able to provide for her family with
No, that's you making up stuff now.
no, this is because you're saying that the degree is a plus. We shouldn't prioritize that. We should prioritize family, right? So we don't get a degree,
Look,
right?
again, I'm gonna try to explain this because I didn't say that. You're putting
Yeah,
words.
that's what you're recommending when you say that
No,
we
I
should
did not.
focus on family. We should focus on family and
That part I
I'm gonna
did
just say
say.
this last thing and I'm done with it because I just don't think that that's just a great recommendation, and I may never convince you, and I'm not really trying to, but I just want to follow up on that. I think that that's sort of like great. That would be nice for you to do as a black woman to go get your degree, go to college, and focus on getting a husband, I think that that's a plus. But I definitely think that priority should be getting your degree, so that once you graduate, still potentially single as a single woman, that you can sort of enter society, and no matter how much that job is paying you, that you're able to provide for, your car, your house, your groceries, your insurance, shit like that you need as an adult. So regardless of you finding a husband, I think that it's important that you get to college and you get your degree so you can be able to do that. Any event you do not have a husband to do that for you, I think it's kind of silly to rely on black men to be able to afford all the bills, because if you don't prioritize education, you're going to have one of these, what I call jobs, like, just regular, like customer service job, maybe even like a Ross or something like that. I mean, you may be able to move, but it's going to be very limited to what jobs you can get if you do not pursue something outside of your high school diploma. So I would encourage you to get any type of certifications, anything to improve your employability, because you don't know what your life is going to be like. Or you may find a husband and still not be able to provide for your family. So he's going to need you to contribute. So you need to be able to make yourself employable to society so that you can earn a living and help your husband take care of your family, because he cannot afford to do that solo, right? So you need to be employable for your husband, because he need help, to take care of the family. So you definitely need something to go out in society with. So maybe it's not a bad idea to get, focus on education and focus on being a wife. I mean, finding a husband. But if you don't, then you sort of still can provide for yourself as an adult. So, and then that's all I got for that topic.
So to address what you're saying, that's not what I was saying. Well, all the stuff that you said, that's not what I was saying. Is go to school. Make sure you are on the lookout for the best suitable husband. I never said don't finish your degree. I never said that. You put that bullshit in there. What I was saying is you need to be looking for a husband just as much as you're trying to get that degree. Is our sisters are solely basing it on their degrees, so much so that they're not getting their husbands. And now, once you get that's why when we covered that. I don't know. I think you may have not been on this panel, but I asked the question: does too much education makes you masculine? This is why I said this, because if you go to the degree and you're so focused on that, you're going to start to think you don't need a man, which most of the black sisters in today's that are educated believe they don't need a man, which goes against you finding a husband very heavily. Could you find one? Sure, but it significantly lowers your chance. Opposed to, okay, I'm in school. Let's say I want to be a nurse, even though nurses get a bad rep. But let's just say she wants to be a nurse. She finds a man that's, let's say he's going to school to be he's a computer science major, right? And he has all of the right family morals that your father taught you growing up. He has all of them. You eventually have him meet your father. Your father okays him. He likes him. You get married. You still complete your degree. Nobody said drop out. That doesn't even make sense. But now you're in a position that you're married and you have the degree. That's what I am trying to say. But the sisters are solely focusing on the degree before the family. And when you do it like that, you tend to become more masculine because you think you don't need him. And any woman that's like that, most men that are real men are going to avoid them.
As G said, we're gonna be here for another 3 hours.
But you're talking about women that are already married, right?
With what?
And they're in there focused on their degrees. I'm just trying to clarify what women you're talking about and what family, what portion, what part of the
I just noticed
motherhood
Cairo
or
wasn't in here.
womanhood are you talking about of these
I
group
am
of
in here,
women
but I went on
who are
static because y'all too
prioritizing?
staticky.
No, no, I'm saying you wasn't. I didn't have you on the stage. Is what I'm saying. But, go ahead, Solo.
Oh, I was just saying, I wanted to clarify what part of womanhood are you referring to? Are you talking about the women who are married? They are prioritizing their families over, they're prioritizing their education over their families? Or are you talking about single women?
I'm talking about single ones
But
because the
how are we
ones that prioritize
prioritizing?
their education over the family are the ones that tend to be single.
I mean, if they haven't found the right person.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I promise you, the ones that are actually feminine and they're looking to have families, they're prioritizing family, they get married at a very high rate. It's not 100% guaranteed, but you have a very, very high percent rate of getting married.
So which one is it, Jamie?
What are you asking?
Are you saying that we are prioritizing our education over women or over family, or are you saying that we are not?
I'm clearly saying you are prioritizing education over your family.
But you're saying that these women are getting married.
That's not what I said. You're not listening.
Okay.
What
I,
I
I just feel
said
like I just feel like
for
we
the
shouldn't be
last
saying.
time, what I said is the women that prioritize their education over their man tend to not get married. The ones that prioritize the family first, marriage first, tend to get married at a very high rate. That's what I said.
I mean, if that's what you focused on, then yeah, then of course, right? So if your dream is to
But
be a
look at us
wife,
as a race, though.
then you're
Look
gonna
at
be
how
a
much we're
wife.
falling.
But if your dream is to be, be able to provide a certain type of lifestyle for yourself, then that's going to be your priority. Why we get beat up for it?
Because
It's
you're the only
it's not
ones
like
doing
we
it.
just it's not like we just saw our mothers be feminine women. It's not like we
I
just saw
agree.
that.
Your
It's not
mother was
like
the
we
one that
just
did it to
saw
you.
men taking care. I mean, what was she supposed to do though? Was she supposed to teach us to depend on a man that isn't there to even show us how a woman is supposed to be treated, or should she teach us how to be independent in the event a man isn't around, that you can be able to provide for yourself as an adult? Which one? I'm so
Didn't we just
confused on the slack that so-called independent women get, especially if they saw their mothers raise children by themselves. Why do we get slack for that? Because we saw our mom struggle to take care of us by herself. Why do we now get slack because we want to provide a different lifestyle than what we were raised to do? I understand that that's a trauma response, right? But why is it that we get beat up for that? Why do we get slapped for
okay?
that?
Okay,
Why
so
is
what
it
I
like
am
a
saying,
negative connotation? Why is it like a negative thing?
all right, so you want the response?
Yes, please.
So first off, you're saying why are we the ones that's getting it? First and foremost, we just got through listening to Jennifer Lewis talk about how the men were kicked out of the house and stuff during that time period, and the woman was prioritizing the checks and the food stamps. She just talked about that.
Okay,
So
but okay.
So what I'm saying is that we had an era where the check was chosen over the man. That happened. Whether we want to admit to it or not, that shit happened. And with the men being out of the household, women were forced the other women. But this is the thing. Your era, which is my era, of course, we're the same age, it's not necessarily you guys' fault because you didn't do this, but at some point, somebody got to make up the slack for what our parents did. or else it's going to continue. Somebody has to break that.
All I see say Jennifer Lewis ain't married either. Oh damn, my bad, John.
I just why do we have to be the group to break
Jennifer
it?
Lewis, no, Jennifer Lewis, yeah, she's not married, but guess what? She chose her career.
She didn't choose her career, actually. She was messing with her husband, and he was a scammer. He scammed so many people out of their money, and she had so many different lawsuits against her that
But
she
she
planted
chose a
all the
bookie.
blame on her husband.
She chose a bookie.
Yeah,
Hey,
so he ended up going to jail.
That's sad. That's sad for her, though.
I just don't.
let's move
I
on,
just
y'all. I
don't
don't think
think.
we're gonna get no good clips out of this segment. Not the last 30 minutes. Y'all ain't ready yet.
Because they sound like a married couple.
Okay. Never mind. Okay, never
Uh,
mind.
That remind me of what old boy said earlier. You're not going to get nowhere arguing with a woman.
Yeah, sure. But
he
I was
did
trying to
say that.
explain.
He definitely said shout out
I
to
was
him. I
trying
think
to
Spinks. His name was
explain to her
Spinks.
what she was asking, though, but she kept interrupting me, so it took much longer.
Oh my
And-
god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hey y'all, I
Oh my
got
God,
high
I
hopes
won't.
for the.
The clip is going to prove it that I kept trying to say it and you kept interrupting me.
No, because I think you just be going on other. Like I don't think that you like when you be giving your points. I feel like you be wanting to tell us a story, and I get lost in the story of what it is
Because
that
you
you're
can't, you have a hard listening
and I
skill.
don't want to. I don't want to lose track on what exactly you're supposed to be answering. I want you to answer the question that's before you, and not what you want to answer.
Well, I speak with a lot of people and they don't have that same issue. So
Okay.
that tells me that you have an issue with that because
I
you
just
don't like
think
to
people
listen.
don't say nothing.
No, because they have conversations with me.
Maybe it's a zodiac sign
I've ran
conflict
into
of
a lot of
interest.
women that are like you, that are like that,
Oh, please.
but
Whatever.
majority they don't have that issue.
Oh,
Let's
well,
move. Let's
okay.
I
move
had an
on,
ex that
y'all.
was like that. But she didn't. She had the same issue. She had a hard
Todd, you
time
sounded
listening.
like you need some more energy over there because that let's move on was just
Listen,
sad.
Cairo, you know I'm in producer mode over here. And if I was in both of their ear, you know how the people have the earpiece. I'm like, yo, y'all killing the show. Like y'all
uh,
going back and forth. Y'all,
that's what it
yeah,
sounds like. This shit is funny.
yeah, you read that right. Like let's move on, y'all. Like, and I'm saying that for the audience and whether they watch
Everybody
now or
else,
later.
huh, bro?
The last 45 minutes was come on, y'all. That's like a private conversation. Y'all.
Oh Lord, that shit was funny.
And me, Talia, and Cairo just sat back and let y'all have at it. But the
Because I
production
was thinking
value,
about everything dude said. He was like, it don't make no sense to keep going back. Everything he said, we just experienced listening to that with them two just right now. I swear to God, no lie.
we did. And when it's a show, we shouldn't go back. That's not fair to the people that's gonna listen now or later. For them to have to hear us go back and forth and just pretty much make so it's not my show though, but I care. I believe in us. I believe we can take this to the next level. But we
But I'm
gotta.
gonna just say this: I saw feminine and masculinity just going back and forth. It was like a feminine and a masculine, like little
Well, I'm
debate.
the masculine one.
It was
Because he
feminine
claimed that
solo.
he
You was
talking
so
back.
feminine. I
He's
swear to
interrupting his
God.
ass is
Because he
masculine.
kept trying to tell you, all jokes aside, if you would just listen, but you like kept like he said that shit was funny though. But I understand because I'm a woman and we do it all the time, but we don't see it. You know what I mean? Because we want to make our point. But you never really like gave him the opportunity, and I'm not taking up for Jamie. I'm you know what I mean? I do everything I do it all the time. But he kept saying, just let me tell you, but he couldn't get a fucking word in, and it was
Hey,
hilarious.
Ronald agreed. Ronald say thank you, Todd. So I'm not the only one drained, like Cairo said. I mean, for the production value, y'all, let's move on. I mean, that ain't my shot to call, but for the sake of the show, I don't want people talking about the motherfuckers having private conversations on the podcast. I'm just go ahead, y'all.
Anyways, though, my whole thing was, like I said, majority of the show and stuff like that, it's rare that I go any amount of times with anyone that long. But I was determined to get that point out.
Now, see, but the point was made, Jamie, to the world. That's how I look at it when we do these podcasts. Whether if the person, if your fellow panelist is not agreeing with you, once you make your point, it's recorded forever.
I didn't make the point. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I didn't make the point.
After 45 minutes,
to make the point.
Shit. So, all right, where do we go from here? Talia still want to speak on her soft girl era. She done probably. So, Talia, give us a mic check. You still there?
She actually left. I didn't. She should have just said something in between.
Y'all was killing it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. She was all in the comment section like, this shit is.
Well, somebody should have said to Leah in the comments, said this. I would have let her get her stuff out. I didn't know.
Yeah. It's all good.
Somebody said y'all talking absolutely shit.
So Bronx, New York, in Atlanta says she didn't hear the point. Make the point, the floor is yours. That's what Ali said. Ali, all I see for me. Make the point, the floor is yours.
I can't. No, it's all good now. I mean,
Ronald say it was a nonsense argument. You have to let though you do, especially when that's the point I'm making, Ronald. When we in show mode, that's not fair to the bro. If I was watching somebody podcast and they going, I'm like, I'm tuning, I'm switching, I'm going to the next one. So that was my concern, but that's it.
But it was good. It was entertaining. It was fun because I was just listening to him going back.
I believe once those clips will come out, y'all gonna see a totally different thing. A lot of folks
saw it all.
I hope so. I hope you're right.
I'm telling you, because I from me watching this stuff, especially things like this, I know what generates a lot of attention and what doesn't.
She was just looking at the irony of it. It's just like she kept saying, because she didn't understand, which it was funny to me. It was comical because she kept saying, so wait, you don't want us to focus on our degree, but then you want us to get a degree to be able to help to support, like make up your mind. What do you want to do? Jamie was trying to actually make his point to that. But Solo was like adamant about like, you know what I mean? Let me hurry. Like, it was just weird, but it was good.
All right, TK say you and Solo have a very unhealthy chemistry. I think highly of both of you, and it's hard to listen to. So that's kind of to the point that that's all I'm saying. I don't want to keep making the same point. It's the production value for me.
You're beating a dead horse at this point.
Yeah, and that's in the private call. Me and Jamie do that sometimes.
And to be honest, what started the whole thing, what I was trying to get to too, what kind of sparked it was when you was talking, when it was you and Kyra was talking about, being helping your husband on certain stuff. And what I was trying to show is that there is no group of men in the country that can take care of all of the bills on his own, and his woman just chill out and they got a family. It's none of them on the planet. Only the small top tier percentage of men can do that. That's my whole point.
Correct.
And I was showing how the numbers support what I'm saying and where it comes from due to prioritizing education over family. I'm not saying
there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm saying get the education. But while you're in there, you need to be also pairing yourself up with the best, strongest man that you can get.
But what's wrong with going 50-50? I don't understand that, because this is a relationship. You building together. So what's yours is his, what's his is yours. Everything's supposed to be in one pot. So if you have to go 50-50, I don't see anything like what's wrong with that.
I feel less than the man going 50-50. And it's because of what y'all heard me say on prior shows. The guys I grew up under and the way I saw them handle women, I always admired that. Like, I want to be able to do that one day. I want to be my lady shouldn't have to spend a penny. And so that's just me. I'm just one person.
But Tosh, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Most people that's married, they're going 50-50. But when you get out and you see them in public, you don't know that, because the woman allows you to believe that the man is taking all of that whole responsible role. But that's not the reality of it. It goes back to what Jamie was saying. There's only a small percentage of men that have that privilege to be able to pay for everything. But the mass majority, you need to subsum the woman and the man income together to provide a good life. That's reality. Like half of the time, I might use my credit card, and I know a lot of women do this, and give it to my husband and act like he's paying for it. But we do go half on everything.
Mhm.
So
Everything we
I
go
got a
half on. We have the
question.
same bank account. We share the same fucking credit cards. Everything is in one pot. So when we go out,
Cairo,
it's just
I got a
like,
question. My bad. I thought you was
no,
done.
it's okay. You can go ahead.
I was gonna ask you a question. So are you working 40 hours a week, going 50-50 with your husband and still fucking him whenever the fuck he wants to?
You want me to tell you something? What I do? I don't work 40 hours a week. Everything
No,
is
I'm just
me and my
saying.
husband. So
Okay.
yes, I cook. My husband don't cook. He don't clean. The only thing he does is wash clothes. He'll wash the clothes. He'll do that. I don't ask him to cook. I don't ask him to clean because, like how you said earlier, most American men, they don't know how to fucking cook. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm not about to let him burn anything up. But yeah, I do. I do all of that because I
And
understand the
work?
importance. No, I don't work. My husband works.
Oh, okay. No, they saying you going 50-50. So are you going 50-50 with him if you don't work?
Well, that's because we have money saved.
Okay, so you guys, so that ain't really going 50-50 then. 50-50 is you're working and bringing in 50% of the bills, and he's working, you're bringing in 50% of the bills, and
I
you're
don't,
doing
me personally, I don't agree with 50-50 either. I just want to let you
Well,
know.
I know, I don't know what person, most people, most married people, trust me, they're
You
going
know,
50-50.
no.
I agree with that statement, Kyra. I do believe most, especially if we're talking about our community, I believe most black
Like, as
White
far as,
households.
communities too. Everybody's
Yeah.
going 50. Like he said,
Okay,
this is an
yeah,
fair enough.
American thing.
as far as bills, what
Everybody's
I'm
going
saying is like
50-50.
maybe like a 70-30. Like she has a job. This is what I mean. Like for instance, I just showed the graph. I'm pretty sure, judging by the income, let's use the Asian man for an example. I just showed they make around 1,800, right? He probably can cover a significant amount of the bill. He might just need her to pitch in 30%. But my point is, all of them work. Nobody's just sitting at home not doing anything unless you're living a luxurious life.
So
That
what
is,
about the savings?
say that
What
again.
about the savings? Do y'all have different savings accounts? Because when you say everything should be one, I don't know shit. Maybe our relationship is different. So what
But
about
if
the
you
savings?
ri-
So do y'all save in different accounts?
right, but Cairo, but if you guys are going 50-50, and I'm not saying
So
you are,
let's
I'm
say
just using
that
this as a
sometimes I might work,
scenario.
like sometimes I might go out and I might work 2 days. Sometimes I might work 3 days. I never reach like 40 hours a week. The most I might do is like 20 hours, right? But I make money, you know what I mean? So I do, but what the thing with me and my husband is, like all of our savings, it's in the same account. We don't have separate accounts. Every like he's on my credit card, I'm on his credit card. All the little money that we save, like half of his earnings, half of my earnings, we put everything together. So when we pay all of the bills, it's coming out of like, I don't know how to explain it. But for us, it's
You
like
got
we're
you
one.
got a lot of static, Cairo.
Wait, but I guess what I'm a little concerned, what I'm trying to understand, right? But if he's paying 50-50, if you're paying 50% of the bills and
Saying this
you're
like it's
using the other
one.
50 out of the savings account,
We don't spend, so what he makes and I make, we put it together. We subsum that. We don't, nothing is separate. So let's say like if he makes 2,000 a week and I make like 2,000 a week, we put everything together. If he make 3,000 a week, I make 2,000 a week, we put it together. Nothing is separate with us. Everything's together. So when we pay our bills, it all comes out of that total sum. You see what I'm saying? Like that total sum of both, like my whole check and his whole check, we put it together. And then we pay all of the bills out of that, and whatever is left over, that goes into one account.
right? But right, so you consider so. Let's say, for example, if you worked a 40-hour week, just regular 9 to 5,
Right.
and you pay 50% of the bills, are you still fucking him whenever he want to be fucked?
Yeah.
Solo,
Yeah, but
Solo
I'm
want
saying
that
that.
answer.
So no, no,
Yeah.
no. So when I don't feel like having sex with him, Like, I love giving head because I know his body. We've been together for like over 10 years. So I know I'm professional with it. You know what I mean? I'm like 1 minute, boom, he's good. So when I don't feel like doing it, I go straight to the filers and I get to work. After 1 minute, he's relieved, boom, I'm laying down, I'm going to sleep.
Oh, okay. So you still making him come? Oh, okay.
Yeah. You
What
ain't
if you
gotta,
don't
I don't
feel
wanna
like
fuck
doing
all the time. A
either?
lot of times I don't be horny. I be like, nope, I don't feel like doing it, but let me suck your dick. Like, cause I know how to do it. Like that's gonna be real. That's easy. And
Good
I've
night.
been when you've been with a person for so long, you learn their body, like you just it becomes easy. So for me, giving head is like, yeah, 1 minute he's out of there. So I like that better. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not about to say no, because I'm gonna compromise.
Let me say good night to Bronx, New York, and Atlanta real quick. She out of here. All right, y'all carry on.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah, I can.
I mean, maybe if I'm sitting at home doing nothing all day, maybe if you got me put up, you could fuck when you want, anytime you want. But if I'm working every day, I definitely ain't fucking you
But
when I'm
what
home.
about, like, what do they call that? A fellatio? So if you tired, would you give him a fellatio or not?
No, because if I don't feel like fucking you, I damn sure don't feel like sucking your
But a
dick.
fellatio is easier.
I don't want to do that
Yeah, but
now.
She's saying, just so we don't drag it out, Solo is saying if she got to pay 50% of the bills, the dude definitely not getting no head yeah.
Man, I know niggas that ain't paying nothing, sitting at home paying
Yeah, you
bitches
got
for
you
rent.
got
But
niggas paying dick for rent. No, you're right. You got niggas that's
You
paying
know what I
dick for
mean?
rent.
Bitches still sucking dick.
Yeah.
But
I know a
look,
bitch is sucking dick for Popeye's chicken, man, please. So if that nigga police providing half, come here, let me suck your dick. You know what I mean? Some
yeah,
bitches sucking dick for
well,
but
free.
like I said, I think the 70-30 is kind of fair. You know, if he's
But that's
doing
not realistic, Jamie. That's not realistic. Like in
Well,
the modern society we living in today, most people are going half. Most you have people right now. They're in relationships not because they want to be in relationships. They're in relationships because they have to be in relationships. They might not
yeah,
like their partner,
that's true.
but they have
I
to
feel you with
fucking
that.
be because they
Right.
need somebody else to be able to pay half. Look at
Yeah.
LA. I lived in LA. You are privileged if you have your own fucking apartment and you don't have a roommate. Most motherfuckers
That's
living in
true.
houses.
That's
Most
true.
motherfuckers living in 1 bedroom apartments with like 7, 8 people.
Damn. Yeah, that is LA though.
So we
Yeah.
have to be realistic.
Yeah. Especially out here. Yeah.
Most men not even in relationships because they feel like they can't even provide half. That's what most men not. I can't afford a relationship right now because they can't even come with half.
Right. I can't afford to spoil a chick right now. I can afford to, pay the bills when we go out to eat and stuff like that. But you're right, Cairo, especially out here with the LA cost of living.
Yeah,
but
because I never saw one person living in one apartment by themselves. Everybody have a roommate or living in a
Yeah.
hostel or living. So I'm like, oh my God,
That's how it
Jesus.
was when yeah, you're right. Roomed up. That's yeah. And it's
And then
normal.
most men, if they single, they'll be like, I can't afford a relationship right now.
Yeah. I have to say that to some women. Once I realize her lifestyle is beyond my means, yeah, I can't. If you don't like me for me, this ain't gonna work.
But I'm telling
I
people,
can
like,
barely afford my lifestyle. Go ahead,
if you
Cairo.
want to build and have, this is what other races are doing, but they're not saying it because I'm in a relationship and this is how we are winning. We save so much within a fucking year to where I don't have to work 40 hours a week. The trick and the secret is to go half to where you accumulate enough of that safety net so you can be comfortable. That's the trick. See, most people like, I ain't going half, I ain't doing that. That's where you fucking up at. Because most people starting off, you're gonna go half, unless you're that privileged 5, 1, 2, whatever 3%.
Uh-huh.
You
yeah,
know, and you can ask. Now, I'm not talking about from single person perspective. That's why people say if you having difficulties in your relationship, don't go ask no single person for an advice. Go ask somebody who's been in a long-term relationship for advice. And I'm telling people from being in a long-term relationship and know how I'm winning, I'm comfortable while other motherfuckers out here stressing. And no, the secret is to go half. Create a safety net to where you are so comfortable that you have so much money saved that you don't have to really worry about doing shit when you don't want to do it. That's the fucking secret. That's how everybody else is winning. When you see all these other relationships paired, nobody is paying every day. You might believe that, but that's not the
Right.
reality of it.
Yeah. And
but
Darla
I
is
think
confirmed.
that women need to be able to have skills so they can afford going 50-50.
But you don't need to have skills.
Look,
Starting off, I didn't have that many
yeah,
skills.
you
I went to
don't.
prison. I used to sell drugs, sell dope, be out there in that fucked up world. I had a criminal record. When I got released from prison, I didn't have any skills. I had to learn how to fucking julienne onions off of YouTube. I had to learn how to articulate myself and pass an interview off of YouTube to go in the kitchen to prep food. But I had an objective and I had a mindset.
Look, real quick though, I want to address something. When I was saying the 70-30, you said that's not realistic.
Not
I want to basically explain the reason why that's the number I came up with. Because as long as you're not living beyond your means, that absolutely could work. Like I just pulled up the graph for black man and black woman. Roughly, both of them are close to around that $1,000 mark. Black woman like 980 ish or something like that, and black man closer to that 1100 mark. So what I'm saying, if you add that together, if you round it and add that together, what black man getting about 42 ish a month,
what state?
and
Now you know we got to talk about region because this is important. What region?
region. We're just talking about from the average right now.
But you got to talk about region because every state vary. Every rent in California is relatively larger than rent in fucking
I
Louisiana.
understand that. I'm going to get to that.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is roughly 42. That's why I said as long as you're not living beyond your means. That's why I said that. So if you're making that around that amount, and then your woman's making close to like 4,000 as well. If she's
Before or after taxes?
honestly, you know what? I'm
Because
not
this is
sure if
important.
it is important. You're right, absolutely. But let's just say that that's after taxes. Let's just go with that.
Okay. With a degree. This have to be with a degree. This has to be with a degree. You have to have some type of degree to be making that much after taxes.
No,
Not really.
we
Not really.
focused on family. We didn't get degrees. We focused on family.
Y'all funny, but
See, she's trying to just make post up. See, I'm trying to get to a point, and she's just trying
okay,
to
so I'm trying
interrupt
to get
me.
to the point with you too. So after taxes, 4,000 a person, that's 8,000, right?
Right. So what I'm saying is, if you take 30% of the black woman's salary,
That's gonna leave her with 70%.
that's like
Okay.
2,800. So if you add that 2,800 to his 4,000 and something, now he can probably cover the rest, is what I'm saying. 70-30 split. Because that's roughly giving him like 7,000 put towards rent and all of that and stuff together. Now, if you're living in a regular place, like let's say y'all just got a place
So
that's
she's giving
only
him
for rent.
1,200, right? She's giving him 1,200 out of her 4,000. Jamie.
Yeah.
So she's giving him 1,200 for the bills out of his 4,000.
Right.
So let's break the bills down. Let's see if this is realistic. So this is monthly. So now he no longer have 4,000. He have 5,200. So now let's go through the necessities. How much is rent?
So that's why I was saying, as long as you're not living beyond your means,
Right.
to
That
be
part.
able to make it
Right.
that way. That's why I said that at the very beginning. Because
That's
even in Los Angeles,
yeah.
you can find a 1-bedroom apartment or a 2-bedroom apartment that's 2,200. I know some.
And what in the hood?
No. I know 1-bedroom right now that's in a nice area that's 2,200.
What area?
A 1-bedroom.
I have one.
Wait, what area?
I have one. I rent it
Terminal.
out.
What area?
Terminals.
Terminals.
I also have another that I know that's in North Hollywood. Same price.
See, that's because you're far out.
How's
North
that?
Hollywood is not far out.
When I was staying in them lofts downtown LA, That shit was $2,000 for a fucking studio, not including parking. Parking was $200, not including fucking other electricity bills and everything else. And that shit, when they started moving them different cultures in during the pandemic, that shit got infested with roaches. So I'm like, how in the fuck we paying this month to be living with roaches? That doesn't make any sense.
That sounds
But
decent.
but still, you said 2,000, right? Let's just go with that.
That sounds decent
20
for downtown LA.
It is really, because my shit is way higher than that. But 25. Let's just say it's 2,500. Let's go with 25. Keep in mind the budget is 5,200. That's not even half of the budget. You still got rent, you got the light bill, you got Wi-Fi. All of that can be paid with her just offering 30%. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Long as you're not living beyond your means. Now, if you trying to live a luxurious lifestyle where your rent
That's the problem.
is $3,000 and $4,000, now you in trouble.
We could
Now
do a whole
you
show
gotta
on
go
that.
50-50.
We could do a whole show on that.
Now,
part.
what about the savings? So, is the savings when you guys have to save? Who is saving the portion? Is he saving it out of his money, or is she saving it out of hers?
I think it should be the same. 70% for him, 30% for her.
So, what's her other money? So she get to sack a lot. She get to keep a lot for herself.
That's the benefit of her being married.
I can't remember which rapper it was. He was either Gucci Man or I think it was Gucci Man. They said his lady flipped the money he had when he went to jail.
It was Gucci. It was.
That was Gucci. What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that. I did the same thing with my husband. We spent $30,000 on a food truck and got scammed.
And that's the husband's benefit of having a wife.
Yeah, I'm going to litigate. We going to court. I go to court Tuesday for that. That lady stole $30,000 from me.
Yeah.
I go to court this Tuesday.
Good luck with that too.
Then I moved to New York after all that shit happened, and still opened that restaurant out here in New York, and didn't know anybody in less than like 2 months of it. No, I was here 3 months when I did that, and took a loss on that too, because that was a ghost kitchen. I didn't know. I'm like, fuck, in LA you can get a ghost kitchen and you can profit, but this New York, there's so many cultures, so many diversities. People want to come out and socialize. They don't want to pick up their food and go. And I invested a lot in that ghost kitchen and lost.
Damn.
But we saved a lot of money, because that's why I told you we put everything in one pot. And like Jamie said, don't live above your mean. I wasn't buying no Gucci, no nothing. I wish you
spent more time on that part. Living above your means is such a big issue.
Listen, I wore the whole shoes, ties, the same fucking Vans for 3 years straight. I was just hustling. I'm like, I'm not buying shit. We stacking, we saving. We got an objective, and it worked.
Congrats on that.
But we got scammed. So now I'm just waiting. You know what I mean? I'm waiting. Now I know to always have triple your money. Triple, just in case. So now I'm just, because you got to be strategic when you playing with this government, because they scammers. So I'm like, now when I do something, I'm being hush about it. I'm not running my mouth. I'm just going to do it. So I'm just waiting until, after this winter is open, and then I'm like, then I'll make a move. But yeah, like we put everything in one pot, and it didn't take me long. And Jamie was a supporter. He used to come get food for me all the time. So shout out to Jamie.
I remember that. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And she was good too.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I said if they wouldn't have scammed me, I would have already been a millionaire, because I had it popping. I was making so much money just in my kitchen. That's why I fell into depression. But I'm like, it's all good. But I'm like, I gotta still be good on myself, because even after I got scammed out of 30,000, I still moved to New York. Less than a year after that, was here 3 months, and then still invested in another ghost kitchen. So sometimes, we have to not always scold ourselves and be so hard on ourselves for the things we don't have, and look at all of the things that we have accomplished. And that's where I am today. And sometimes be hush about it, because I got too excited. I started telling too many people, and you don't know who wishing bad on you.
No, for real.
So now I'm like, I'm shutting the fuck up this time.
But I just want to say, because I know people were talking about it depends on where you live. So since we're in Los Angeles, I just wanted to pull up Los Angeles. Pretty much black men here in Los Angeles, we make around $52,000 a year, which is roughly the same of the chart that I just showed. So, and Los Angeles is, I think, the third most expensive city in the United States.
Who's second? I know New York is first. Who's second?
No, actually, I think New York is second. First is San Francisco.
Because New York is high. I ain't even gonna lie. This bitch, ooh wee. Food is high. The two things that's cost the most is food and rent. You know how they show you on New York, you be paying $3,000 for a closet? That shit is real.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's real. You pay for space out here. It's hot, man. I was like, ooh wee. It's expensive. I ain't even gonna front.
Hey, all right. Well, I'm in the comment section right now.
Yeah, I see they having a whole segment down here. But yeah, so what I'm saying is, it don't matter what. Pretty much Los Angeles, New York is more expensive. San Francisco is more expensive, but it's not that much more expensive. So it don't get that much higher than what I'm showing you. So it can be done. Long as people is not trying to just be crazy with. And this is the thing. Once y'all work to get what the word has been static. Anyway.
Let me turn mine on mute.
Once you get to the once you do that for a while, see, that's another thing. I think we don't have patience. Because if you do that for a while, that same method of what I'm saying, and then also saving up, eventually you will be making enough money that you can do other things. You'll have a certain amount of savings at some point. So
that's why I told you that safety net.
Yeah, you just gotta, bro. Stop trying to be a baller until you actually a baller.
Yeah, that part. I hope we address that segment at some point. That above your means shit is a big issue. People trying to live above their means.
You know who have the most money? Don't be fooled. The people that look like they don't have it.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me. The people that
Absolutely.
look like they don't have it have the most money saved. And the people that's rolling around act like and they have it, they broke as fuck. They ain't got no money.
That's even with our celebrities as well.
So where do Black women get their jobs from if they don't have careers?
Can I take that one, y'all? Can I take that?
Please, Todd.
So all right. So Solo, in my situation, I would prefer you do something home based. You could start. So examples would be like Sabby Shabs and Candace Owens. They talk about how they're housewives and what they do on the side as housewives is they run their podcasts. I would encourage my lady to do something along those lines. I don't want you in the world. I don't want you with no work husband. Call me insecure all you want. If I'm paying all the bills and you at the crib, just make sure it's clean. You ain't even got to cook. Just make sure we got something to eat. I did a whole rom-com sitcom about this called Shacking Up. Me and my co-worker did a show. Hopefully I can send it to you one day. Well, I'm addressing all these issues. So to answer your question, Solo, whatever home-based job you want to create, whatever, internet shit, whatever, do your thing, pay for your own nails, your hair, all your beauty stuff, that's on you. I'm paying the rent, I'm paying the bills. Might even go as far as the car. You know, it depends on but the main thing I wanted to get out there that I didn't get to say earlier is if my housewife lady wants to live above our means, pretty much my means, because I'm the one paying the bills, I need her business assistant. So my question to you, Solo, would you be okay checking emails? Would you be okay responding to emails? Solo, you want to go from a 3?
I'll do that.
So there you go. See, I waited damn near an hour and a half just to get that out. I waited an hour and a half to get that. And I wanted to hear your answer on it. I kind of got a feel on what Cairo and Talia would have said, and even All I See for Me or Darla. I'm not sure what Darla would answer. Darla, let us know. But to you, Solo, yeah, just Solo. You want to upgrade from a 3.2 to a 5.4, right? Check some of these emails, please. Respond to it, because while I'm out handling business, you could be my business assistant. And like Ronald said in his comment, let me go find his comment. That don't make you an insubordinate. You, my lady, help me get to a 5-4 without going outside the home to work a job. Do something from the house. Start a podcast, whatever. Monetize that shit. Let's level up.
But Taj, that's not look. Jamie not offering that. Jamie said we gotta work and provide 30% of the household bills.
We're different, Jamie. I've pleaded my case 1,000 times on this podcast of
Look how
why.
Jamie turned his head.
Yeah, bro, because it's straight bullshit. Motherfuckers don't be listening at all, bro. They just be saying stupid shit.
Jamie turned his head like, oh Lord,
God
here we
damn,
go.
bro.
Solo, what you think about that proposition? Where Solo's,
I would definitely agree with that. I mean, I feel like that's what we want.
you don't
That's
think
what we're
Candace,
begging and
right?
pleading for.
You don't think when Candace not running her podcast, you don't think Candace doing shit for her husband at the house? We
No,
neither one
she
of us.
talks about how she's a wife first.
There you go.
I don't
What
have
we
anything
talking
wrong
about
with that.
then?
I don't
So
have
how you gonna
anything
get a
wrong with
husband if
that.
you don't want? Oh
This is
Lord.
fucking crazy.
Because I mean, Candace speaks about her situation more than Sabby Sabs do. But with Candace, she pretty much lets it be known. She really don't have to do shit. But she found a hobby that could probably pay for her nails, this, that, and the third. And she does that. She's not leaving the house. So you ain't got to worry about no work husband hitting on her at the job.
Right.
Call us insecure all you want. Molly, stay your ass home. Go have whatever you want to do. Go to the mall. All that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But just handle your business or our business from home. Help me. If you want to level up, you have to be my business assistant for a certain period of time, like Cairo and Jamie have said, until we could level up to the 5-4. And now, because I could ask you, why do we need a 5-4 if we got a 3-2 and we don't have no kids?
Right.
You got a
And
room, I
save
got
more.
a room, we share the master bedroom.
And save more on bills.
Huh?
And
When we
save
mad,
more.
right. When we mad, you can go sleep in the other bedroom if we got a 3-2. We share the master bedroom. I got a room, you got a room, we share the master. You mad at me, you can't put me on the couch. Go if you don't want to sleep in the master bedroom, go sleep in the other room.
And that goes back to what Jamie was talking about, not going over above your means.
Correct. So Cairo, what happens when the 3-2 is done got it's not enough now? She want to upgrade, but she want me to pay for it. Is that you see what I'm saying? Because to me, I'm like, this is enough until we have a child. Now, if we have a child, okay, let's get a 4-3.
But being a woman, women always want, we just women, we feminine.
And
So, I mean.
That goes to Jamie's segment when he said we got to keep y'all in check. I could put my foot down. The reason why I get misused sometimes is because I have the nonchalant, cool approach, which a lot of women mistake for weakness. But no, I'm checking out your character. And once you show me a certain side of your character, I'm like, okay, I got you. Like this you ain't for me. You for yourself.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It ain't hard to tell once you know what to look for. So,
but I think it goes back to what Jamie said too, or who you said it, or whoever said it, when they said that 3-2 is good enough until you create a really cool safety net. I'm with that. So like we have enough to where we won't, you know what I mean, be sacrificing or struggling with this 4-5, because nobody want to get a 4-5 and you struggling. You only making enough money to pay that and you don't have nothing left over.
Right.
And nothing is wrong with a 3-2. Shit, that's plenty.
Thank you. That's what I was hoping Solo would have said. That okay, a 3-2 is cool. Because sometimes it can just be you want to impress your friends. Oh yeah, girl, we moving into a 4-5, like Cairo said, a 5-4.
Most of our friends living in the studio.
Yeah, so you doing that for the other basketball wives and the other, the real housewives or whoever, and trying to impress them, but you putting more financial strain on me. That's the part I wanted to get to. And I'm saying if that's the case, if you want to impress your other housewives of whatever, you need to do more work as far as for me, not working for nobody else, working for me, checking these emails, responding to some of them, and helping us stack up these chips.
But can we just acknowledge this? You got people that's living in these 4 and 5s and they don't have no money, and you got people renting. They not even homeowners. You got homeowners that they don't have any money. I'll give you an example. My friend, I don't want to say it, Laura, but I gotta say it. My friend, she owns her own home. I got scammed, so I don't own mine. I'm renting. Do you know who my friend had to call and borrow money from?
You.
Exactly.
Look at that.
And my friend riding around in Benz,
Yeah, living
you
above
know,
her means.
closet
Right.
full of clothes, Gucci, all this. I don't have none of that shit. You know why?
That's
Because I
our
love to
biggest
stack.
problem.
I love to
That
have money. So
talk to
I
me.
love to have money and be sitting on and know if it's anything that I want, I can get. I'd
Right.
rather have money than a closet full of Gucci, Louis Vuitton, and don't have a bank with shit. So a lot of these people that owning these homes, their cars getting finances, they waiting to tax, their cars getting what is it called when they come to repoed? They gotta wait for tax time. They have the car a few months for tax time. After the money broke out, they back broke again, car getting repoed again. So you have a lot of people that's living in these fancy homes and they don't have any money. That's all they have. And then 2 years later, you hear, oh, he done killed this wife for an insurance policy, or she done had her husband set up because they was living a false fucking life.
There you go. Let's focus on that part. That's what I'm talking about. And that's an issue in our community as a whole. Not everybody, but a majority of our community want to live above their means. And the social media shit has made it worse.
But Taj, to be fair, you locked me into that scenario. I told you at the beginning that I would have been cool with the 3-2.
So we
I
could.
wasn't interested in upgrading the house just because I want to upgrade the house. I see you, but you locked me into that scenario. You said, I'm just saying this is a scenario. Just say you do. And I said,
Right.
okay, in the scenario, I would. Right. So, but in order for, if I want this house, I think it's unfair for me to not be essentially contributing, right? But sacrificing your finances and stretching. I don't think you should work more so we can afford this.
That's the point I was making. So we might be on the same page. Let me hear you out.
Yes. I don't think so my first argument would be I probably would be fine with the house that we got. But then my second argument is that especially if I'm asking you to upgrade, right? And you're saying, well, I need you to respond to a few emails and you're my little assistant. I think that bitch, you don't want the bigger house. What you gonna do to get us there? And I'm asking you to respond to a few emails. Like that's not fair. So I just wanted to clarify that.
No, I'm glad we did because I wanted more than anybody else. I kind of got an idea of how Cairo and Talia think, and even All I See for Me. I would want to read Darla's comment as well. But yeah, we locked in on that. So that's all I was trying to say earlier. That if I come home solo and you show me a damn real estate magazine to my baby, what you think about this house? This is a 5-4. And we in the 3-2 living comfortably. Again, you got your room, I got my room. We share the master bedroom. Backyard, front yard. If you want a puppy, go get you a poodle. You smell me? And it's like, okay, you want to, so this ain't enough. All right, baby, I'll work a little harder for you, but I need you to help me out. Is that not fair?
I think that's fair.
All right, that's it. We can move on. Before you change up on me. Before you switch up.
Funny.
That's it.
But would she make more money if she had a degree or not had a degree?
She would. That's in America. America's a capitalistic country. Somebody in the comment section, I'm gonna give TK. Now you know I read your comments because I can almost remember it by heart. So TK said, and I know you're asking about a chick, but he made a great point. He don't have a degree. I'm looking for your comment, homie. I'm trying to.
But get your ugly ass on, bruh.
What he talking about? Man, here it is. So
Branford ugly ass.
TK said I bought a foreclosure and I know dope boys they used to do this. I bought a foreclosure for $50,000 on credit. Then a couple years later sold it for. He don't got no degree, and so you don't. To your question, Solo, no, you don't need a degree.
I mean, but of course it's harder, right? Not everybody is doing what he's doing. I saw his comment as well. Like that, we don't have a large amount of. I just feel like when Black women are looking to secure a career, school is what has been pushed on us to do in order to get a good career. And I think that we're not being taught that we need to start businesses. We're not being taught that. So I don't know where exactly we would have gotten that information. You guys know because you guys were in the school with us that they wasn't teaching us to do that shit. They was teaching us to go to school. So
we were socially engineered that way, Solo. They did that on purpose. Remember, white America set this system up for us to work for them. It is what it is. I don't care who watching that's white. So that's why when we go to college, they're influencing us to graduate and go get a job, not even start a business. So there's nothing wrong with what you said. We were programmed to be that way. Remember what I said the last show, where they don't really want us rising up to the managerial or the supervisor or the entrepreneur level. They want us. That's why they tried to replace us with the black immigrants. Because they like, damn, these American niggas done got too smart for their own good, so we can't use them no more, replace them with the foreign blacks. And that's what happened. Until, I'll go ahead and give them some credit, until Trump administration pulled the plug on that shit. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, I voted for Kamala, but Kamala was on the side of replacing black Americans with foreign blacks. They was not even foreign blacks, with immigrants. I'm sorry, y'all. I retract that.
With immigrants, because that's what's her,
coming over that border. To all my black Americans out there, sisters and brothers, them motherfuckers was coming over that border to replace us, nigga. Not yeah.
Look at California. That's a prime example. That's why I got the fuck up out of there. I said, ain't nowhere in the world. I'm in the United States of America, and it feels like I'm in fucking Mexico. Ain't nowhere in the world.
Straight up. Cairo.
I got the fuck out of Los Angeles so fast, and it's nasty because them immigrants done tore it up.
And they did that because once the black Americans became too intelligent, they was like, we can't manipulate these niggas no more. So bring in a whole new population before the blacks wake up, and we'll just use them to vote. Are y'all familiar with everybody heard of Section 8, right? Are y'all familiar with Section 3? That's y'all homework assignment for tonight. We ain't gonna waste no time talking about it. Look up Section 3. And that's what they was doing for the immigrants. They was giving them niggas Section 3. When I say niggas, I'm talking about all of them. I don't care what your human race group is. They was giving them niggas Section 3, and that kind of persuades them to vote Democrat. Y'all trying to get me put on the hit list.
But they give them more benefits than that. They got all type of shit and all type of programs that they provide them with. Even foreign exchange. Do you know they pay for a lot of foreign students to come over here, provide them with houses, provide them with weekly incomes? Like, they have all type of program and benefits for these foreigners that we don't even know about. And a lot of times you see them coming out of them luxury apartments. They just foreigner exchange students. But you don't know this.
Right.
They have all type of shit for them set up for this for them to stay ahead of us. I'm telling you, like, this shit is crazy, man. I see it. Well, it depends on where you are, what region you are in. Like California, that's their system. That's how they have it structured, but it's not working for them. It's collapsing.
But
over here on the East Coast and in the South, you're from the South. You know it's different. Everything black owned down there, black businesses. Black supervisor, black everything. It depends on what region. See, in the West Coast, they was able to do that shit over there in Nevada, Arizona, Texas, and California, because that border is right there. But look at those states. It's collapsing. Pay attention to that shit. And what them foreigners did. So that's why in California, they charge so much in taxes, because you have so many of them illegal immigrants over there that obtained all of them jobs that's not paying taxes. So they need to make up for that money some type of way, and they taxing the American citizens over there in California. And the Mexicans sending their money back home, building up their own country, collapsing. That's why they started to set all the fires and doing all that shit to try to recruit. And Trump so big on deportation. They're not going to tell you the real reason, but all of them immigrants is collapsing America. American dollar is no longer strong. Leave the country. Nobody don't want that shit. They be like, it's not strong as it used to be. And some people don't even want to be bothered with American people in their own country. They find out you American, they got to look a disgrace on their fucking face.
Yeah, they are looking at us on how can, I think somebody, Solo might have said earlier about how you got the Black American community in Ghana, and they look at us as cash cows. Hey, them niggas gonna spend some money. They're gonna hire you to be their driver. Bada boom, bada bing. I want to make this point before we get off. Don't be surprised if you find rednecks and blacks fighting along the same side, not necessarily shoulder to shoulder. It'll probably be different battalions, but don't be surprised if you find Black Americans and rednecks fighting for the same cause, because what are the rednecks in the South saying? You will not replace us. Jews will not erase us.
So they're afraid of the replacement theory too. Charlie Kirk was pushing that shit before he got murdered. He was talking about the replacement theory. Well, that's what they tried to do to us with the immigrants. We was under a replacement theory too. Now, we're not looking for no camaraderie with the rednecks, but it is what it is. And the one thing we all, at least they still know their heritage. Rednecks' heritage go back to Scottish, Irish, and stuff like that. We don't even know our fucking beyond America. So when it's time to stand on nationality, that's one thing we all should be able to stand on. And they're trying to get all them extra people out of here because they see themselves losing the country. What's going to happen when it winds down to just us and them? Y'all guess as good as mine. We need to take notes and be prepared. But it's going to take a while. And what we should be doing is getting prepared. As they're getting rid of all these other foreign, immigrants. I won't say foreign blacks, but foreign immigrants. The immigrants are trying to scare us. Oh, y'all niggas next. Okay, well, thanks for giving us the time to get prepared for that. But what they going to send us? And we're natives. We're NBA, Native Black Americans. FBA or NBA, pick one. Foundational Black Americans and Native Black Americans. So what they going to send us? But my main point is, now I rest my case here. Don't be surprised to find rednecks and Black Americans fighting for the same cause. I won't say side by side, but fighting for the same cause. Take it from there.
I do agree that the Democrats had a replacement theology going on. They definitely wanted to replace us with immigrants. That's why I don't understand why Black people would stand up and support the Democrats, knowing damn well they don't even have an agenda for you. They have an agenda for the immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have anything for you. Kamala Harris didn't have anything to offer Black people that was significant. She gave us tokens while giving the immigrants millions. So I don't know why we would support that. See, a lot of people faulted Trump when he said that the illegal immigrants are coming in stealing Black jobs. Like a lot of people thought, Trump was trying to be funny. They try to make it a race thing. He dead ass was like being honest about that. Like they're coming to replace like the low skill jobs that a lot of Black people have. Mm-hmm. The immigrants were coming here to replace us in those jobs so that we can become economically irrelevant to society now that they don't need us anymore after we built the country. So completely agree.
Yeah, and they knew.
That's why go ahead.
They knew they'll have a better shot bringing the immigrants into Democratic cities because the whole South is red. The whole South from Texas to Georgia is red. And them people in the South, they gonna see that shit fat. Oh man, why all these foreign looking motherfuckers pulling? These niggas don't even speak the same language, accent, none of that shit. Who are these? So they brought them into the big Democratic cities. It was easier for them to work them in. Minneapolis, LA, New York, the list goes on. But
I think that they were trying to dilute our voting power.
Precisely. Precisely.
We don't need you Black people to vote for us because we got all these illegal immigrants.
There you go. That was the agenda. That was the agenda.
Yeah, we definitely knew that was that's the reason why they were fighting so hard to keep them here. Of course.
Yeah.
And still are because they plan on trying to do it the next round.
Now I think it's been exposed. Now it's gonna be everybody's
still doing it. Why do you think they fighting ICE so hard?
Well, that's the brewing civil war between white liberals, and I wish I had a better term, but and I ain't gonna say rednecks. I'm gonna say, should I say MAGA? What should we call it?
The conservatives.
Thanks, Solo. So we're witnessing a civil war brewing. This shit is, as we speak, this shit going on in Minneapolis right now, between white liberals and white conservatives. Thanks, Solo. And Black Americans are pretty much saying, hey, stand down, stay your ass out the way, take notes, pay attention. You know what I mean? The white liberals are way more strategic and intelligent. The white conservatives are more brute force. You ever play football with some rednecks? Them niggas are pain freaks. They love So they all for that. Okay, let's
Them
get it on.
motherfuckers. Them some tough, strong ass motherfuckers.
That's who you want on your line blocking for you. You know what I mean? So that's what we're witnessing right now. The white liberals. Look at the dude that murked Charlie Kirk, allegedly Tyler Robinson. It wasn't up close and personal. That man, if he did it, allegedly, sniped him from a distance. So that's what I mean by strategic.
And I agree with you. They're more strategic, and strategic is better than strength because you can be strong as a motherfucker.
Thanks,
but if I'm smarter than you, your head will be served on a silver platter.
And Cairo, that's why if I had to bet, I might bet with the white liberals.
I'm going with the liberals.
Them niggas were way more strategic. And so the Charlie Kirk type of white guy, and I respect what he was doing, going to those college campuses. That shows that I ain't scared of the people. They're more up in your face. Yeah, I'm tough enough to fight you. Fuck you. That's like redneck tough. The white liberals are like, nah, nigga, we ain't got to be up in your face like that. We ain't got to be in your chest. We gonna snipe your ass. That shit is going, nigga, they just ran ICE out of Minneapolis. Anybody want to talk about that?
But I don't think that the white liberal is willing to go to hell with the conservatives.
They're not. They're two different groups.
We're talking about the deep south. We're talking about the ones who were probably doing the descendants of the people who were doing the atrocities to us.
Mm-hmm.
The people on the liberals, I still think that they're willing to do it, but they're going to exercise proper restraint. I don't think the conservatives are they're loud with it. They are very exact about, like, I'm gonna blow your head off.
Yes.
But the liberals are gonna be, waiting to defend themselves. I don't think the conservatives are gonna be waiting to defend themselves. They're gonna be offensive.
Yes, correct. Who you said gonna be offensive?
I said the conservatives are going to be on the offense.
Correct. We agree. I wanted to make sure you spot on with that because they're more brute force. They're more tough. So you're right. They're going to be more offensive. Here, let me share this history with y'all before we close out. In 1969, the Charles Manson case right here in LA, Hollywood Hills. To make a long story short, the agenda was if a race war breaks out, the blacks are going to win, but them niggas are not intelligent enough to run society. So this is what Charles Manson's agenda was. So the white liberals were going to step in and sort of intellectually guide the black citizens after the race war. So that's why if y'all familiar with the movies, the murders that happened in the Hollywood Hills, they said before then, in the hills, the doors would be open. Even the type of work we used to do with the background acting and all that stuff, the background actors and the celebrities would be in the same section before that happened, when the Charles Manson murders happened. But the main point I want to stick with y'all is that was the agenda. Hey, when this race war break out, them niggas gonna win, but they not smart enough to run society, and they gonna need somebody to guide them. And that was so. Now let's fast.
He went out. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, can you hear him?
No, I can't hear you.
He went out.
Yeah, the phone. Y'all can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now I can hear you.
No, the phone, my phone, I got to charge up the phone. I'm on Jamie using the bathroom. Yeah, so what were we?
The liberals, when you talking about how they gonna lie and say that the Africans weren't wise enough to run the country, was a fucking lie. I don't listen to anything come from a Caucasian about me.
Right. But that was the agenda, Cairo. And
but
Cairo,
I was in jail with the Manson
earlier.
girls. I was in prison with them in CIW, 2 of them. One, she was dying, and I was in there at the time when they was trying to get her released. And the other one, they so sweet though, they nice. And one of them had the Nazi symbol tattooed in the middle of her forehead. We was in CIW together. And I was in there with Betty Broderick too.
What state was
Are
that?
y'all familiar with Betty Broderick?
I've heard that name.
She killed her husband. I can't hear you, Taj, but she killed her husband. It was the same scenario that we was talking about earlier. She put her career on hold to stop to be a stay-at-home wife to help him further his career to be like an attorney. I forgot what his career path was, but when he obtained that and he accumulated so much money and success, he ended up divorcing her for his secretary, and she was furious because she said, "I put my career on hold. I help you advance, pay for you to go to law school. Now you're leaving me for the secretary." She couldn't handle it. It was really big, but I was in prison with all of them because they're all in CIW. Jamie, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got to log out and log in.
What's his name? I don't know how to say your name. Wasn't it Iwin? Iwin?
Not struggle.
I can address somebody. He said, whatever happened to the poem on the Statue of Liberty? I do remember it being some writing on it, but the poem, I don't know about a poem.
It is a poem on the Statue of Liberty. It's something
I know
that
it is.
says something.
I don't remember it.
It's like some type of Roman numeral numbers on there too. I think it said like July the 4th or something like that.
So
it's a book. It's on that little tablet.
Okay. You said it seems like if you stay home and don't antagonize, you stay alive. Hell yeah, that's the reason why I've been advising us, for people who talk to me about it, don't get involved.
Involved in what?
Oh, with the stuff that's going on between, the ICE and them, like, leave it alone.
I feel like black people, we can't even help ourselves. So how we trying to help somebody else?
Exactly, but we stay doing that.
How we gonna help somebody else and we over here being beaten, whipped, held hostages every day? We need to focus on getting our own shit together. You did so many segments on why we hate each other, why we don't love each other. So how we don't even have ourselves together, we getting involved in other people's shit that don't give a fuck about us. That don't make sense. Why I'm trying to help somebody who come over here and know they benefit off of me being oppressed. And that's the whole objective for them coming over here, to keep us oppressed. So why am I trying to help them to stay over here to oppress me? That don't make sense. ICE, get their ass, deport them, get them up out of here quick.
All right, though. We're about to go to wrap this up. This thing about at 5 hours now. I think that's a record.
He says it's a record. That's good.
Got to be a record.
That's progress.
Any last remarks? Anybody on the panel or the chat?
What did Taj go?
Yeah, I had my phone battery died.
I want to give a shout out to everybody: Talia, Solo, Jamie, Taj. The show is phenomenal. I always enjoy this encounter every Sunday. We always have interesting subjects. Thanks to the person that donated earlier. Shouts out to that person and to all the people that always support and show up. It means a lot.
100%.
Absolutely. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the comment section. Shout out to my co-hosts, the panelists, Solo, Cairo, Talia, Jamie, of course. This wouldn't be possible without him. And the comment section, I learned from y'all just as much as I learned from the people on the panel. So let's keep it going. Let's level up. Let's get this platform to the next level and grow together, y'all.
And the seed is planted for July.
Yes, it is.
Solo wasn't in here when we talked about that, I don't think. Was she?
So you got to add her, inform her, let her know.
Basically, he was talking about meeting up in New Orleans for July.
Ooh, when?
For Essence.
What dates is that?
Like the 3rd or the 5th?
Oh,
it's the 3rd through the 5th.
I may be able to do that.
That's going to be cool. We're going to have a phenomenal time.
Yeah, I'm down with it.
What, July?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we set July the 3rd through the 5th.
Yeah, damn.
Damn, July 3rd. So that's That's 4th of July weekend. Y'all know this 250 for the United States. Like this the 250th year for the U.S. So we'll get.
Boo.
Yeah, so I guess we're gonna bring it in.
Boo.
And
Y'all
Jamie should do a
said,
segment on that.
Rotten
yeah.
tomatoes. Boo.
Oh,
Well, but what about us, Solo? We've been here for more than 250, so at least we could take this year to show our journey from 1776 until 2026.
We don't celebrate the 4th of July.
No, we don't. So you said just all right. Don't participate.
We're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna cut up. We're gonna
Darla,
eat
she said we
good.
should talk more about investments. I'm down with that.
Me too. But I want to say this: whenever you make an investment, investigate that person who you investing with. Like I tell you, a lot of people out here scamming. My suggestion from being scammed and going through litigation right now with a person, you can go to the local court office, see if that person, and this is all public information, see if they ever been sued, if they have any lawsuit pending, any criminal history. This is important before handing over any type of lump sum of money. Because like I said earlier, a lot of people dress like it and look like it, but they don't have any money. You're their money because they setting together an elaborate scam. So you got to be careful with investments because a lot of people get scammed investing in money.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I'm here to tell you, and you can't trust attorneys. Don't even trust lawyers because they shiesty too. This lawyer took my money knowing already when he did his research that this lady had already had 30 people suing her for over 50,000. He knew it and still took my money. Then told me later, hey, she have like 40 people suing her for 50,000. We don't think you're going to get your money back. It's going to take more money fighting. So you can't even trust, man. I'm telling you, like, this shit is crazy out here. Just do your due diligence whenever you're doing any type of investments. Do your due diligence. And if it sounds too good to be true, usually it is. Follow your first mind. Don't do it.
That's real. Yeah.
Because I got scammed. Y'all can look up my shit. I was all on the news in Orlando, Florida. That bitch took 30,000 from me.
That's a lot to be giving up for sure.
30,000, and I paid her all cash. So I'm telling anybody, don't invest no money with nobody. If you can't pick it up and it's not tangible and you can't have it in your hands, or they can't hand you over the keys, don't give them $1.
All right. Well, I think that's all. And it's going to conclude today's episode, people. Much love. Have fun.
Good night.
One more shout out to nephew Ghosted, man. He was one of the first ones in, and he stayed on this ride the whole time. Ghost to Ghosting, great live, love to everyone on the panel.
That's definitely one of my biggest supporters I always have.
Yeah.
Wait, Jamie, are you about to go to sleep?
No, I am not about to go to sleep.
Send me a game of chess. Let's play real fast. I just want to play you. I want to play him, Todd. I want to play him.
Do your thing.
Because a lot of people don't know how to play, and when I find somebody who want to know how to play, I want to play.
What are you planning on?
Well, we can find the app. Find the app. It was this one app that I had that we can play it on, and when I was trying to send it to you, it wasn't working. I think it expired. So if you can go on there and find one that play, I'm gonna send you one right now.
Okay.
So we can play real fast. I want to
You
test
got my right number, right?
Text it to me right now in the DM.
All right.
What about Solo? Does she know how to play chess? Solo, you know how to play chess?
Mm-mm.
Oh shit, because I would have played you too. I already asked Taz. He don't know how to play. Well, Jamie, I'm about to send it to you. I would love to play Solo in chess. Oh my god. Taz too, but the way Solo be on, like, man, let's play. That'll be a good game.
The pieces confuse me.
We'll teach you. We'll teach her. We'll teach Taz too. It's easy. Once you learn how to play, that shit easy. So send me your number, Jamie, so we can play a game real fast.
I got you.
Okay, bye.
All right.
We out.
All right, Solo.
All right.
All right.
Have a good week, Solo. Yeah.